And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. The session commences and your company required. The usual protocol when you come in, we say this often enough that you should do it as a matter of routine. Don't save it till later. As soon as you are coming in, click on the like button. And then if you are not subscribed, click on that as well. So go on and do that right now. So click on the like button and then click on the subscribe button. So the reason why you're clicking on the buttons has already been explained. That propels us within the YouTube algorithm so that we can expand our conversation and it gets bigger and more intelligent and more interesting. To attention, one man.
Anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all and proud to serve our sovereign fatherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
And so you heard it. For the benefit of people who are new to time and space, that was the first Nigerian national anthem. And for a lot of people, oh, am I still there?
Mr.
Oh, sorry.
Albert Congo.
Yeah. And for a lot of people of a certain vintage, that remains still the Nigerian anthem. Arise, O compatriot, Nigeria calls, obey. So arise, O compatriot, Nigeria call, obey, as guys I bring you this. 2023, Abuja now my home. I am afraid of WIKE. So it is Rotimi Amechi saying this, of course, and he has reasons to be afraid of WIKE because WIKE is really after this guy. WIKE knows where all the skeletons are buried for this guy, where all the bodies are buried for this guy. WIKE releases this guy's atrocities in trickles. When this guy sold, there was a power plant that was built by Odili that this guy sold for less than 20% of its value to then use to fund the Buhari campaign right there in 2014 thereabout. So WIKE was after him for that. And of course, we heard how this guy bought planes for the state and went to park it in some foreign country to take it. So just WIKE knows where all the bodies are buried for this guy. So reasons to be fearful. Abuja, now my home. I am afraid of WIKE, a headline attributed to the ladyboy called AMAECHI. So there it is right there, still with WIKE. Rivers Governor WIKE declare for presidency, lambast fellow PDP aspirants, Atiku Saraki orders. So it suddenly gets interesting, of course. We all know how WIKE fights. It doesn't, no holds barred. It's now what is going to play out within the PDP. Is it even going to make the APC contretemps a tea party? At the Eagle Lands, Rivers Governor WIKE declares for presidency, lambast fellow PDP aspirants, Atiku Saraki, others. So quite what that announcement is, we find out just so shortly. How it lands into space, we find out shortly. So these are it's a story of past, but the main protagonist now comes out to speak to her party in it. I was ashamed during forged NYSC certificate saga. Underwent therapy to get better. Former Nigerian Finance Minister Adeosun. So there it is right there. We all saw how we played that for that lady, just on the minuscule of all. Look at the chairman of the PDP of the APC, by the way. Somebody that stole 15 billion naira from Nasarawa State, which is equivalent of stealing 500 billion naira from Lagos, because a dead poor state. This guy and the reward, and I've still got clips of this guy. So I'm going to give you even further introduction to that new chairman of APC, so you know what the future portends for you. So I'll play you a short clip that was sent in, I think, by a DOG, and then you see what the future portends for you under the chairmanship of Abdullahi Adamu. But back to Adeosun, I was ashamed during forged NYSC certificate saga, underwent therapy to get better. Former Nigerian Finance Minister Adeosun. So we find out exactly what Kemi went through. Uh, 2023, Nigerians love me. Tinubu will win if he picks me as running mate. Iberiberism, of course, the joker in the park, Imo ex-governor Rochas Okorocha boast. So here it is right there, a South-South ticket, something that will be a first within the Nigerian state and a guarantee for failure, of course. 2023, Nigerians love me. Tinubu will win if he picks me as running mate. Imo's ex-governor Rochas Okorocha surrenders his ambition to the Jagaban of GBT. So from the Jagaban of GBT to this, so now this now an explanation. So we've anticipated this, but I'll read you the headline first, and then you'll see why I'm saying that we anticipated this, because we not for any reasons that we are soothsayers, but really, oh, I've clicked on something now and it's come off the. So I need to just so this is now going to create a mess, because I've balanced my screen delicately, and now everything's about to fall apart. So let me just click back for a moment, read you that headline, and then when I come off screen, hopefully try to rebalance these things, because my lightning and my laptop, they're just delicately balanced and to tip over any moment. Okay, so I think we've got that. So so now let me now take you to where I was intending to take you. Oh, there it is. There it is, tipping over now. So I am still trying to strike the balance on just how to do these things. I'm only now 11 months into live streaming, or maybe even 12 months now, and still grappling with it. But to the headline, why I tried to rush out of Nigeria after handover. Ex-governor Willie Obiano, so explanations as to why he wanted to make that hasty escape. So what reasons? But some of the reasons it rhymes with what we anticipated, because I've had a glimpse of this. Why I tried to rush out of Nigeria after handover, a headline attributed to the former governor of Anambra State, Willie Obiano. So quite why he tried to do that, we'll find out in his own words. So this now to be the final readout, at least for now. I might not read this out. Let me see just how heavily, because it's coming from Femi Falana, and usually this guy doesn't write in sonnets, he writes in prose. So something that it's a bit like who's that other person that likes to talk in so no, certainly not be reading this, but I'll give you the headline because it's just so lengthy. But how Nigerian Justice Minister Malami manipulated Federal High Court to issue conflicting orders on Section 8412 of amended Electoral Act. So Femi Falana is the person making the headline. And it's not necessarily that the main point that Femi Falana tries to make is that labeled, but he pads it up, being a lawyer, with so many case studies that it just makes what will be a casual read almost like reading a thesis. So we see, maybe or maybe not, we will land on that. But that is the menu, ladies and gentlemen. So lean back, as I said, kick back, as I said. take it easy, as I said, and then we'll come in via lubrication from the Kegites. But before we go to the Kegites, a clarion call again to do the right thing. If you're not already subscribed to the platform, then please do that, because we're trying to really push hard. So we want to have an impact via this platform, and that impact can only be had in the numbers. So it's a numbers game, YouTube. So it's just about the algorithms, and what propels it are the subscriptions and the likes. So that is really why I push you so hard on that. And by way of bribery, let me take you a drinking. Let's go to the guys. So charge up your calabash and let's partake with a bit of emu drinking.
Water, only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it. Iku koniriwa gbeshe. That prayer will never get old. May death have nothing to do with us. That is what it means. Iku koniriwa gbeshe. So iku koniriwa gbeshe. Let's get to the talking points. By the way, before we get to the talking points, I must just address something quickly. Over the last few days, we've been having just a sequence of people coming to throw tantrums on the platform. So they say these things come in three. So we've had 3 instances of that. So that quota has been used up. So no more tantrums going forward. That quota has been used up. If they say that these things come in 3, which they do, then the crazies have had their quotas. So the crazies have had their quotas. So no more tantrums. So Iku Koneriwa Agbeche, as guys, I bring you this. Abuja now my home. I am very afraid of WIKE, a headline attributed to Rotimi AMAECHI. Former Rivers State Governor Chibuike Rotimi AMAECHI has admitted that he is afraid of the governor of his home state, Yemson Wike. AMAECHI said this during an interview with Channels Television when asked whether he will return to Rivers State to help his party, the All Progressive Congress APC, wrestle power from Wike in 2023. After he was reminded that Wike has stamped his feet on the politics of Rivers and that charity begins at home, AMAECHI said, "My eyes are here in Abuja. This is my home now. Abuja is now my home. My governor is the minister of the FCT. I live and do business here." Asked if he has any plans of going back to Rivers State, his local base, the minister said, "When we reach the bridge, we will cross it. For now, the FCT minister is my governor. On whether he was afraid of Yemsen Wike, Amechi said yes. I am very afraid of him. I am very afraid. The interviewer probed further to know why the former governor was afraid of his successor, to which Amechi replied, because I am a fair man now. What's your problem? When we get to the bridge, we will cross the bridge, he said, laughing. So he says, almost trying to laugh it off, but there's clearly patently a fear of Wike in this guy. Because why else? Because under normal circumstances, he will straddle that state and try to brave it out. We saw how Rochas Okorocha tried to brave it out in Imo State. But this guy now essentially saying he has permanently relocated to Abuja, which is where his home is now, for fear of Yemsen Wike. So fear of Yemsen Wike is the beginning of wisdom. Rivers Governor Wike declares for presidency. Lambast fellow PDP aspirant Atiku Saraki. Others. So there it is. The governor of Rivers State, Yemsen Wike, has claimed that he has the capacity to unseat the ruling All Progressive Congress from power in 2023. Wike said he can clinch the number one position on the platform of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. He made the statement during a consultative meeting with stakeholders of the Benue chapter of the PDP at the government house in Makurdi on Sunday. He further called for support from the Benue PDP members to vote for him in the coming National Delegates Convention of the party. To remove the APC from power, I am the person who can tell them enough is enough. We must take this power, and I am ready to take it for the PDP. God is with us. That is why APC keeps failing every day. I am declaring it presidential ambition for the first time in Benue. I am going to run for election, Wike said. He wants stakeholders not to sell their votes, but give them to him, adding that some of the PDP presidential aspirants were only after power for personal gains. Wike also took a swipe at the likes of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and former Senate President Bukola Saraki, who left the PDP ahead of the 2015 presidential election to join the APC. Both Atiku and Saraki have since returned to the PDP and have declared their intentions to run for president on the platform of the party in 2023. Wike accused them of being the reason why the party lost the election in 2015, noting that those founding fathers who ran away from the party and now want to be recognized have lost their shares. He said, by the time you run away, you sold your shares as a founding father, so you can no longer retain your position as founding fathers. I stood for this party. I have worked for this party since 1998. I have nowhere to run to, and that is why anything that happens to this party, I take it personally. I have never relented. In 2015, those who ran away made us lose the election. Today, they are crying, but some of us stood and said PDP will not die. Some people want to use Nigeria to buy back their personal businesses. They talk about the private sector. Let them mention the private businesses that had survived. It is banks that is it banks that your father had? Everybody is an employer of labor. Even my house, I have 50 people who feed from me. They should stop deceiving us. I have performed as a governor and can carry my shoulder high anywhere. I have the capacity to face this evil government. Give me the mandate. I will speak the truth to power and nothing but the truth. I have the capacity to move this country forward. So that is Wike landing with a bang. I was ashamed during forged NYSC certificate saga, underwent therapy to get better, former Nigerian Finance Minister Adeosun. The former Minister of Finance, Kemi Adeosun, says she was ashamed and could not work for over 3 months during the National Youth Service Corps certificate saga. In 2018, an exclusive report by correspondents revealed how Adeosun did not participate in the mandatory one-year youth service scheme, but rather forged an exemption certificate many years after graduation. 3 years after this, Taiwo, a judge at the court in Abuja, granted a declaration that Adeosun cannot be subjected to any penalty or forfeiture in relation to her occupation or assumption due to her NYSC certificate. Reacting at the time, Adeosun said the ruling of the Federal High Court that she could serve without certificate of the NYSC has vindicated her. However, speaking on her experience at the time, Adeosun said she cried for 3 months and was unable to do any work. Speaking at the 10th anniversary of the Uncommon Woman Conference organized by Jesus House Church, United Kingdom, Adeosun explained that she felt like she was Adeosun explained that she felt like she was in a horrible pit. She said, "That period of life was tough for me. She said, that period of life was tough for me. I went to step into the shoes of someone like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. So I was under fire from day one. It looked like things were not working. Then all of a sudden, the economy started to improve. It was like I was beginning to see the desired result. Then out of nowhere, the certificate scandal came. And before I knew it, everything turned upside down. And that was how the issue went viral." Adeosun said it was sad that she was unable to tell her side of the story and had to resign when she could no longer bear it. The former minister said, "I was born and raised in the United Kingdom. Indeed, my parental family home remains in London. My visits to Nigeria up until the age of 34 were holidays with visas obtained in my UK passport. When I finished school, there was no opportunity for dual citizenship. I either renounced my British citizenship or hold on to it and work here. I did not renounce mine. I finished school at 21 and started working at 22. I obtained my first Nigerian passport at the age of 34, and when I relocated, there was debate as to whether the NYSC law applied to me. Upon inquiry as to my status relating to the NYSC, I was informed that due to my residency history and having exceeded the age of 30, I was exempted from the requirements to serve. Until recent events, that remained my understanding." On the basis of that advice, and with the guidance and assistance of those I thought were trusted associates, the NYSC was approached for documentary proof of status. I then received the certificate in question. Having never worked in the NYSC, visited the premises, been privy to or familiar with their operations, I had no reason to suspect that the certificate was anything but genuine. Indeed, I presented that certificate at the 2011 Ogun State House of Assembly and in 2015 for the Department of State Services clearance, as well as to the National Assembly for screening. I sought legal advice and there was no problem. I could get an exemption from the NYSC. I was so ashamed at that time because I was then I was so ashamed at that time because I was into teenagers mentoring and all of that. So the experience negated the lessons I had taught my teenagers. I cried every day for 3 months. I didn't do anything for anyone or myself for those months. I just cried, and cried. I thought I would feel better when I got vindicated by the court, but I still wasn't happy. The court cleared my name 3 years later, but it took another time of counseling and therapy before I felt better. It was thereafter I forged ahead with life and started my charity work. So that is just the human face behind some of these public faces and public names that we read about and debate about and have opinions about all the time. Sometimes we forget that there's actually a human being behind that public name. Uh, 2023, Nigerians love me. Tinubu will win if he picks me as running mate. Iberiberism, Imo State ex-governor Rochas Okorocha boasts. The former governor of Imo State, Rochas Okorocha, has expressed willingness to join the national leader of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Bola Tinubu, in the presidential race as his running mate. Rochas, according to a news agency of Nigerian report, said if the possibility of a Tinubu and Rochas ticket emerged ahead of the 2023 presidential election, he would clinch it. He expressed confidence in the possibility of the duo winning the election, stating that he was loved by people because he has sympathy for humanity and shuns tribalism. He stated this whilst addressing the press at the APC National Convention in Abuja. He said, Uncle Tinubu and I are most likely to be. I know that, he said, Uncle Tinubu and I are most likely to be. I know that at the appropriate time, it may be because he's the one pushing, or I don't know. Let me try that again because it doesn't quite read well. Uncle Tinubu and I are most likely to be. I know that at the appropriate time, it may be because he is the one pushing up in the southwest and I am the one in the southeast. So let us see what happens between us. And if that is it, I will ask him to relax a bit so that we can move this section forward. The people naturally love me, and I think it is because they believe I care. They believe I love and have sympathy for humanity. They believe I am detribalized. They believe I do not know religion or tribe, Muslim, Christian, Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba. All I see is a human being, and that is what makes the difference on my side. So the language of surrender from Iberiberism, a presidential contestant, now no more, now a Tinubu Laki. So the Jagaban of DBT and the Luther of Imo. So that is the golden ticket. Why I tried to rush out of Nigeria after handover. Ex-governor Willie Obiano. The immediate past governor of Anambra State, Willie Obiano, has explained why he tried to leave Nigeria on March the 17th, the same day he handed over to his successor, Chukwuma Soludo. Mr. Obiano was intercepted by law enforcement at the airport in Lagos as he tried to board a flight to the United States. That development triggered speculations that the former governor tried to evade arrest and possible prosecution by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, which had in late 2021 placed him on a watch list. But speaking exclusively to correspondents on Saturday, Mr. Obiano, through his lawyer, Patrick Ekweto, senior advocate of Nigeria, said he was not fleeing Nigeria. He said he was rather rushing to keep a doctor's appointment to treat a semi-fatal condition. He was not running away, Mr. Ekweto said. Why will he run away when his family is here and he has a lot to do here? The fact is that he, Obiano, has a medical condition for which he has had a prior appointment to see his senior doctor for treatment at Spring Creek Urology Specialist LLC, Houston, Texas, United States of America. By the nature of his ailment, he has been undergoing treatment at the said specialist hospital since June 2021 and had an appointment earlier scheduled for the final stage of the specialist radiography for 8 weeks, which will take place immediately upon his arrival at the facility in Houston, Texas. and thereafter for 4 days. Subsequent treatment are scheduled every day for a period of 8 weeks. Mr. Ekweto said the former governor had since mid last year received treatment at the United States Medical Facility every 3 months. The last time he was there was December 2021 and became due for another round of treatment this March, shortly before he handed over to Soludo, the lawyer said. Mr. Ekweto declined to disclose the exact ailment Mr. Obiano is treating, but correspondents learned the former governor was diagnosed with prostate cancer early last year. He, Obiano, was lucky that the disease was detected on time. It was still at the early stage when he was diagnosed last year, said a source familiar with the governor's medical condition. He asked not to be named because he had no permission to discuss private and confidential matters concerning Mr. Obiano. So this is the thing. Obiano and a travel and a permission to travel. Mr. Ekweto also said Mr. Obiano got permission from the federal authorities to travel for urgent medical treatment, and that the former governor was surprised that after he was given assurance that he could proceed on his trip, he was blocked at the airport. I can tell you that after the media reported that the EFCC placed him on a watch list, he reached out to authorities at the federal level to seek permission to travel for his scheduled medical treatment, the lawyer said. He also promised that he would thereafter return to face any probe the EFCC or any other agency had against him. So it was shocking that he was still treated the way he was, despite the assurances he was given. Again, Mr. Ekweto declined to say who exactly Mr. Obiano contacted at the federal level. He repeatedly evaded questions. He repeatedly evaded the question the multiple times one of our reporters asked him. But independent findings by correspondents indicated it was the Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, that Mr. Obiano contacted. Mr. Malami reportedly told him to proceed on his trip and promised to advise the EFCC to suspend action on his case until he returns from the United States of America. The EFCC is one of the agencies Mr. Malami's ministry supervises. The Attorney General could not be reached for comments as his known mobile number line was switched off the several times correspondents tried to reach him. His spokesperson, Umar Gwandu, did not answer or return calls seeking comments. The EFCC has since last year placed the former governor on its watch list over corruption allegations. Correspondents reported in November last year that the EFCC had, in a letter to the Comptroller General of the Nigerian Immigration Service dated the 15th of November 2021, requested the service to place the governor on a watch list and inform it anytime he was traveling out of the country from any international airport and other ports of entry or exit. The ex-governor was arrested on March the 17th at the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, as he tried to board a flight to Houston, Texas, United States. He was later handed over to the AFCC, which then flew him to Abuja, the nation's capital, for prolonged interrogation. The former governor was released on March the 23rd after the EFCC granted him administrative bail. Mr. Obiano's passport and American green card were withheld as part of the bail conditions. Mr. Ekweto said Mr. Obiano has continued to engage the AFCC to release his travel documents so he could proceed on his urgent medical to proceed with his urgent medical needs. He has already provided the agencies copies of his medical reports, and we are waiting to hear from them, the lawyer said. When contacted, the spokesperson of AFCC, Wilson Ewujeran, said he had not been briefed about any ongoing engagement between his agency and Mr. Obiano over the politician's request to travel. So there it is right there. We all knew it would land on a medical report. That's just the sequence, isn't it? We know the sequence. How Nigeria's Justice Minister Malami manipulated Federal High Court to issue conflicting orders on Section 8412 of amended Electoral Act, Femi Falana speaks. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana SAN has alleged that the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami manipulated the judgment of the Federal High Court in Umuahia, Abia State, with regard to deletion of Section 8412 of the Electoral Act 2022. Correspondents had earlier reported that the AGF, alongside some principal officers, such as Minister of Transportation Rotimi AMAECHI and the Central Bank Governor Godwin Emefiele, worked behind the scenes to obtain an order by the Federal High Court in Umuahia that would keep them in office even if they contested for political offices. The controversial Section 8412 of the Electoral Act reads, "No political appointees at any level shall be a voting delegate or be voted for at the convention or congress of any political party for the purpose of the nomination of candidates for any election." For instance, with the provision of the Act, political appointees such as AMAECHI, Minister of Transportation, Malami, Minister of Justice, Chris Ngige, Minister of Labour, Emeka something or the other, Minister of State for Education, Akpabio, Silva, etc., amongst others, would have been reportedly linked, amongst others, who have been reportedly linked to presidential and governorship ambitions, must resign their various offices if they want to contest in 2023. However, Malami and others cunningly sought the deletion of the provision from the Constitution in their own interest. Also, President Mohamed Buhari had, after signing the bill into law, written the National Assembly requesting the provision be expunged from the Electoral Act. But the opposition party, the People's Democratic Party, had on March the 2nd, 2022, filed an ex parte motion against the Nigerian government at the Federal High Court in Abuja, seeking to stop attempts to tamper with the act. The PDP also prayed the court for an order of interim injunction, restraining Buhari and other defendants from refusing to implement the duly signed Electoral Act or in any manner withholding the Electoral Act from being put in use, including the provision of Section 8412 of the said act pending the resolution of the suit. This was granted on March the 7th by the presiding judge, Iyank Ekwo. Meanwhile, two other suits were filed in Ibadan, Oyo State and Umuahia, Abia State by one Oyewole Bolanle and Nduka Adede, respectively, compelling the AGF to delete the provision. On March the 19th, the Federal High Court sitting in Umuahia ordered the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation to immediately delete the Section 8412 of the amended Electoral Act. The court, in a judgment delivered by Justice Evelyn Ayadike, held that the section was unconstitutional, invalid, illegal, null, void, and of no effect whatsoever, and cannot stand as it violates the clear provisions of the Constitution. While Malami failed to react to the March 7th order, the Umuahia judgment was recognized as the AGF's office gave the federal government's position through Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, Umar Gwandu. Gwandu said the minister would accordingly give effect to the court judgment in line with the dictates of law and the spirit of the judgment. The Office of the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice will accordingly give effect to the court judgment in line with the dictates of law and the spirit of the judgment. The judgment of the court will be recognized by the government printers in printing the Electoral Act. The act will be gazetted, factoring the effect of the judgment into consideration and deleting the constitutionally offensive provision. Accordingly, the provision of Section 8412 of the Electoral Act is not part of our law and will be so treated accordingly. This is in line with the dictates of Chapter 7, Part 4, Section blah 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 of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended, on enforcement of decisions that make it a point of duty and obligation on all authorities and persons to have the judgment of the Federal High Court, amongst others, to be enforced, the AGF office said. But in a statement on Sunday, Falana pointed out flaws, noting that the two cases filed by both Bolanle and Edede were similar despite being filed in different courts and locations, confirming correspondent story that Malami and others were able to find a judge to do their bidding. Also, Falana noted that Malami, being the defendant in both cases, failed to draw the attention of both the Ibadan and Umahia judicial divisions of the Federal High Court to the fact that the Abuja judicial division of the same court already gave a verdict with regards to the deletion of the section prior to the Umahia court. Falana further noted that Malami failed to inform the Umahia court that the Ibadan Judicial Division of the court had struck out a similar case for want of local standing. He, however, warned that if the Attorney General goes ahead to delete Section 8412 of the Federal Electoral Act, of the Electoral Act, he, Malami, will be liable to be committed for a contempt ex facie curiae as the Abuja Judicial Division of the Federal High Court has restrained him and others from enforcing the provision of the said Electoral Act, including the provision of Section 84 of the said Act, pending the determination of the motion on notice of interlocutory injunction. This is even as the senior advocate noted that Malami cannot delete Section 8412 of the Federal Electoral Act unless the valid and subsisting order of the Abuja Judicial Division of the Federal High Court is set aside, either by the trial judge or an appellate judge or an appellate court. Falana submits, from the foregoing, it is crystal clear that even though the two lawyers who represented the plaintiffs in suit number blah 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 are based in Ibadan, Oyo State, and Umahia, Abia State, the two cases filed by them were similar in every material particular. Hence, the two questions formulated for determination and the four similar reliefs sought by their clients in the two cases filed at Ibadan and Umahia judicial divisions of the Federal High Court are in pari material. Even though the plaintiffs are different, the Attorney General of the Federation is the sole defendant in both cases. It is doubtful if the similarities in the two cases can said to be mere coincidence. However, the Attorney General of the Federation, the defendant in both cases, did not draw the attention of both the Ibadan and Umahia Judicial Division of the Federal High Court to the fact that the Abuja Judicial Division of the same court had on March the 7th, 2022, restrained himself, President Buhari, National Assembly and INEC from refusing to implement provisions of Section 8412 of the Electoral Act 2022. Neither did the Attorney General disclose to the Umahia Judicial Division of the Federal High Court that the Ibadan Judicial Division has struck out a similar case for want of local standing. In any case, since the case pending at the Ibadan Judicial Division of the Federal High Court was well reported in the print and electronic media, the judge sitting in Umahia Judicial Division ought to have struck out the fresh case before her as it constituted a gross abuse of court process. It is pertinent to note that whilst the Attorney General of the Federation pretended not to know about the order of interim injunction granted by the Abuja Division by the Abuja Judicial Division of the Federal High Court, he has announced the plan of the federal government to comply with the judgment delivered in Umahia case as soon as possible. However, if the Attorney General goes ahead to delete Section 8412 of the Electoral Act, he will be liable to be committed for contempt as facie something or the other, as the Abuja Judicial Division of the Federal High Court has restrained him and other defendants from enforcing the provision of the said, so on and on it goes. We submit without any fear of contradiction that unless the valid and subsisting order of the Abuja Division of the Judicial Court of the Federal High we submit without any fear of contradiction that unless the valid and subsisting order of the Abuja Judicial Division of the Federal High Court is set aside either by the trial judge or an appellate judge, the Attorney General of the Federation cannot delete Section 8412 of the Electoral Act. It is trite that the Attorney General cannot choose and pick the orders of the court to obey or disobey, more so when it is undoubtedly clear that the Attorney General deliberately set out to manipulate the Federal High Court to issue conflicting orders in a desperate move to annul Section 8412 of the Electoral Act. No doubt, this is the first time in the entire history of Nigeria that the office of the Attorney General of the Federation has engaged in forum shopping for favorable orders of the Federal High Court or any court. It is high time the dangerous manipulation of the Federal High Court was stopped as the nation prepares for the 2023 general election. So essentially, a gangster is what Falano is saying in those rather eloquent words. So there it is right there. So now who have we got, or have we even got anyone? So Ajanle Koko, we see you. Ete, we see you. Charlie Boy, we see you. So good to see you, gentlemen. But before I come to you, gentlemen, let me play you a video clip of the now new chairman of the APC, so that you know what the future has for you. Actually, before I play you that, let me play you this. They told you that they had an agreement for people to step down, and they had now a consensus list. So this is how consensus works, APC style. So watch this.
My name is Dada Olusegun. I hereby withdraw from nomination for the office of National Youth Leader of our great party. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The great youth.
So there you heard the man voluntarily withdrawing. So that is what volunteered withdrawal looks like, APC style. So now this is the man that that emerged as the consensus leader of the APC. So watch and listen to this and weep. So watch, listen, and weep.
Will come with public funds through a central bank or whatever to rescue failing banks. With public, central government money is government money. So your money is my money. Why do that? I cannot do that to rescue the husband from the problem he has to do. There are some questions we need to ask ourselves.
So there you heard it. That's the new chairman of the APC asking you to gift public funds, the central bank funds, to the headsmen. So there it is right there. So it doesn't change. There's no change is essentially where we are. So no change. Let's go to Ajanle Koko. Hopefully he's ready. Ajanle Koko, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, woman.
Brilliant. Good to have you, Ajanle Koko. So let me take you first to Kemi Adeosun, who finally breaks cover to speak of her experience of what actually transpired during that NYSC saga. A sad story. The woman was broken. What do you make of what she has to say, John Lekoko?
It's a sad story indeed. It shows how she was devastated by what happened to her, particularly how her image was dented by some element in Nigeria that did not inform her well when she was getting that NYSC certificate. 3 years after, according to that report you read, court declared her as not guilty of anything. And if that has been done before she resigned, she would have been, she would have gone through that trauma and that that kind of bad feeling that she went through. So it's just unfortunate, and this tells us that in Nigeria, before you do anything, you need to investigate well. You need to know the law that is surrounding whatever you want to do before you embark upon it. I think it's just a start story, and for her to reveal, to tell us all these what she went through.
She had to go to therapy. She said she cried for 3 months. She said, I cried, and cried. So that's somebody just opening up. And you know what really depresses her? Because she says that through her position in life, she was mentoring a lot of teenagers, trying to bring them through, that to do things the right way, and then life will work out for you, and maybe in the example. So just that one saga, it destroyed completely all the things that she has been telling all these teenagers, because she had no moral authority anymore, and she doesn't stand anymore as that golden fleece for them to look at. They just destroyed the woman, and she had no reason even for exemption, because she was over the age of 30 when she first came to Nigeria, and she already doesn't even need NYSC after the age of 30. Badly advised, misled, and then cast. It's just a sad story.
Yeah, she, the way she narrated her, what she went through for 3 months, crying every day, it just showed that she's a person with a very good heart. Good heart to serve her fatherland, but only for some miscreants in the system, to use her, misadvise her, and let her and use their dubious way of doing things in Nigeria, and use it against her, and brought shame onto her, and then kick her out of office. So she's a lady with a very good heart to serve her fatherland, and she felt so bad of what she did, not knowing that she's being used, and that is why she cried and went for therapy. So we just have to. This is just a story that should be a lesson to everyone, particularly to all of us that are here.
JJCs.
Yes, JJC, you are going into Nigerian system to do anything. Maybe you want to serve or do anything whatsoever. Search for the law. Get somebody to advise you well legally, so that you won't run. You cannot be lured into an illegal act or stuff like that. It's just, I've you know,
Sometimes Adele Koko, we because they are public figures, we mock them, we ridicule them, we cast aspersions, and we just rubbish them. We forget sometimes that behind that public name is a human being. So this is the human element now. This woman was broken for 3 months. She just stayed indoors, probably eating cake and getting fat and just crying and crying, because she will be replaying it all through her head. That she went first time she well, apart from going on holiday, her first real experience of Nigeria was at the age of 34. What would she know about? It's just I felt for her anyway.
Yeah, I felt for her, and then we should. This and that girl did not. Other than that, the certificate, she did not do anything bad in the government. She was just
She did excellently well.
She did excellently well. But the politicians, being what they are, they came up with the certificate saga, and nobody to even come out and say she has not done anything wrong legally. See the way they manipulated, because she was a stumbling block from them to siphon public fund, to loot the way they are looting now, because she's not used to that kind of colluding, to that practice, and colluding to loot the resources of the day. She was not doing the job the way she's supposed to do it, and doing it that way was a kind of resistance to some people from looting the resources. So they crook up something, they search for this, they got this thing, and then they use it against her, and that is why she I mean, the president did not want her to go. Buhari did not want her to go, but because of that pressure, because of that ridicule to her name, she felt that no, I have to leave. I cannot continue in this hostile environment, and then she left. If it were to be regular Nigerians, they won't leave. They will remain there because they're used to this corrupt system. They're used to this.
They will just laugh it off now. Get out of here.
Get out
what
of
are
here.
You talking about?
I mean, we saw Pantami.
I will arrest and jail you.
We saw Pantami that went through a fraudulent
a self-confessed terrorist.
Yes, a self-confessed terrorist, a man that obtained a fraudulent professorship certificate that ASU came out against, still remain in the office today. It still remained, shameless elements still remain in the office today. We saw the issue of Abba Kyari on this that connected him with with Hush Puppy. If not for the stupid thing he involved himself with the drug cartel, it would still be in the office. It would have been reinstated. It would have been back to office. It would have been back to his job, because Abubakar Malami just told us something that they couldn't find anything against him.
I've got a question, please, sir.
Yes.
Sorry to cut in. Where was the DSS in this whole saga? Of course, we all know when politicians will come to positions, they are screened. Hello?
Yes, in
yeah, we listen, Sam.
Okay, when politicians, before they come on board, we know their names are forwarded to the DSS. They do their due diligence. Was due diligence not done in this instance? Or names are just being passed, certificates are just being passed around, and they don't just bother to care and verify these things. So as much as I don't blame her, like one man said, her first experience in Nigeria, she was over 30-something. But to be honest, yeah, if you must come to equity, you must come with clean hands as well. Yeah, you've got people you are mentoring. I mean, of course, because she was raised in this kind of system abroad. If she was a regular Nigerian politician, like you said, she would have stayed there. And I really regretted that she left, to be honest, because
yes.
she didn't steal any money, for Christ's sake. She would have been better than Okojo-Iweala for me, because she was actually doing the right things. Saraki was one of those that see, in politics, in Nigeria, they usually say, like normal parlance, even if you don't know your family's history, politicians will go and dig your history for you. That's when you know your father has some more wives somewhere, or has some shady dealings done in the past. They will go and dig it out. This lady was actually blocking the governors and Saraki as well, because Saraki had cases at the Code of Conduct. So he was trying to embarrass the president, Buhari, Mr. Integrity, that you call yourself Mr. Integrity, but you have someone like this working, for you, especially in the Ministry of Finance. So it was an orchestrated embarrassment for Buhari, and Buhari couldn't do anything. If you're actually coming to fight corruption, start with yourself. That was what happened. But to be honest, I was really, I felt sad for her. She's from Ogun State. I'm from Ogun State as well. She will have been the best Minister of Finance. Can you imagine this professor from Unilag? He lectures at the Unilag, Professor of International Law, Ojerinde or something. I can't remember his name. I remember that man coming on channels the other day and was saying, like, who knows that Kemi Adeosun? She's not even from one of the Ivy League universities. What does that mean, for Christ's sake? All of these our leaders just run down, up and coming people that wants to help the economy. What does it mean?
Look at what Zainab or whatever has done to the economy now. Just within this, Zainab or something. Why would you put Zainab in charge of an economy? What is the meaning of that? And CVD.
No, but why are we going down this tribal? Okay, Sam is saying because it's from Ogun State is.
Yeah, that's homeboy now. He was doing. He's from Ogun State too now. So homeboy, yeah. Go on.
What's the tribal angle? What's the tribal angle I'm bringing in that regard? I'm just mentioning. I'm trying to identify myself with that. How is that tribal?
You were doing well enough until you suggested that she would be better than Madam Ngozi, and
that's my opinion. What did Okonjo-Iweala do to Nigeria economy? When under her, they were looting the system and she couldn't talk.
But Nigeria economy.
What are you saying now?
She couldn't talk.
No.
But the thing is that you can't argue. You can't argue. With someone that has decided to go down this tribal angle. It's just a rabbit hole. You keep digging deep and deep. And
what was tribal in what I just said now? What was tribal in what I said now? Because I mentioned I'm trying to identify with someone from Ogun State. I don't know why you guys are just passive. I mean, you
from your village in Ogun State.
I'm disappointed in Insipid bringing up that tribal angle. I won't come here and
see if I have problems with you're disappointed. Wait. How can you be disappointed with something you brought up? Okay. Even you have one man acknowledging that
we will not be able to start though. It will never take care.
This is the way now. We have to try
this out. Let's move on.
Yeah. You made two mistakes, Sam. The first mistake was to say that she's from Ogun State like you, so Nsibidi was already ready for you.
Okay, how is that?
When you said she's better than Madam Ngozi, he will cut off your head.
Okay, wait.
I saw the doesn't joke with the East. You know that now.
There's no point
here now.
Hey, you're better than Madam Ngozi. Are you?
Because even if we give you from tomorrow, you're still on the same path. So there's no point for me to listen.
All right, thank you.
Okay, one man, please. Before we go ahead, how is it wrong for me to prop that I'm identifying with someone?
No, it's just the sensibility.
I'm saying my opinion.
We're tribal people. We're tribal people. Just as you take pride in the fact that Kemi Adeosun is from your home state, Nsibidi takes equal pride that Madam, and I take pride in Madam Ngozi, by the way, and she's not. So he takes equal pride. So for you to suggest that she may be better than her, was really where the line was crossed. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say to you is I've not crossed any line. It's my opinion. If he has any strong fact that is better than that, I should present it forward instead of coming for me. The other day, like a month ago, you were asking a question. I just woke up in the middle of the night. I wasn't following the session. And you brought up a question about these people carrying drugs. And everybody online that they shut you down. I was just laughing. Like, Why do these people not want to discuss things?
Read
brought
the
your opinion.
read the comment, and take the recommendation. Take the recommendation of the
You
commentator.
brought an opinion, and you want me to bring strong facts, my brother. You also bring strong facts now.
Let's move on, sir. Let's move on.
How can you bring opinion and you want me to bring a strong fact?
All right, let's get back to Ajande.
Are you ready to take Valium? What?
Are you ready to take Valium? They want you to take Valium 4, or is it Valium 5? Yeah, chill. Take a chill. That's a chill pill. You know, they used to say take a chill pill, so that's a chill pill, isn't it? Is it?
They want to kill my creativity.
They want to kill your flow.
You know, this Valium, all those things kills people's creativity.
Okay.
All right, back to you. So a sad story. I hope she comes back in some. I would love to see her as the governor of our state.
You see, I thank you, Sam, for your interjection. You see, that lady, for the short period of time that she was keeping the account book of Nigeria very well. Politician does not like things like that. And politicians in APC are the one that brought her down because she couldn't let them have their way. I don't know if Saraki, as you mentioned, Sam, whether he was involved, but I know quite well it was the politician in ABC that saw the way she was keeping the account book of the nation in such a way that, not giving them that opportunity to defraud the nation. That was why they brought out this thing. But like you said, the DSS that knows better, if not that they are colluded with the politician, they keep quiet, and the rest of them, they should have made a strong case for her that, yes, they vetted her certificate and everything was right. And she has not committed, she has not done anything against the law. But, it was a collusion, and that was what brought her down. And she, being a person that was raised in a Britain, a country that, children here, they were raised in such a way, to.
If you are compromised, you resign. That's the in Britain, in America. If you are compromised, you resign.
Yes, that is the way. That is the way they are raised here. Once you have been alleged of doing something wrong and they're making case against you that you are wrong, that means you have to accept it for the law to take its course, and not for you to hit your leg, your head, and continue to fight on a wrong path. So that is the way they are raised, and that is why she left and left them alone. But it's unfortunate that it happened like that. But I'm happy that the court in Nigeria, after several years, finally cleared her name from this wrongful allegation against her, and she have a record clean. So maybe in the future, somebody can, look at her again and feel, yeah, she's good for the service of the nation and can still be recalled to come and serve. So we should just, this is a lesson to us and anybody that want to go to Nigeria to do anything. Research, do your investigation where, consult legal advice before you, go into anything. And as well, for our children, for those of us that have grown-up children who want to go, this is a lesson for us to help them, to guide them, before they take up anything in Nigeria. So it's just sad that something like that happened to somebody that was ready to serve our fatherland, conscientiously.
All right, thank you. And I'm glad she came out on a human angle, because that human angle now, it humanizes her. Because what she did, it will rhyme with a lot of people, because we are not used to that sort of language in Nigeria where a senior politician shows vulnerability and talks us through honestly their experience. So I hope she gets rewarded for that in some form. And like I said, I would love to see her as the governor of that state. Because she's already shown competence. If she's shown competence at that level, she will just, because they are taking the best in the East now. So we should follow the example of the Easterners when they are taking people like Soludo and all this kind of names. So let's do the same thing. Rather than Alhaji Tifudola Barrister or something.
One man that she was a minister, she was a commissioner for finance in Ogun State before she got that appointment as the minister of at the federal level. And she managed the economy of Ogun State. She kept the account book. She was very prudent in the management of the the resources of Ogun State. So she had that good record in Ogun State as well. So she said, I just pray for, that in not too long time, we will have good people at the top of affair, and somebody like her can be invited to come and serve again, as well as somebody like our sister, Ngozi Onweala, as well, can be recalled to come and serve once again. I hope that satisfies in CBD.
All right. He's still fighting in the comment section. He's still fighting. He's still there. He's CBD. He's still fighting. But unless he will feed with it, he would never. How dare you? Yeah, mention Madam Ngozi.
One man, please.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, yesterday, I think day before yesterday, you were mentioning about one Deji Adeosun.
Yes, the yam head, yes.
Yeah, I wasn't in the session, so I was in the background. I was doing some other things. I just want to put it out there. He's someone of questionable character.
Okay.
He was a murderer. He went to Bayero University. I'm not joking. He went to prison. Go and check it online. He and this guy called Omojua. If you know who Omojua is is a social media influencer on Twitter. I was following them like 6-7 years ago because Omojua was propping Buhari to come in that time, and Adeosun was on the other side. So they went to dig him up, and they found out the court records and the prison record. He went to prison in Kano. He was a cultist. He murdered someone. He didn't deny it, and he went. I think he studied law or something. So he's
done that. He did that recently now.
At the base investors. So it's not someone to be taken serious at all. He was a cultist, and he was actually being used by the politicians in Kano State as well before he moved to Abuja. So I just needed to drop that.
But Sam, if he has served some terms of imprisonment for his wrongdoing, I think record has already taken care of that. If he's a person of good character now,
the reason why that actually came out was he was sentenced to life imprisonment because he killed someone, but he came out after 4 or 5 years. So how did he come out when he was supposed to serve for life? So those are the questions
Ajanle Koko, why is Thomas recording us? At the DSS, is this the level of recruitment that they are doing in DSS now? Why is this guy recording us?
No, I'm not recording.
Look at this guy. Is this the sort of the agents that DSS recruit?
No, I'm just on my phone. I'm not recording. I'm not recording.
Don't worry, our face is already out there. At least my name.
No.
I never knew that about the. I just it was just some loud mouth, But
no.
But I'm not taking that as gospel, though, because it's only you saying it. I don't have information.
Just type it on Google. I think your versus Omojua. You see all the back and forth now. You see, I'm not lying to you.
But Sam, you said he was sentenced to life imprisonment, and after 4 years they released him. You should be able to inform us why he was released after 4 years now. Maybe they investigated further that he was not involved or he didn't commit that offense in the first place. And
even he himself admitted, from the brickbat, that he did it and he has been there. So he was actually boasting that he came out early. That's what he's saying. They have changed hands now. See, I went to university in Ogun State. One of my friends.
But Sam, what you are saying look ridiculous. Let me just calm down. How will somebody sentence for killing? They can't sentence you for 4 years or 5 years for killing someone. and is out.
No,
Doesn't
he said,
sound poetic to me.
no.
You're not listening. You're not
Thomas,
listening.
he said they sentenced him to life imprisonment, but they released him 4 years.
Okay, I'll give you
4
another
years
example, sir.
after.
I'll give you
But
another
he didn't know
example.
why they released him.
Is that
What's not
possible?
possible? What's not possible in Nigeria? What are you saying
I don't
now?
know. That is why I'm saying that he should be able to tell us why did they release him? What is the? I mean, what
what
was
ground?
behind it?
On what ground?
On what ground?
Let me tell you something. Money has changed hands, obviously. I'll give you another instance. A friend of mine, we studied computer and mathematics together at the university in Nigeria. We just finished solving some issues at home, like our assignment. This guy went home. I lived at Jebubo then. Many people need this story, 2005, 2006. This guy's parents just finished calling him on his birthday. And this, my friend, his name is Sheyi. He's been to prison. He came out. The same scenario. He came out exactly 2 years after. And he was supposed to be in there forever. He actually killed the whole of Jebubo. Saw it. That was when I knew blood. When you see real blood, this guy stabbed his friend in the neck because of a girl. 2 of them were dragging a girl. So I'm telling you, at least if I don't know much about this, I know
all right. Just be mindful
friend.
of the language so that YouTube doesn't come after me. But
Okay,
all these things are unverified, of course. These are just Sam's accounts. Not to say they are not true, but they are not verified. So we're hearing it from him. But that is not to say that it's not true. So just have that as the backdrop of
that's all right. No problem. I'm just trying to explain things, all right?
No, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, but we have to say that because, you're now telling us, I never knew that about the Adeosun. You are saying it's a matter of public record.
I've just said it now. Type in Omojuwa versus Adeosun Twitter spat. You see it then. I'm not lying. People that are in the background can do the search as well. It's something I followed up 7 years ago. It's not as if I'm new to what I'm saying.
All right. So that's new information for all of you to look into. But let me quickly acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chats. His super chats to that Okorocha story. You remember it was Alexander Gomez's assertion that Okorocha will pick up a ticket either as a vice or as a main player, and he continues to double down on that. My Rochas prediction is clearly playing out. So he continues to insist that what he anticipates.
Not prediction. No, you said predicament.
No. He went on to correct that. So he went on to correct that. Yeah. So I just read it in the manner that he intended. So my Rochas prediction is carefully playing out. So Alexander doubles down on his position, and then to CBD, he says, "Bless your heart," and CBD. So never, when the CBD is around, never say anything but that the Igbos are God's own people. So the Igbos are God's own people. In CBD, we bow to your majesty. So bowing to in CBD's majesty, but going carefully to the east, Ajale Koko, we anticipated that it will play out like this. So no surprises. Why I tried to rush out of Nigeria after handover, ex-governor Willie Obiano. So his reason, of course, is that urgent medical appointment that was already scheduled, which coincidentally was just the next day after he hands over. So he quickly grabs his passport and heads to the airport to attend that urgent medical attention. Prostate cancer is what he's bringing forward as his reasoning. And he says he had clearance from Abubakar Malami, and they're now pressuring now for him to get his passport back so that he can proceed to America for his treatment. So we did anticipate that this was going to be how it plays out. Catch and release, the usual story in Nigeria. Ajale Koko, what is his name, has medical needs.
Well, if it is actually true that he's having that health problem and they can verify it, I think they should allow him to go and treat himself. EFSS, or what do they call their name?
EFCC.
EFCC.
Yeah.
EFCC.
Yeah.
It's just they are not the court, they are not the judiciary, they are just an investigating government agency on corruption. So for the fact that they are questioning him does not mean that
they have the final judgment on him. They still have to take him to court to prosecute him. But if Obiano is actually having a cancer, prostate cancer, and it cannot be treated in Nigeria, I think they should let him go.
You don't find it somewhat contrived, Ajan Lekoko? So 2 years ago, AFCC informed the space that is on the watch list. So as soon as he comes out of office, they'll pick him up. So just a few months later, he then starts treatment in America, which will be ongoing up till after he leaves office. You don't find that contrived?
Woman, I can guarantee you that there's no doctor in the United States that will connive with him to cook up a medical record. Yeah,
they don't like dollars in America.
No, it's not gonna be. There's no way you can manipulate the system.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Come on, but maybe I'm too cynical.
Hold on,
woman. Wipe their mouth, man.
Hold on, woman. I live too long in this country and I know how the system runs. And the professional in the medical doctor will never doctor the medical record for nobody because they know the implication of it.
But do you know what it means to lose a license because of somebody?
That's what I'm saying. So nobody is going to manipulate medical record for anybody outside the country because he want to cover him up or help him, save him out from prosecution in Nigeria. No doctor, no specialist would do that in the United States. So what I want to tell you.
That's impossible, Ajani Koko. There must be isolated cases. You can't say
do you live in United States? Do you live in United States?
That statement to me is not correct.
I am asking you a
are
question.
You sure? Do you know all the physicians? Have you gone to all the hospitals? Have you? What is all this back? What will you say to back all this up? You can't tell me because you've stayed in America that's the only. There's corruption everywhere, and we all know that there's corruption in America. So don't tell me that all the doctors.
But in America, in America, they will catch you. In America, you won't. Even if you succeed in doing it, they will catch after just a short time. So what's the point of now?
And it's
not like
what if they will catch the doctor in few months' time? We're not sure. So you can't say that they don't.
No, you see, I think we are too to this our system in Nigeria, and
I am asking you this question, Ete. Do you live in United States?
Living in United States doesn't mean anything.
No.
You're not working in the doctor's office. Are you working in the doctor's office? Do you have access to the documents? You're just making statements, just statements. It's not factual.
Okay. I ask you a question. Do you live in United States or have you lived in United States before?
I don't live in United States.
Okay, just keep quiet right there because you don't know how the system works. And I worked in that system before, and I'm telling you, it is not possible. It is not
you're
possible.
Telling me they've never been any corrupt doctor in America. They've never.
Just. This is the problem with you, Nigerians.
That is the problem with you that stays in America. You feel like America is the world. To you people, America is everything. Calm down. You cannot tell me that you know every doctor in America and you know what every doctor does. We all know there's corruption in every single country in this world. You can say the corruption in America is
a criminal. Ete is among them.
Okay, one man. Respond to Thomas now. Respond to Thomas.
What is that mentality of criminal? Oh my goodness!
But to be honest with you, I support Ete somewhat. So Sol is asking why we're not talking about the APC convention that a lot happened. I think we discussed it yesterday when they were that was the topic for yesterday. But if any new development, you can bring it to our attention. But I am with it till any and everywhere, America or not, or records can be doctored for the sufficient. This guy will, if they give him, if he gives him $10 million, license be damned. He will forget license, man. He will
not on medical
record.
field.
All right.
Not on medical field. Any field can do that. One man, I can trust.
What is the worst that will happen? He will lose his license, Abby. He will lose his license, but have $10 million.
You will lose your license and you go to jail.
All right.
You can't jeopardize that because of money. Right. You lose your license.
And you have to understand that. You have to understand that a lot of Americans, they have secondary nationalities and home spaces. So don't worry. It would take the $10 million, whatever it is, and then move back to the Philippines, wherever it comes from.
How would the money get into his account?
I don't know. The criminal processes.
Okay, let me tell you.
The drug lords move money to the account in various countries?
You see,
Americans will look for him in Philippines there.
Don't worry. They will just strike him off and deport him or whatever. It's not that big a deal.
Major criminals, not look for a random doctor.
Yes.
They are going to look for major criminals, not a random doctor. We should stop this.
It's not everybody they send the FBI after, It's not everybody.
One man. I am telling you authoritatively, and I believe anybody living in the United States will testify to this, will support me that it is not possible in United States to manipulate medical record. It is not possible because the people that are treating him, they are specialists. Before he get to specialist, he have to go from his PCP, his personal doctor, to specialist. And this case specifically, this what do you call it? This prostate cancer.
Prostate cancer, yeah.
This is an ailment that is treated by top specialists in high graded hospital. And it's not going to be one person in charge. Look, the system, the way the system is structured here is not a corrupt system like this Ete is talking. What he doesn't know is just jab mouthing. You don't know you think the system here is structured to give room for corruption like that, the way it is in Nigeria or where you live. I don't know the country where you live.
You don't understand what I'm telling you.
Which country do you live? Which country do you live?
Your statement says that there is no corruption. You said
no. I said there is no. I said it is not possible
in the big United States. There is no corruption there. That's what you said. And I'm asking you, how do you know for a fact? How? How do you know for a fact? Don't tell me about one random hospital that you worked in.
Where do you work? Where do you live? Where do you live?
Forget where I live and where I work.
You cannot even tell us. I am telling you where I live, and I am telling you.
One man always says that bring your fact. What is your fact? You're telling me you're making a bold statement.
All right. Let's just concede to Adanle Koko for reasons that he lives in America.
If you are the commentary section and you live in United States, if you think what I'm saying is true or false or lie, just indicate right there for the world to see. If you are the commentary section, those of you that don't know the way things operate in United States, you can just come and just talk anything. Do you know what it means? What medical record means in United States? Medical record. You don't know. You think it's Nigeria where one doctor will just write nonsense and write nonsense. Do you know how many the process is going to take through to treat prostate cancer in United States? You think it's only one doctor that will do it? Do you know the test that is where it go? The test where they go, when they carry out the test, where the test will go before a urologist will see him, before another person will see him, all the process. You think you can bribe your way through all those process? Come on, man. Obiano, if what is claiming that he has prostate cancer, if it is true that he has prostate cancer, verify and found that is true that he has they have to let him go and treat himself. They have a way of doing things. They can get surety for him in Nigeria. Some senator can stand for him. Some other people can stand for him. There's no way he can run away. He cannot run away. If he run away and he didn't want to come back after taking his treatment, it's going to complicate himself. It's going to complicate his matter, because Nigeria and United States have extradition treaty. Nigeria can request for his extradition. So I support the idea. I support this position that he should be released and let him go for treatment in the United States.
All right. It's just curious that as soon as the FCC catches hold of them, out pops very swiftly the doctor's note. So everybody has a doctor's. We saw it with Fayose, yeah.
You see, I think Ajani Koko is 100% from my own side correct, because what's the point of the man now trying to run away if there's an extradition treaty that can bring him back to Nigeria? So they should allow him to go.
Come on. You know these extradition treaties that the people have with the United States, even the United Kingdom, it's usually one-way traffic. It's you send your citizens, they don't send people back to you in often instances. Yeah.
Or in most, like in some cases, I don't think it's you know, I think it depends on the situation, right? Yeah, but it's okay. And America is not my brother. America.
But Obiano is not a citizen of USA. One man. Obiano is not citizen of USA.
No, I know, but I didn't say citizen. I said in often instances. You know,
but Ajani Koko, you people
because
should be praying
he can just bury it in law in America now, because the Americans won't fight too hard. They don't really care. You know, why would they care about you know?
I'm telling Ajani Koko, you people should be praying in that America, because now if you even give me visa to go there, I think I might think twice, because you don't know the day you wake up and the man in Moscow have released something to you guys there.
Let you release it now. All of us they go now.
Is it threatening now? Is Putin threatening now?
No, yeah, because the man is reiterating his possibility of using the
I don't think you know he's really damaged himself with this thing that he's doing in the Ukraines. Because people are now saying that maybe it's not as powerful as we thought it was. I didn't expect it to last more than 1 week, but we're going on a month plus now, and it's still. And now they're looking to divide the country. He wants to keep just the ones that he has taken.
No, but woman, that thing is very deep. In fact, to be honest with you, initially everybody thought it's just is a very straightforward Russia. But I think getting into all these things, you discover that it's a very complex. Even the region they're talking about in Ukraine, those guys, most of them in the east want to be part of Russia. So it's a very complicated thing, and they are trying to.
No, I think it's. To be honest with you, I have sympathy for Putin. You know, not for the loss of, not for the way things
obviously,
are happening.
not for in a political stand.
Politically, I have sympathy for him.
Yeah, I get
I think they give him no choice. They gave him no choice. You know. But he's exposed someone now. It doesn't seem as powerful as we once thought it was, because I thought bang you just take it, you know. But then there it is.
One man, have you seen the latest? These guys have the latest. What's it called? Hypersonic whatever. This guy released. Putin advertised. Was it yesterday or so? Do you know this? Do you know that? Currently, even it's carried by CNN, the America does not have the technology to counter that missile.
You see, what is slowing down Putin is just he doesn't want the humanitarian backlash, because if he wants to take that country within 1 day, he can. with
That's
the
the
weapon
that's the
range.
thing. That's
But
the thing. And
he
because
can't use
That's it.
the big stuff. He can't use because if he uses this big stuff, everybody gets wiped out in the Ukraine. So
Yes,
exactly,
and then
yes,
the backlash, he can't
yes,
handle because even the people that have sympathy somewhat for him, they
yes,
would you would not be able to say no, he was
yes,
yeah.
yes.
the man sacrificed. I think Russia, in most cases, have sacrificed most of their economic whatever to just focus on military technological upgrades. The kind of
No, that guy,
people
that's
this
why
guy
he's
have.
quick to pick. Is armed and loaded. That's what Putin is armed and is loaded and is
I
looking
didn't
for a
even know
fight.
that.
You
I
know,
didn't even know that Russia had more nuclear warheads than US.
I
US is
don't think
having, I
so.
think,
I think US has slightly
no,
more. I think
no,
some of
no.
they
You know,
showed the. We
Russia,
went through the
Russia has that.
numbers here.
No,
They have
Russia. You can
number. They
even,
have more.
if
They have
you
six
can
thousand
Google.
plus. America have
Yeah,
5,000 plus.
All right. Okay. Then. Okay.
America has 5,800 something. Russia has 6,200 and something. So imagine that.
But you know that the intelligence services in the West, they'll be looking at just how effective Russia is as a fighting machine, both in terms of how their weapons are effective, their army, their structures, their formation, their strategy. So they are actually studying them really hard just in this incursion. So they are taking down numbers and going through data to see, oh, is that all you have? Sort
That's
of,
why they don't want to be
Yeah.
involved in Ukraine, because they know that if they're involved in Ukraine and Russia gets angry, it's not going to be pretty. That's why they don't want to be
No,
involved.
no, they know they are studying them more is what I think. But yeah.
Imagine these guys having 650 billion in their war chest. So when will all this sanction even start to affect these guys?
See, US with their
650
army
billion dollars.
spent 20 years in Afghanistan
No,
to
that's not a
accomplish
lot of
nothing.
money though, because it should have trillions, not billions, really.
No, but they still have some business going on. The other day, India bought discounted oil. They still have business with Russia. What they
They
call
still
with
selling. They still
China.
selling oil and gas to Europe now.
Yeah, they
Of
are still
course, now.
selling in some ways. So
Even when I went and bought petrol today, the prices just keep spiking and spiking and spiking. When you will spend what about 40, 50 pounds to fill your tank, now you're spending 70 pounds and you're still pumping.
If Nigeria was a better country, this would have been our opportunity to shine.
Oh, no, we're grabbing money, but they're not reporting it in the books, so they're just stealing it now. You remember the Gulf
but
windfall that
according to the news,
Babangida stole? Yeah.
There's just no space for anything. Any small space
according
like
to the
this,
news
they'll
today,
steal. Now, wow.
Like the other day, I went to buy gas.
Nigeria has.
I went to fill up my gas.
I saw the news today. I think Nigeria is presenting themselves for like they are as an alternative gas supplier.
Yeah, no, they've been doing that pipeline going through Morocco into Europe for quite a few years now. So I think the West will now look in the direction of Nigeria somewhat to fasten up and hasten up that gas pipeline.
Are you sure?
Well, because they want to break their dependency on Russia. I think, I think so. But
I mean, you see, the problem about that is that the volume of supply, Russian supplies to Europe, nobody can replace that volume.
I think Nigeria has more gas than Russia.
But one man, I have a question.
I don't think so.
Why is
so
that
they cannot
Nigeria has
a lot of gas. Nigeria has a lot.
I know.
That has not even been tapped.
I know. I'm saying they keep exploding every time. Everything you hear stories about gas that explodes in Nigeria. Why is that? Nigeria don't check the pipes and make sure they're secure. What's happening like every time you hear that in
being
Lagos?
vandalized by Niger Delta Avengers and co.
No.
Okay. No. Yeah, you are right. Russia has more gas. Yeah.
Russia has more gas than Nigeria.
Russia, Iran, Qatar, then United States. So
Yeah. So
Jake, why did you put LOL at the end of your one Nigeria?
Huh?
Why did
so
you
Nigeria
LOL?
is number 9. So just to add some data to what we're talking about. Hold on. Can you hold? Oh God. Oh, hold on. Just to add some data to gas deposits. So Russia has the most gas deposits. Iran, then Qatar, United States, Saudi Arabia, Turkmenistan, United Arab Emirates, Venezuela, then Nigeria. So Nigeria has still a lot of our gas deposits. It's we have the 2.4% of the global, but Russia has 24%. So what we have 2.4, yeah.
So that volume of supply by Russia to nobody can replace it. So you have to take from here, from there, from several countries, and that's going to cost money for European countries. So that volume
and Russia
supply,
is right next door to them, so it's just
and it's not right door to them. So the West are just playing. I don't know the game they're trying to play. They're just trying to suffocate.
Well, I suppose they have to do something. They can't stand by. They can't do anything militarily. So they have to do something in some form, which will be sanctions. So they have.
But they're also careful not to make the guy feel too frustrated. Like you see, sometimes there are some people who come out and make maybe careless statement that they need to remove him from the regime and all that.
Facebook is actually allowing people to say that.
But do you know what?
They usually come and clarify, because I listened to one of Putin's speech, and he said, I think there's this secretary, I don't know if he's a British, some woman there, and she made a
some
statement
little Indian
about,
like that. Is this some little Indian woman?
I'm not even sure. She's a secretary of some, maybe foreign secretary or something like that. And Putin had to say that, any statement like that, they would not take it as a for granted. So they had to respond in kind by, those guys are they are prepared. If the whole world is going to end, they should, everybody will just. So that's what I'm saying, that this thing, they should be careful so that.
But do you know that?
For you.
Know that the support for Putin in Russia is about 80%.
No, they love him there. Don't be fool. Anybody that is telling you that they are turning against him, they are not. They love him there.
It's not true.
Because it's on Al Jazeera. It's on Al Jazeera. There's a program I watched on Al Jazeera. These Al Jazeera people said they went on the street of Moscow and some other city asking for their position on this. And they were shocked. They said, we were shocked. That
imagine, okay.
They said they were shocked that, with all this propaganda being run on Western media, that Russians are really in support of what this guy is doing in Ukraine. And they are saying they don't mind paying sacrifice, economic hardship for it.
You have to understand that. You have to understand that in Russia they will be bombarding their citizens.
It's just one-sided story that propaganda we are listening to.
Yeah. But you know what they say? They say in every war, the first casualty is the truth. So
there you are.
At this point, it doesn't even matter the truth. It's just about who wins in the narrative. So the West is bringing their.
Hold on, let's hear from Aizon, good to have you.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons why I called in is I wanted to support what Angelico was saying about medical
American
records.
doctors, yeah.
No, about medical records. There's something called PHI in the US. It's called Personal Health Information. And a patient can give the doctors consent to release medical records, which becomes official. By law, the doctors can't release it without the patient's consent. And once that thing is released, the medical records are tied to radiology, in this case, because of cancer, if they've taken biopsies, if they've taken special type of treatment from specialists, like Angelica was saying, they will release all that information, very detailed, and that information is gone through an electronic medical record system that the doctor dictates into a computer, and this thing is stored for perpetuity. You understand? So it's not a function of
forever. It
cannot even be doctored.
It cannot be altered.
Even if the doctor wanted to, right? As long as the minute he steps into that doctor's office and the doctor refers him to a specialist, or they say, okay, let's go and see a radiologist.
Well, he can knowingly misdiagnose.
No. One man. before they diagnose, in this case, cancer, they will send him to get scans. They'll do MRI scans. They'll do some kind of scans. They'll get the images. The images go in the medical records. They will send him to specialists. The specialists will dictate their findings into the medical records. Their names will be on the medical records. They will date and sign the records, different people, including the radiologist. Once all that is compiled, it goes into his file. Now, he has to give consent for them to release that information to anyone else, to a third party. So in this case, if EFCC or whomever or Malami say, okay, we need evidence of your actual medical condition, Obiano can give consent to the health authorities in the US, and they will release that information directly to the Nigerian authorities. Not through him.
We are not saying the information does not exist. We're saying it's doctored, but Charles is keen to.
In my opinion, why should ex-governor go to a state for medical checkup? Why can't he be in hospital in his state? You see, this is issue with Nigerian politicians. Why should go?
Yeah, but Charles, this is that's an indictment of a southeastern governor. If you want to make that case, because he should have built a standard hospital in Anambra, but he failed to do that because he was busy stealing money. So if you want to indict the fact that if you want to indict the fact that he doesn't have a hospital that's standard in his state and he has to travel abroad, that is on him. He has run the state for how long now? He has failed. He has failed, and that's why he's running abroad to go and get treatment. So it is not a function of the same reason Buhari has failed and is going to London for treatment. The same reason Obiano has failed and doesn't have a hospital in Anambra. So CBD, before you interject,
Tinubu failed as well.
Yes.
So travel
CBD, before you interject, I try to say
injury.
Yeah, we're trying to throw a southeastern governor under the state. They are all the same, all of them. They are all criminals.
So thank you, Aizon, for clarifying this and for throwing more light on this. This guy that lives in Turkey, all those corrupt countries running business. All these people will just jab mouth here. They talk saying America is the corrupt country and all these things.
People always try to compare Nigeria to other countries. Do you know what we talk about? Medical record. You guys are joking. You don't. You are not. I don't think maybe you are in the Western world. Maybe you are in one country.
They live in Turkey. Now Turkey, where they do all these corrupt people, where they go to. When they reach Nigeria, they're going to call them, oh, white man, Oyinbo. Everybody go to bow down. All these
so America
here,
even the this Russia thing, when they say, oh, Putin he doesn't look like his military is not strong, all this now nonsense. So do you know the Russians have surrounded different towns and they are handing out drinking water to Ukrainian citizens? They are not bombing them like the way America bombed
they feed the world with lies.
No, that's false. You got to lie to it. No, that's not true. What is actually not doing good in Ukraine? How do we get your facts right? Be careful with your facts before you start saying stuff that's false.
People should be careful for the sake of one man. They will block him for one. If they block the whole giant Indian what's it called? What's the name of that? WION, WION. They banned
have they blocked it? I used to go there.
They blocked it for 7 days, but they've released it. I think they've opened it back. I think today. So and just one simple comment, I think they said something about there's just like they broadcasted some kind of a meeting between Russia and is it Turkey or something like that.
Or China.
And it was very simple thing. So these guys are very sensitive. They don't.
You see, a lot of things are being exposed in this space. So how finance can be used and how information is being manipulated. So a lot of people know that information. We've always known that information is manipulated, and we know that they use propaganda. So
it's a narrative.
Now they are blocking off the contrasting narrative. RT completely wiped off. YOIN now, you are saying they are sanctioning them. So if they release them back, they are going to moderate how they are reporting because they need the audience. So
those guys did not back down. You can go and see their story on what happened. Those guys were just, in fact, bombarding YouTube and accusing them of, censoring journalists, that they are supposed to stick to just their platform for distribution, not to go as far as trying to control what journalists does. So
All
it's
right. Let's leave
tragic.
international politics. We have a lot to contend with in Nigeria. But I think Solly was putting a question to Jake when I stopped
Yes,
him midstream,
yes.
asking why he has laugh at. Why do you have laugh at? So, yes. Yeah.
Jake, why do you have LOL at the end of your own Nigeria?
Because people support when Nigeria or Timmy a joke. Like you just said Nigeria should be forced. Why should people be forced in a way to a country that hate them? What should be forced? This is a modern world. We're living in this is a modern society. This issue in Nigerians. Why should we be forced? We know the country doesn't work. The country doesn't work. Almost all the parties are corrupt. We're gonna go and be human to check up abroad. That's a disgrace. Doing check up abroad.
You said the country is not working, but Charles, look at this clip that was sent in by Jafar. So tell me now, you tell us that there are cattle rearers in the north, but this is the north that Jafar sees. So that was a clip sent in by Jafar to contrast all this. They are not all Malu heads, is what it's telling you.
Use that. They use that money to steal from the south to build that. They can't fool me. I know the truth. They use the money to.
Jafar must be a very.
Which state is that? Which state is that?
That's Kano. That's Kano.
Jafar must be a very funny man for sending that 20 seconds. Vehicles moving and a bridge, and he said, "Oh."
And do you have that in your home state? Do you have a bridge in your home state?
What is the
problem with us? Are there cars in your home state?
It's only God that will deliver us in that country.
Are there cars now? Answer the question. Do you have cars in your home state? Do they drive?
Yeah, but we Nigeria can.
Are you still riding donkeys?
Nigeria can stop lines. We can't be fooling ourselves here. Do not use that money from the Niger Delta to build the stuff. That's the truth. Whoa. This is why I keep saying the South are weak.
Do you know that the Niger Delta oil is less than 12% of the Nigerian income?
That's why the North is not you as chicken. Not that we're weak. That's the plan with us.
All right. Okay, you say that all right. Thank you, Charles. It's only because you say that every single time, so we know already.
There's nothing wrong with the North using Niger Delta oil to build their states. You know, they are part of Nigeria. They will have to benefit from the proceeds of the country also. Yeah, you can't just segregate them.
But so I think the North is more smaller than the South. The way not as small than
okay,
the South.
But is that a problem? Is that really a problem? If somebody is smarter than you, so what?
That is a problem. What do you mean?
How is that a problem?
Then I actually said, why most Nigerians are most from the South? No, not from the. Actually, ask the question. Why is that?
Well, that's not strictly true. A lot of the Northerners. When you say abroad, because we always think of the Western world as abroad, but their own world is the Arab space. So you find a lot of them in Qatar, in Kuwait, very heavily in Saudi, in Dubai. They're all over the place. So they are equally abroad, but their own abroad is different from our own abroad.
Well, man, I don't see them in Dubai, but maybe they
don't see them in Dubai. They live in mansions. They don't go to you go to Dubai for strippers now. They don't go to stripper clubs. Is that what you do? Don't worry, I've been to Dubai. I know what you boys do there.
But what I'm saying is the truth. You see, that's the issue. We sound we're gonna be smart in this. The reason why we are out of the world because the North is smarter than us. That's a fact.
Okay, like Sonny said, if they are smarter than us, so what?
Our politicians will go there and bow down to them.
That's your politicians. Nobody is forcing them. Nobody is forcing them. Jake, you to tell your politicians to stop buying down everywhere they go. Everywhere they go, they buying down for everybody.
Look, they're weak.
Okay, so whose fault is that?
They're not strong.
Okay, whose fault is that?
It's their fault. That's not smart.
Okay, so why are you trying to blame the North? Somebody
okay, so answer that
them.
question, because you keep going there almost every single session. So what Solly is asking you is, if the North are smarter than us, so what?
The way I'm saying, I think they're not smart. I think they're not smart. They're not know how to trick us. They don't know that we're weak. So not to trick
right.
us.
So what? So what?
They've been doing that for 20 years, and we are suffering the bait.
Yes. So what? So what? What is the greater point that you are making? If you already concede that they are smarter than you, and a smarter person than you will take advantage of you, so what? Yeah.
They not know that one day Nigeria. They not know that one day Nigeria will break. For them, they get more benefit for them. Do you know why they're doing that? Because they don't let you break one day. For them,
okay, yes, still that question. So what? So what now? So what?
Because they not know that if Nigeria breaks, they'll be stable and good. They know that.
They won't. They will not.
They plan
Charles, I want you to evolve your contribution to this platform, because every single time you say the same thing, just the same thing. So we understand that is what you think, but I want you to develop that. Don't go away from that space, because that is what you think, but I want you to develop an argument rather than just saying the same thing. So that's your task. Develop that space rather than just say the same things.
I'm sorry. Every in the comment section, we know I'm saying the truth. You guys,
no, that's fine. Nobody is saying you're not saying the truth, but progress that truth and expand on it.
Okay, here's the question: Is the South strong or weak? Ask that question. Everyone here, it's a South.
No, you ask that question all the time now. It was not the question you asked yesterday and the day before.
Ajan Coco, is the South weak or strong?
All right.
No.
The South is strong. The leaders are weak. Simple as that.
No, let me tell you, they are not weak. You see, the leaders from the South and the leader from the North, they are the same people. They don't care about leaders in the North, doesn't care about their own people. The same thing, leader in the South does not care about their own people. All they care about is to loot the resources to better themselves, their family, their political associate and friend. That's it. So all the leaders are the same thing. Don't look at the leader in the South as weak. They are not weak. They are not weak.
Ajale Koko, what we normally forget is, if people want to loot, they will remove their tribal. They will remove where they come from.
Those tribal sentiments, they doesn't care. It doesn't matter to them. When it comes, they are friends, they are all because they are working towards the same goal, they are working in the same, they have the same purpose to loot. So they don't look at what do you call your Jake? Don't look at leaders in the South as weak. They are not weak. They are just corrupt people. Corrupt as the leaders in the North. They are all same people. So just don't have that thinking anymore, Charles.
Because I think evil politicians are weak. In my opinion,
Peter will be for president. Forget the past.
Why did I let him in?
Peter will be for president. Forget the Sibajo. Yes, WIKE for president. Forget about the
PDP. Why WIKE? Why
we are having a conversation before you came in now.
Forget Peter Obi and
Sibajo.
I thought you said Peter Obi now. Which one will you use on WIKE again?
Oh, all right, thank you, Charles. So thank you. Let me take you then to that space that Ego is keen to talk about. So this for you, Ajanle Koko. So let Ajanle Koko respond first. So this is the declaration that a lot of people anticipated, and it comes as no surprise. Rivers Governor WIKE declares for presidency, lambast fellow PDP aspirants, Atiku Saraki, others. So WIKE for president. So what are you just making of that declaration, given the push of the South for the presidency? So WIKE in contention. How would you respond to that, Ajanle Koko?
Well, pushing for the Southern president is not by lambasting those that are contesting for the same position from the North in the same party. If he doesn't get the ticket, or let's say maybe he finally got the ticket, the people you are lambasting, they are the one in charge of the North. They are the one that are going to deliver the North for you. So when you don't accord them the respect that they deserve now, how you don't regard them as partners. You know,
what
be able to win the North?
Hold on, Ego. No, Ego. We don't want to make it rowdy, Ego. So just stay with us. What WIKE was arguing is that somebody like Atiku, he has lost his founding father status for reasons of abandoning the party for APC in 2014, only to come back when he could not get his way in after the elections in 2015. So what WIKE is saying is that he has stayed steady with that party all the way through. So that, by extension, confers seniority on him than Atiku, Saraki, etc., who ran away but then got a flogging and then ran back. So is there some merit to that argument?
Well, that's a very good argument on his part, that he has been with the party. He never moved to nowhere when the party was facing a very serious challenges. But that does not. It doesn't. It's not by lambasting them.
I disagree with you. If you lambast them, that is a credit. It's a merit. It's a distinction to WIKE. See, we should learn to support people that are standing for the right thing in this country. I'm trying to justify, he do this, he do that. WIKE has been consistent. The right thing. WIKE has been consistent. He built the whole of Rivers State, more than 30 bridges or 20 bridges. It's all of WIKE will build this country.
So you vote for that drunkard man. That man.
Don't call him a drunkard. That is an insult. Who told you that? Have you
Who said he was a drunkard? Who's that person?
Oh, he has that reputation, though. He has that reputation.
Don't use that kind of word. How can you call a sitting governor a drunkard? It's an embarrassment to the South. Stop saying that kind of word. WIKE is a leader. If WIKE is a leader, don't call him that kind of name, man. How can you say that? WIKE is the leader. You see leader who come forward and tell them. You see leader who stand for the right thing. And you are calling him a drunkard. When you see those who carry bullion and you promote them, you are the
Let me say this. You see.
Rotimi Amechi call him drunkard.
Where is it? Listen, see.
And then you should cite that. Next time when you want to make such comment, as said by this, come on, to defend yourself as well, like I used to do. No, how can you call a sitting governor drunkard, man? Doesn't make sense, man. We should be wise. Somebody that has built more than 20 bridges in river.
What's the big deal in them calling me drunkard? How is it different from Showore is abusing property?
Road across this entire Nigeria. Will you be complaining of bad roads in this country? Mama, it's time we support the right people, man. Forget about how he talks or why he does his things. He's doing the right thing. The right things are the things we want.
To steal Nigeria's money. Is that who we should vote for?
How is it even different from Showore that is abusing people up and down?
Okay, hold on, Ego, you don't listen. Hold on. Ego, when he goes, he doesn't say no. Ego, let WIKE defend himself. Don't defend WIKE. WIKE can defend himself, so let WIKE defend himself.
How can you say I'm a supporter?
Let him defend himself now.
You know, this morning I was watching Kakaki and I heard somebody, they said is a minister, was talking and he said he does not drink. Who told you to drink? If the way you are behaving, then you drink, what will happen? Madness. A minister of the Federal Republic will come and tell Nigeria that he does not drink. What business is that? When Chuba Karibo was the Senate president, And they asked him, Mr. Chibokadibo, every time you are drinking brandy, whiskey, and he asked them, gentlemen, it's not proper I drink whiskey and brandy and contribute meaningfully to the development of the nation. That somebody who does not drink and cannot contribute to the development of the nation. A man drinks in university, he comes out with first class. A man does not drink, he comes out with pass.
Yes.
Who can do issues?
Hey, Ogogoro Master.
No, tell me.
You sound drunk right now.
A man drinks. No, tell me. A man drinks.
This is the right man.
He comes out with first class, second class. The man who does not drink comes out with pass. And the etc.
That is ego leader.
This man is
It's
proposing
not better to tell your son to drink and come out first class.
he's running for Magia for Ogogoro.
Again, the man drinks.
The guy is making a point now. He's defending his position. Challenge what he's saying as a
This guy
lie.
don't shine.
That is your position.
It's not to drink.
You want
I'm
to
not
bring
to destroy people's homes.
or you want to bring who be that?
This is
We are
my
giving
friend.
power
Please
to
drink.
WIKE or Peter Obi in this country, in PDP.
So
Whether you like it or
Ego,
not.
hold on, Ego. That was WIKE drunkenly defending being called a drunkard. So he's drunkenly defending. He's drunkenly defending.
And he sound drunk there. He sound drunk.
He's drunk now. He was
And
drunk
he's
there.
confirming.
He say I'm drunk, but I got first class. This is I'm a drunkard, but I have first. So he himself is admitting.
How is this guy? How is this guy a lawyer for Christ's sake? How is this one a lawyer for Christ's sake?
You are the people. You are the people in the diaspora that are destroying this country.
The guy himself told you he's a drunkard. So what more do you
Allow
want?
me speak. Allow me speak.
Okay.
You will mislead the Nigerian populace now to disqualify WIKE on the notion that he is defending drinking, and you will ask Nigerians to vote for Atiku or Tinubu. These same people who has turned our country to thuggery. Obasanjo also said that Atiku stole more than what the country has. We have had it from Bode George several times. Atiku has turned Lagos into his bank. And you people are telling us to vote for them. You people in the diaspora, you are the ones destroying this Nigeria for us. And
So you want to have
our next candidate.
Does that mean we should vote for a
Like it or
drunkard?
not?
No. You see that statement
One
of
man,
drunkard.
one man, please help us moderate and
I
let
don't
us take
support
questions
it.
instead of
But
this
you
ranting.
see, ego. What I can say about WIKE is this: that thing of drunkard, me, I'm not there. Me, I don't believe in all that. But you see,
But he himself said so now. He said
WIKE
he's a
needs
drunkard,
to.
but it's clever.
No,
Okay.
he never. Nobody said drunkard. Nobody said drunkard.
Okay.
WIKE
Thank God you are
himself.
there, my man. In CPD.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. WIKE himself. I think, to be honest with you, like if you see what he was saying during that is when he was declaring. When this guy was there, this governor of Benue State, he was saying that you have to be mad to, like these people, to be able to challenge them. I don't know if you saw that video. And according to what, yeah, it's true. It's true.
Because
The man has, if you ask me,
you are coming
if
here
you
to
ask me,
mislead Nigeria and tell them that WIKE is drunk, that they should come and vote for who? Who?
if you ask me, the man has the man has the
PDP is coming to power. It's either WIKE or Peter.
You are only saying that.
Wait. Ego is not from the east now. Ego is south. But you see,
I will support the right choice, my brother. I'm not from the east. I will support the right choice, man.
Okay, why don't you vote for Sowore then?
And WIKE is a good candidate.
Ego, you have to let Ego, you have to let the conversation take place. So when somebody is trying to infuse something, just give them the space, rather than try to overrun them. But let's hear from
Yeah, WIKE has the, if you ask me, he has the character, he has the will, he has that, he has that political stamina, But the thing is that he also needs to, I don't know if he will look for some image, cause whatever, he needs to put himself in a way, he has to sell himself to the to the general populace as someone.
His greatest strength is also his biggest weakness.
Yeah,
Wike's greatest strength is to be able to talk tough and to assert himself. But that is also his weakness because he doesn't know how to moderate it and apply it where it's needed. So he only has one goal. No chill.
The first question we should ask is
that volume that he was
he needs to be able to tolerate also some, so that people don't become afraid of him, that he might maybe deviate from from doing things that will benefit the poor masses and now start fighting some political.
What is his electoral value?
All right, let's hear from Sam and then back to Ajanle Koko.
The reason I said that Peter Obi will not win election in today's thing is that there is no any other person really contesting him from it. But since this guy has declared, you see these two people, WIKE and Peter Obi, they will lead this country in PDP because PDP is coming to power. Nothing yet. Obasanjo has told us. He said the head of these people has failed us. We should throw them away. If you like, throw his word away. Me, the word of them, Obasanjo, this leader, I don't throw it away. I take them serious. Obasanjo said we should forget about APC.
Thank you.
All right, let's hear from Sam, and then we go back to Ajanle Koko. So Sam, you were about to say.
Thank you, one man. First question: what is Wike's electoral value? Is he electable? Number two, someone that said he has the judiciary in his pocket. Is this that person you want Nigerians to vote for? That man that sounds like a drunken man every day, carrying cutlass and speaking to the populace. What's wrong with us, for Christ's sake? Can he even debate? Can he even debate monetary policies? He doesn't know anything aside shouting up and down. I beg, please. I know that's a taste friend anyway, but that's fine.
But the man has done a lot of projects. How did he do all what he did in Rivers State?
Who doesn't know anything?
He didn't do. He keeps claiming he did. You know, Rivers State is very wealthy.
So... One man.
No, he's very wealthy, but it was during his time he was. They made all those. They did all those roads, strengthened their security system, and a lot of infrastructure was created under WIKE.
One at a time.
Come on, man. That's why I say you in the diaspora, you mislead these Africans too much.
Why must you always attack people in diaspora? Can we not hold on?
City governor does not know anything. Why are you talking that kind of word in the public?
I'm one of the best performers.
Who are you? What do you know? Who are you? Tell me who you are.
Hold on. And see, Ego, why must you always attack people in? Can we not have a conversation without you attacking people in diaspora?
We should guard our word, man. Let's guard our word.
Okay, you should give us the words and then we'll repeat it. Tell us what to say and we'll repeat it after you.
Come on, let's control the word too, and come on, put some. Come on, what's happening? Waiting. A sitting governor doesn't know anything. Why you talk like that?
That's his own opinion now.
And one of the best performing sitting governors. So you have to get that.
He older than him himself. Whose opinion? What is his political career in this country? That the sitting governor does not know anything.
All right. No, it's a citizen. That is his ticket to comment on governance. So let's get back to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, take the spot and address Wike's declaration. So Ajanle Koko, you have the floor.
Well, his declaration is good, but the statement by attacking your fellow contestant in the same party is a wrong move. You don't do that on your declaration. Your declaration for president should not be seen as divisive. Is not, that statement is not a good statement to unite the party. Now PDP need to get themselves together, get united, and fight as one people with one purpose and one cause to get the power back. He should have used this energy and statement against the opposition party. That will be welcome. If he had used that statement against the opposition party, how they have, destroyed the economy, how, they have brought hardship to the country, how they fail on insecurity and other problems that we have seen that APC have brought on us for 7 years that they have been in reign. That would be, that would have been the better strategy.
Sorry, sir. To be fair, to be fair, WIKE attacks the opposition party almost every day or every week. So he also talks maybe about some people he should not talk about, but his main, even when he was declaring, he was just focusing mostly on APC, how they have to take power from this party. So everybody knows that WIKE is always talking against the ruling party.
I don't have any problems with you attacking me. I'm a Bola Tinubu supporter. Everybody knows that here, and I'm not hiding it. What I will not accept is you telling us what you cannot substantiate. But the WIKE that everybody sees on TV, how can you dissociate him from what I've just said now, for Christ's sake? How? WIKE to be Nigeria's president? Very unhinged, very impulsive. That's the person you want us to. Please, we can do better than that, please.
It's better than Tinubu.
Sam, they will turn Aso Rock to PAB. They will turn Aso Rock to PAB. That one, you will vote for that one as the president. I would rather even have Shure than to have WIKE.
Yes, so.
Okay, you're always abusing Shure. Yeah, how is WIKE different from him? If not, that is just the governor of Rivers State. Shure that is going up and down abusing people. How is it different from WIKE abusing the people that will still vote for him?
He's not a drunkard.
Does that make sense?
First of all, he's not a drunkard. Second of all, he's going to actually try to stop corruption. Will WIKE stop any corruption? No. He's just going to go and do his own thing.
Okay, WIKE is not going to stop any corruption, but Tinubu will stop corruption. Will Tinubu stop corruption?
Did I mention Tinubu?
No, the guy that was blasting WIKE as a Tinubu boy, I'm asking him, will Tinubu stop corruption? We should stop all these things. We should stop all these things.
Answer the question.
Defending indefensible.
Okay. Look, WIKE, like I said earlier, on his declaration date, the day he declare his intention for the position of president should not be a day to attack his fellow PDP men. It should be a day to attack APC and what he would do to turn the country around.
Well said, attacking, I support what you have said.
Yes.
I agree with you, Ajay. Sorry as I interject.
Okay.
I agree with what you said. He should try to coerce people, not fighting the opposition. He should try to at least gather momentum.
Yes.
Thank you, Ajay. Well said. Go ahead.
This is the time for him, to reach across, to build bridges across Nigeria for his ambition. Now you are attacking.
One question, sir. Everybody, please, I want us to answer these questions if we have time. How will you market WIKE to the north, please? That's just the question. How?
Well, that is. I mean, that's a valid question. But this is why I'm saying that he got it wrong on the first day of his declaration, attacking his fellow party contestant. Those are the people. Those people he is attacking are the powerhouse in the north in his party. How will he be able to reach to the northerner if he doesn't go through Atiku or Saraki?
Ajale Goko, he will not get 500,000 votes in the north.
He has started wrongly. He has started wrongly, and it showed to me that he is not a serious aspirant for that position. You don't attract enemy against you. You're supposed to, stretch hand on friendship to others.
I think what he's trying to do.
Adele Koko, should he put the brandy bottle down for a moment, at least just for this period? Maybe put the brandy bottle down at least for a few months. Because anybody that drinks, they are heightened somewhat. So maybe put the brandy bottle down for a few months.
Did you hear what Amechi said tonight on Sheon Akinbaloye's program? It didn't appear, but Sheon was reading what he said to them yesterday at the convention. Amechi said they can't even go to Rivers State because of WIKE now, because he's so afraid of that guy. Nobody knows what he can do and cannot do.
That is one of the topics.
You are abusing people that will vote for you. What kind of person are you? One thing I think he's doing is just trying to vie for that vice presidential slot. That's what he's trying to. He knows he can. How will you beat Atiku to that ticket? How? Even in your backyard in Port Harcourt, he beat you the other time. So what are you saying? I beg, drop this wicked joke thing and.
Yeah. So he doesn't have that structure across the party within the PDP. He cannot win that ticket. The person that have that structure, the strongest structure among them across the country within the party is Atiku. And you see Obi, look at the way Obi played this politics. He was so strategic that he even attended Atiku's declaration. He was calling him my boss, and he was saying politics is not war. He said he invited him, and he came. So what is Obi doing? Obi is strategically positioning himself to the northerner within the Atiku.
He even attends Soludos. He attends Soludo.
Yes.
Despite the fight, they are not in the same party.
Well, he was a former governor of that state, so maybe Soludo invited him, and and he attended. So
he may decide not to come. They are not in the same party. You know what I mean?
Yes. So he strategically positioned himself to the Atiku's party. Well, we don't know how this thing is going to go. We don't know the way it's going to go. If it doesn't go the way of Atiku, maybe they finally zone it to southeast. They should consider him for that position. That is the way to build bridges. That is the way to make friends. That is the way to strengthen relationship with your other co-contestant, not by blasting or talking bad about them. No, you are in the same party, for God's sake. You don't play politics to tear the party apart. What WIKE is doing is playing a dirty politics that can tear party apart. It's a leader, for God's sake. He's a leader. And somebody that is a leader must act like a leader and not like Agbero, Nimushin, or somewhere else.
Can I interject?
Talking and lambasting people doesn't work. It doesn't, and we know that
you can't say that again.
Hold on.
Have been banned in Lagos now.
Let's hear from engineer. Engineer, yeah, come in.
Okay.
Greetings, Ajale Koko. Greetings, one man, and greetings to everyone. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. Well, happy Mother's Day.
And happy Mother's Day. We miss our sister Bia, and we miss Sally. And well, if they're watching, happy Mother's Day to them all. Well, based on my governor WIKE.
Your drunken governor, the brandy man.
First of all, I'm a bit disappointed, I must be honest. And you see, there was a time that WIKE said he's going to take all the percentage or whatever cuts that the federal government are taking from Nigeria. They are taking VAT. What did I say to you, one man? I said to you, it's just talk, and he will talk, but nothing will happen. By the time they pull him and put him in Abuja, he will keep quiet. He won't say a word. And what happened till today? Did you ever see WIKE talking about VAT? No. Nigeria is a massive country, and it's a big country. I'm from Rivers State, and I will tell you what is happening. WIKE talks too much. He is someone that we know how he got to that seat. So let's just forget about that area.
Do you know what they call that, engineer? They call it verbal diarrhea. That's what they call it, verbal diarrhea. He has verbal diarrhea.
The way he imagine if you're coming as a president, fair enough, that's a good thing. But stop insulting your fellow PDP members. And this is where yesterday I was talking about the same thing with Showore. I said Showore is a very good guy. When he started smoothly. But when you end up insulting your members or insulting those people publicly, that means you disqualify yourself. So if you know you want to be a true leader, you have to take the good, the bad, and the ugly. You have to make things work for every party. Even your enemies, you have to draw them close to you, but you have to watching them from every angle. But what WIKE did, I must be honest to you, I'm disappointed. The last time they called him and AMAECHI that they're trying to make peace is okay, but it's just like a kind of a little family something to say, okay, we're a bit all right. But technically, they are not in good times. Because I've seen where WIKE threatened AMAECHI's life, and I've seen how they did to AMAECHI. Oh, come on, they embarrassed him. So things like this, please.
Can I quickly back what he just said up? Do you know this former DIG, Umbu? I think one man, you took that story a week ago or 2 weeks ago. That Umbu was retired very early. I think they even let him be in the police force before. They should have taken him straight away out when Buhari came in. That was the same Umbu that Jonathan used to stop AMAECHI, a governor in Rivers State, from flying a jet because he went to join APC. They used an ordinary policeman to destabilize that guy's government. The Umbu said he was going to slap AMAECHI that time because President Jonathan was behind this WIKE guy. Come on, please. You see the reason why the police, state policing thing will be a problem in Nigeria. I support it 100%. But these governors are going to use it against their political opponents. Please, WIKE is not it. We can do better than WIKE. Please find someone else.
I wish they stopped him from joining APC. What is the result?
You see, CBD, you guys don't get it. Do you know why? That I think WIKE is doing a good thing. When I say that, me someone who's tough, who means to say the truth, who are not scared. Like that, I did not play Nigeria for 30 years. Tinubu is a joke to me. That is a joke. That is sit down. That's the issue.
But it's not WIKE instead of Tinubu though. It's WIKE versus It's not. Why did Tinubu come into it?
I like Tinubu is an old guy who's sick. To me, he's a sick guy. He's the sick guy. We don't need that guy.
Okay, what about Oshibanjo? Is Oshibanjo any good to you, Charles?
Because the youth are waking. The youth are not.
The youth are angry. Okay, the youth are angry.
You get to undermine the youth now. They're different. My youth are more strong and determined. They're not 96 years who sit there and let things happen. No, enough's enough. More sure these people that
the youth are not angry. Are you not hearing Sam's voice? You can tell he's a youth and yet he's pro Tinubu. So which youth is angry?
Sam Paul was born in 1960. Paul was born in the
God. You're not position to know that.
One man you said is not WIKE versus.
Engineer, I like this platform.
I'm telling you, wow.
Is it?
It will make you laugh.
That's Charlie boy now. The youth are angry, Enough snuff, one man. Enough snuff. Yeah.
So
clean them like chickens.
WIKE can do better than this. He is contesting for the most exalted position in the country, the position of president. He need to hire a public relations expert to guide him in how to make his utterances this time around. It needs people to package him well, and not to be acting the way he's been acting.
Another thing that our engineer said, Ajan Lekoko, is something that will come into contention. All that hoopla that he made about the VAT, which essentially is it was an attack on the North because, of course, they are dependent on that sort of money. So a lot of these things will come up again in discussions. And as Sam was saying in an interview with I want to show you, we read it out that AMAECHI is saying he's not even able to go. Is now saying that the Minister of Federal Capital Territories is governor now, because he's now moved permanently to Abuja for fear of WIKE. So this guy, a lot of baggage is coming with this presidential declaration.
Yeah, the one for VAT, I think that was the right move he made then. He was able to prove by court judgment that VAT being imposed on the nation was illegal, and Lagos State joined him in this thing. So I think they still have this case at the appeal court. So that we should give kudos to him, because he's the only governor that stood up to say, I am not going to pay this anymore. I can't be paying this so much to the federal nonsense and be getting little in return. And he won. He was able to prove his case at the court, and he won. That was a very good move. All the state of the federation should be able to back him up to take it up to the Supreme Court and win the case in their own favor. Imagine, do you know how much Lagos State pay for VAT? Lagos State will pay, I can't remember the specific amount. It's like maybe Lagos State is paying $100, and at the end of the day, when they give him his own money back from that, they will give him like $5 or even $2. How does that make sense? And the state that does not contribute so much, like Lagos State and WIKE, we get more.
You know what really rankles with people on that VAT space, Ajanle Koko, is the beer space. When a lot of VAT is collected on that beer space, and they destroy it in their space, but they take the larger cut of the VAT. You know, so how does that even? But engineer, you wanted to come in.
Yeah. Well, Ajanle Koko, I understood what you're saying very well. Something you need to understand here, that WIKE is not the first governor of Rivers State. That's number one. Peter Odili was there, AMAECHI was there. You understand? There are things that we need to look at, the foundation of that place. Who are the people who put in the structure? You understand? So it's something that people who lay the foundation, who put everything on ground, the money comes from them, because they knew that they are very smart to go and put that foundation in your land, and this is what they want. So you coming as a governor, as a newly elected governor, trying to like impose this and that, asking question, why is this percentage going there? You have to go and investigate properly before you come out and start talking.
No, engineer. If you are talking about the VAT, it was imposed by the military, and it was illegal.
I'm coming.
So that's what I'm asking. So because we don't like WIKE now, it means what you were saying about the VAT was wrong.
Hold on, let engineer land. He's going somewhere. Engineer, carry on.
See, people who put that structure in that state to drill that oil, it's not even the southerners, it's the northerners.
What are you talking about, engineer? What do you mean by?
I'm telling you what is happening. Why don't argue this thing with me now, Ajanle Koko? Please let me explain things to you. This is where I was born. I will tell you everything about there. You understand? If you go,
I want you to correct. Withdraw that statement. Northerner did not put any structure in place.
He said he was born there. Now he said he was born there. He's a Rivers man now. He's more a Rivers man than anything else.
He was born where, in the north or Rivers?
In Rivers.
Oh.
I was born in Igbo land.
Inside the river.
You understand? These people, the people who put that structure there, they are the northerners. They're not even the southerners. You understand? There are things that we need to investigate properly before coming out and start making or judging
engineer who had the resources. The
You
resources
understand?
who had it. Who
You
had the
have the
resources.
listen, you have the resources, you don't value it. People who have brain that today we are telling them they don't have brain, they are the people who put their money in, put structure and build that place. So when they took that money away, you don't have right to come and attack them. Because when we have the money,
what are you talking about, engineer?
I'm
What you
telling
are
you that
saying
the structure of that place,
even
NMPC.
since Brafia time.
Let me start from NMPC.
Developed.
You understand? NMPC was built by the Northerners. It's not even Southerners. So what are we talking about here?
Which resources? The money was from where? The profit of the money was from where? Was it from Zamfara or Gombe?
You listen to something. Listen. When you have something in you, you don't value it.
Don't say Northerners.
Nigerian government.
Hold on.
Is it the government that built it, or is it the Northerners?
This your information is wrong. It was Nigerian wealth that they used to put in place that structure you are talking about. It's not money from the north.
Who brought the idea of the structure?
What do you mean by who brought the idea of the structure?
Which one is like?
Which idea of the structure? They discover oil there. The oil, I think it was discovered in the maybe in the 40 in a little quantity or in the 50s, and they later discover is higher in the 60 or so. So it was Nigerian state. It was Nigerian state that put that structure there.
Who are the people in power then? Can you tell me who are the people in power then that put the structure? Are they from the south?
What does that mean? I mean, what does that mean?
The problem is coming from Ajale Koko. This is what I'm trying to
understand. It is the wealth of Nigeria.
Whoever
that is there does not matter.
Who put the structure there? Who mobilized everything now?
Nigerians.
It is Nigerian state. It is Nigerian state. It is not by Fulani man or
You are getting me wrong.
Ajale man. It is federal government.
Belongs to Nigeria. You understand?
Yes.
Everything belongs to Nigeria. Right?
Yeah, you are claiming now as if that structure belongs to the Fulani people or Hausa people.
No. You're getting things wrong now, Ajale Koko.
Okay. Yeah.
The thing has been there. It belongs to Nigerians.
Okay. Let's engineer. You know what? Let us focus on that. Let us focus on that VAT. You see the VAT.
Nothing is going to happen. The money is still going to federal government. Nothing is going to happen. I'm telling you.
Wait now, something go happen. Why you go say nothing is going to happen?
Come on, man. Nothing is going to happen.
It's in there for court. We go see how it go happen now.
Hold on, guys. All these things that we're discussing, it looks as though rescue might well be on the way. So we've been asking for a new champion, and it looks as though that person that will rescue the country, we may well have found him. So here he is, the man that will rescue Nigeria. So engineer, then explain then this guy to rescue Nigeria. So our new president on your screen.
Well, he's my elder brother anyway. So
engineer.
No, that's engineer's older brother. He's also contesting for the presidency. That's engineer's brother. So engineer, how come your brother is so handsome? What happened to you? What happened to you now? He took all the genes away and he left you with what we are looking at. Can we have him and you go away? So that's engineer's brother contesting for the presidency.
Under which party? Under which party, engineer?
I don't know.
Niger Delta People's Party.
So everybody is contesting. Alexander Gomez's brother contesting for Lagos State under PDP. Engineer's brother contesting for the presidency under some new party, no doubt. So, engineer, talk us through your brother's credentials for the presidency.
Well, it shocks me to see my elder brother is coming out for it. Well, I said I wish him all the best, but something you need to understand: Nigeria is a massive country. It's a big country. I always say something: if you can't beat them, you join them. So, and I wish him all the best. But If the money is too much, he can send some for me. Let me invest the money for him here down in UK.
Have you bought your ticket yet to go and campaign manager?
No, one
right.
man. No.
All right. So there it is. We have a lot of politicians within the platform. So there it is. If anybody else's family is contesting, then we're happy to highlight them. So engineer's brother for president, he has my vote just off the back of me knowing you. So that is engineer's brother.
Is it a real story straight to presidency, or is it for president or for governor? Which one?
For president.
My hand is up. I don't know. So he decided to choose what he wants. Good luck.
Okay.
Good luck. You know that there's something people need to understand. If you have a lot of money, you know you don't want to do nothing with it. So fair enough, go for it. But instead of spending that money in Nigeria, I said it's better I spend it. I invest more stuff for him over here.
Can I quickly say, please, a bit of digression. In Dubusi or in CBD, I didn't like that disparaging.
In Dubusi.
Yeah, I didn't like that disparaging comment you made the other time, saying I'm sounding like a youth. I don't know if you have a clairvoyant spirit to know who is speaking.
No, it
wasn't
or not. Him. It was actually Charles. But was it?
No, it was in CBD that said mentioned something like a youth. Please, don't come here and attack my personality. Let's speak to the fact, please. Let's speak to issues. Don't mention whether I'm a youth or not.
Sorry,
whether
brother,
I'm younger than you.
See,
Let's just move on. It's not nice.
But the only thing is that like some kind? Is it a defamatory statement if I say you sound like a youth?
I'm not saying it's defamatory. It's not a slander. What I'm saying to you is it's a disparaging comment. You don't know whether I'm older than you.
You took it as a disparaging comment. Okay.
You're trying to make my comment or my opinion feel like it's just one of those you guys talking. I detest that. That's not fair. Let's move on, sir.
Well, you know, yesterday Alexander said something. Please, let's just let's respect each other and let's find solution to our problem. Because Nigeria, all of us, we love our country, and if we don't love our country, we won't come out here and be, calling names or supporting one or two. Please, let's just make things work for good. And one man, thank you for still making things work for us. I must be honest to you. You're doing well.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
But I find it a little bit
look at that. Did you just say you are laughing? Let's hear. What did you say, Charles?
If we are talking about
hold on. What did you say, Charles?
Talking about
hold on, CBD. Can you hold on? What did you say, Charles?
Laughing.
I laugh. What is I laugh? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at hot dogs and hamburgers talking about. Do you know Amala? What is? Look at this. This is it. Look at what we have created. Look at what we have created. Yeah, laugh. Don't let them laughing here. You say that. He doesn't joke with it. But well done, Charles. So there's Charlie Boy.
Charles is getting ready to join you in a laughing.
This is it. Don't worry. The only criteria is you have to learn how to eat amala. That is the only permit you need. So that's it. So thank you, Charlie Boy. Go on.
No. I don't know. Maybe I should just let it go. But I was
moving it away from there. But you this is the thing. You need to take that Valium that they are recommended for you.
No, I was going to say that we should. If I'm the one now, you say, "Oh, it's CBD sensitive." I find it a little bit hypocritical if we are talking about people we don't know, calling them "I'm not among," and some people are calling them drunkards and everything. And just because I say somebody's voice sounds like a youth, it has become is seeing it as an attack. Imagine that.
We're on the same platform. We're on the same platform here. Those people we are talking about. So Ayo came here yesterday. I was texting. I was mentioning when he said Tinubu on himself. These guys we're talking about are not here. We are the ones on this platform. Let's respect one another.
And you think this video this broadcast, they can't see it at any point if they want to, or if somebody decides to show them?
I've just told you.
I don't think
want to
Tinubu
come
So
on my
let
own
us
show
avoid
anymore.
the. My point
I
is
don't
that
think we're
the
in trouble for saying
sensitivity is too
Tinubu with
much.
himself. Everybody is saying it, so I don't think we're in trouble for that.
I think
The
that
whole
says
country is saying it with
whatever it
himself.
is
So
is
what?
too
No,
is
no,
too
no.
much.
It's not. No, one man. You don't get it. It's not like I'm defending
No,
Tinubu.
no, yeah, just
You can
it's
say
all right.
whatever. But
You know,
those of
no,
us on
no,
this platform, let's
just
respect one another.
let it ride, Sam, because you know you said it, he has addressed it, so let's just elegantly move on. So let's move on elegantly to Ajanle Koko and have him round off on Wike's declaration, and then I was going to go to a tape, but he has left us. So yes, let's have Ajanle Koko round off, and then we'll go to CBD. Because there's a matter regarding Iberiberism that I want to discuss with him. So I just let Coco round off, and then we talk Iberiberism within CBD.
So this is the first time that this guy is showing interest. Wike is showing interest for the position of president. You don't want to create enmity now, because I believe he still have.
What do you think his chances of getting the ticket, Ajanle Koko, of that party?
He doesn't have any chance at all. He doesn't have the structure. The person that have the structure that can win the nomination ticket, even if they zone it to Southeast, I don't believe that they're going to zone it to South. So I don't know on what basis is contesting on. If he's really serious about this thing should be zoned to the South, I think he should support Obi or somebody from the East. They just have their shot. They ended their own shot 7 years ago before Buhari came in. Why is he contesting? It shows that he is after power too. He is not serious. So you don't want to support Igbo people that never had it, and you don't want the North to have it, but you know that your own geographical zone, I just have it just immediate before Buhari, and you are jumping into it. Does not show greed from him. So this guy is not doing it right. And this statement to me, I think I failed him from day one. He can't get to anywhere. But he have the money. I think it's been helping the party some kind of way. But he's not the only person that contributes to the financially to the for the party wellness. So, but he's not done it right. It's just you need to build bridges. You need to make friends. You need to talk nice to people, and package yourself well, and not by attacking your fellow member. You should exercise more energy, put more energy in attacking APC, and that to promote the position of PDP, and not to tear PDP away, apart. Where we are watching him, he said he never left PDP. That is true. We commend him for that. But one of our brother Jafar in the commentary session is saying he want to tear PDP apart and move to NMPC. I don't know the party. I be MPP.
No. You know, Jafar is on a special blend. Jafar is from a different planet now. You know Jafar.
So, but we're gonna be watching him. He need to go and work with work with others and see what they can do. What is important for PDP is just to take power back, and not by tearing the party apart.
And they should really do the best to do that. And if Atiku is the best, let him run.
Yes.
Because they will fight for some satellite little something, and that will not, and then they will be in opposition for another 8 years, only to continue their internal fighting. So yes, it's the turn of the South, but if your best foot is Atiku, let him go if you want the power. And we want that power to leave the APC, because we want people to be able to interrogate this period that we have just gone through. But if we have APC replacing APC, there'll be no interrogation.
PDP did 16 years. Let APC do 16 years as well before we can interrogate.
No, that's not how it works.
No.
For the first instance, we've had a democracy transit
anyone
power.
Anyone that is coming here to push for PDP to APC to have another 8 years, which is 16 years, is insulting Obasanjo. I will not like to take it from anybody. Obasanjo has told us that the APC government has failed us and we should not repeat anything like failure. See, if you advocate for anything that has to do with APC, brother,
it's Obasanjo.
You are not a patriot. You are only planning for this country to get worse. That's my position.
Is Obasanjo a god? So everything Obasanjo tells
is a senior Nigerian. Obasanjo is a senior Nigerian.
What's his political relevance in Nigeria now? One man.
What is
Obasanjo? You are a god now.
No. You asked the question. Hold on.
You asked the question. Living in a big setup. It's asking your elder is a god. It is you that is God.
Hold on, Igbo, you asked the question. What is Obasanjo's political relevance? Obasanjo created the Nigeria that we have now.
He just and stop being blockheaded at the end of the day.
Oh my goodness.
Let him run through.
There's no point in trying to stop him.
It's network delay. You know, Nigerian. You know the network there is.
No. It's not network delay. It's Gouda. It's Gouda. Forget it. It's not Gouda. It's 3-3. He told us already. It's 3-3.
It's not calling whatever. You know, you guys that are sitting in winter, sitting in school or wherever.
WIKE disciple.
The African continent is nothing. Yes, I agree. There is suffering in the continent. Nigeria, we agree. But men, don't destroy this country before it got finished. Okay? Don't just tell us to be putting leaders that will continue to crumble this country as the country continues to crumble on its own. Please, let us vie for a better leader. In this platform, we must support the best candidate. Any tribalist or any unpatriotic Nigerian in this platform will be sanctioned. If you call yourself men, let us come together as a people and support the best candidate in this platform. And let us see what happens at the end of the day.
But who is that best candidate? Is it your candidate that is
the time is on. We are still on the debate. We will arrive at the conclusion where we in this platform will throw our weight behind some certain candidate, which we will talk good of and see what happens. This is what we should be thinking as our contribution. Not this one is not that. We is Obasanjo. Will you just don't repeat that word? So anyone who asks Obasanjo here again, I will
agree with anybody that says Obasanjo has no relevance.
You mentioned I'm blockheaded. You have mentioned I'm blockheaded. I'm going to return that you have been blockheaded as well. And I've got a question for you as well.
Let's not go down this road.
What is Obasanjo's relevance?
I did say that we were done with the crazies when I did the intro. So please.
Engineer, I'm not insulting you. Na joke at you. We are the same people. We are just trying to find common ground.
Engineer, don't tell you.
Exhibit sensitivity.
Na Sunday enjoyment we dey here, engineer.
Nobody is Bruce Lee here. We are not doing kung fu fighting. So nobody, unless your name is Bruce Lee, then don't kung fu fight.
No, you have asked the question, woman. Let them respond to it. What is Obasanjo's political relevance? You brought out figures the other day now, 1993, 2003. You brought out those figures. Who is Obasanjo to the political space in Nigeria now? Was he not against Atiku the other time? I better stop all of these flip-flopping politicians. Let's move on from those ones.
All right.
Let's move on to another 10 years.
I still don't have any relevance.
It's just too wild here.
Can I answer Sam 1 minute?
Yes, if Ego lets you, you can. But you have to let Ego has to let you.
As a vice president, you should listen to your president. You don't just come and overrun your president.
Don't play music, please. Please play music. Whoever is playing music, so please.
It is not fair of Atiku. No matter what may be the account or the situation or what is between both of them, I don't support Atiku just challenging his president like that. Why didn't Osinbajo do anything of choice to the current president? So I see that as disrespectful in the part of article to Mr. President.
Is that my own fault? Is that my own fault?
I don't know what may be their differences. I'm just telling you on my stuff.
Okay, let Ajan Lekoko address Sam's. I'm going to have to mute you or set you back because otherwise we're not going to. All right, so let me just. That's better. So let Ajan Lekoko address Sam's position, and then we'll move on to Ete. Yes.
Sam, the relevance of Obasanjo.
I thought you said the CBD.
It's when.
All right, then we'll come to you CBD.
The relevance of Obasanjo is when you see all presidential aspirants going to him to seek for his support. And I want to tell you, Tinubu will soon go to him too to seek for his support, to Dobale. He will go and Dobale for him. So, so that is the relevance of Obasanjo in the politics of Nigeria. So, and to Sam, are you telling us that APC, as APC have governed for 7 years, is okay with you, or is okay with the entire Nigerian people?
He just wants that window for Tinubu. That's all he's interested in.
I mean,
he's not touching him. He's not feeling the suffering. He's not feeling it.
For God's sake. So if we have to go through this line for the next 16 years, what do you think we can still have Nigeria for the next 16 if you have to go through this line?
Yes, we're still going to have Nigeria.
Where APC have taken us through for 7 years, we should go for 16 years.
We're still going to have Nigeria, Danleko and everyone. It's left for the Nigerian people to decide whether I'm supporting Bola Tinubu or not.
You know tomorrow you are God,
right? Since almost 5 years ago.
That's my position.
You will not let me respond.
I want to know here in this platform.
Okay, make una let Sam talk. Ego, let him talk. Ego, let him talk.
No, you asked the question if I still want APC to continue.
Yeah.
Infrastructure-wise, when I joined this platform, that's what I've been banking on. They've actually done a lot infrastructure-wise. Security, 0. Corruption, 0, because he has aided and abetted a lot, which I'm really angry about. It's the direct antithesis of what he said he was going to do. But this infrastructure he has started, if PDP manages to enter again, oh man, they will number one, it's going to be abandoned. Number 2, they are coming back to loot again. Is Nigeria better than those days? No. Things are terrible everywhere in the world.
With security, can you use infrastructure? Without security, can you use
infrastructure at the bankruptcy of the country, right?
Hold on, Sam. When you say PDP will come back and they'll start to loot again, are you suggesting then that the looting has stopped now, or is is it lesser than it was under PDP?
Okay, for example, under Jonathan, during the dying days of Jonathan, we saw how they were borrowing money to pay salaries.
Hey,
but that's not the case.
They're not doing that anymore.
No. We are not borrowing to salaries. We are borrowing to build infrastructure.
Really?
Okay, let's move on. We will not. You not agree.
What infrastructure have they built? Sorry, you keep saying that. What infrastructure? No, don't now. If you are saying then you must know plenty. Give us 2 or 3. Hold on. What infrastructure have they built?
Fashola came on Friday on Okibaloye's program.
Right.
And they mentioned all the roads that have been built from the east to the west. The Cyclone Niger Bridge has always been a political tool. This government is going to commission it in December, yet the East is not happy.
Sorry, who built Second Niger Bridge? Who built
it? It was a drawing on the paper under Jonathan.
You must be joking. Fashola himself told us. By the way, I'm going to have to remove you. Okay, I'm just removing you. I did say the critics are not having the day.
Leave him.
No. Don't tell me what to do. Let me remove him. So I'm not going to have this place overrun anymore. We've had 3 instances, no more. So just that space, everything for that second Niger Bridge was a good luck, Jonathan. Fashola came on board and told us, and Rotimi Amechi too for the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. They came on and told us that all of the fundings and all of the plannings were already in place. You were going to that space, and I explained to you then about counterpart funding. So the borrowings and the counterpart funding to release the money for the construction for the second Niger Bridge and the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway were already in situation when Goodluck Jonathan left. The Kaduna Abuja Railway was already built. The light rail in Abuja was already built. The Lagos-Ibadan Expressway was 25-30% completed. So, what infrastructure are you attributing to the Mala?
I'm happy you have taken us through this route. This second Niger Bridge you're mentioning about.
Yes.
Please, how can I reach you via email or this? Now, I tried checking you on Instagram. I will send a direct link.
I'm on Instagram. Okay.
What's your handle? Yes, please.
I'll just put it there. Yeah.
Yeah, please. I'll be happy to respond to that one. I still read the day before yesterday when Fashola finished speaking. Jonathan only committed 100 million naira. Is online. Check it out. Jonathan said we have only budgeted 100 million for the second Niger Bridge. Nothing was done. Nothing. It was just a political.
That means you don't understand. Look. Let me just walk you through how the contracting works in Nigeria. They rely essentially on the CEC something, the Chinese construction firm, and how their system works. Especially they facilitate via Exim Bank in China, and then they concede the construction to a Chinese conglomerate which is state-based. And how it works is the Chinese is a bit like buying a house. When you put down, it's loan to value, isn't it? You put down a sum of money, and then they facilitate the remaining half of that money on the proviso that their construction company constructs the thing. So when Goodluck Jonathan is telling you that when he's telling you that only X was budgeted, that is for the counterpart funding, not for the full construction. So what narrative are you painting?
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you.
What was working? What was it that was done? To what level was whatever work that Jonathan said he did? It was just a political tool.
No, they were perfecting. Now look at this guy.
They were perfecting what?
We're not illiterate.
Now we're arguing between APC and PDP. This is.
Can I interject on this?
You can interject, but only if you add value. But go on.
Now, the claim of engineer now. I'm just seeing engineer. The way he put it, who is responsible?
I surrender.
Engineer, you don't go.
Sorry, engineer, I beg. Who is talking right now?
He will call Thomas or lie. He will call Sam. It's Sam. Sam, his name is.
You know, I once challenged Sam before when he said who is Obasanjo or whatever. Now, the way Sam is talking, it looks as if the country, people are not seeing what is going on, or he is anti one side of the country, or anti-party or anti-person. See, this is not time for us to say it's like this or it's like that. We in this platform, we should have a stand. What is right, and what is wrong. I want us here to be in that line. That is the position. Don't come and defend a criminal or talk outside what people are talking just because you think Peter Obi or whatever should not be president. No. That is my position.
All right, thank you, Igor. But even the conversation has evolved from there. But let me use this window just to Adanle Koko. Your friend Abdul Mumuni, he has changed his name, but he has not changed his intonation. He's still after you. Elenyeri Abdul Mumuni calls himself now, but that's the only thing that's changed. He's still after you. He says, Adanle Koko, which party do you actually belong to? You always campaign for PDP, yet you claim to be for Showore. Are you two in one? So are you, what is it? Are you a Shakala and a Shokolo at the same time? Don't Shakala Shokolo now, Adanle Koko.
This I'm the Mumini guy, man.
The guy is back.
That guy is chasing you all over the
You see, Abdul Mumini, let me tell you, when I'm speaking to the talking point, yes, I will speak in the direction of the talking point. But my main candidate in this contest is Omoyele Sowore. So, but when one man brought the talking point to speak on, I will speak to it in the direction that it comes. So I'm not I'm not doing PDP, so don't.
Let me just say lastly.
I don't think it's after your answer. It's just after he just wants to poke at you. That's just what it is.
I've satisfied it now.
All right, yeah, Sam, carry on.
Yeah, so that you can move on to instability. Sorry. What I'm just gonna say is, yeah, it looks like yourself, you have a preconceived notion about this government, whether they are doing well or not. And I'm not taking exception to that. Yeah, it's your opinion. I've got my opinion, you see. So if you think are coming together here, definitely most of us are bashing the government. I have bashed Buhari too. Where he has slacked, I've bashed him very well. But then that is not doing something. I'm not going to be blinded to what they are doing now. No. I can see what they are doing.
But you have not listed what they are doing. You are attributing the legacies of a previous administration
when I come tomorrow,
to this one.
When I come in tomorrow, I'll go and print them out. I will just give me 5 minutes to anything you disagree with. Let's just scratch that one too as well. They are not borrowing to pay salaries. That's what we should know.
All right. So all right, thank you. So let's go on from Ajale Koko. So we've lost Ndubisi. So we'll leave Ndubisi to one side, and then so Ajale Koko, round off a few words, and then we'll go on to Ete.
So our brother, what do you call it? Sam, look, this administration has failed that country. They owe debt everywhere. They owe debt to CBN. The internal debt when they came in was 10 trillion naira. Now today is over 44 trillion. The external debt was $8 billion when they came in. Today, it is over 39 or 40 billion dollars. So everywhere, the old Nexim Bank, the old the other everywhere they owe them. All the internally revenue generating this thing. What have they been doing with the money? So they have bankrupt the country already. It is clear. You see, all
they are borrowing for recurring expenditure, and it's telling us they are not borrowing to pay salaries.
They are borrowing for capital. They are borrowing for capital.
But we went through the budget. Was it not 2 days ago? When it was only about 15% that went to capitals, everything else to recurring, loan servicing, and excos. And we are not illiterate now, Sam.
Do you know how much? Okay, do you know how much have been borrowed before these guys two came on board?
Well, we know how much they have borrowed now. They're borrowing at the CBN. Hold on, because you went there. We did. Ajale Koko, was it 2 days ago when we're talking about was it 2,000%?
Yeah, 2,000%.
Not 200, 2,000.
2,000%.
Where is the commensurate infrastructure?
But what you are disagreeing with now is you're not seeing anything on ground. And I'm telling you things that ego that is shouting here, ask him what is going on in Nigeria now.
What is how much infrastructure have they put on ground that commensurate with what they are own?
You are in the public space. Mr. Thomas,
this is the guy that was saying he was offended by being called a youth and he's calling somebody shouting.
And he has got me blockaded now, so I don't think I should. No, he has got me blockaded, so I don't feel I should.
You are saying now, it looks like you are fond of defending even those that are crumbling this country. When you are asking, what has this been done? Who is this? Who is that?
Let me tell you what I think Sam is doing. What I think Sam is doing.
Who is your candidate? Sam is a spy.
No, Sam is Tinubu is his candidate.
He's Tinubu junior brother. We know their family member.
When I say hold on now.
Sam now. Hold make any point. You support any better person. He just they talk, they challenge the status quo. They make sure that the status quo remain the same. Sorry. They should maintain it and continue to impose leaders on us, steal the country money, bring rubbish over, so they will get criminal case. You want to support them? Come on. I said we should be neutral in the politics of today. We also gather in this platform.
Manufacturing Association of Nigeria.
I beg you.
Manufacturing Association of Nigeria are now saying that if nothing is done with the cost of diesel in that country, most of the industry that they have will be wiped out in a few months to come. That all the industry will collapse in
The
Nigeria.
radio stations have already reduced their broadcasting hours. The television station looking to do the same.
Nigeria
how
last
can they
year,
manufacture without this?
the direct foreign
You guys should watch
investment.
out for this, Thomas. It's not progressive in the discussion here at all.
Direct
He's just
foreign
telling us to
investment.
support the enemy. No,
The
it's the
direct
truth.
foreign investment in Nigeria dropped by 30% last year, amounting to the value of $6.8 billion.
Thomas has a question for you. Thomas, respond.
It's just everything is failing.
Go be Thomas, now Sam.
It's not Thomas.
There is no way APC can win that election.
Oh, Ego, you must stop doing this, but you can't just continue to verbose over.
Sorry.
No, now, come on now.
Aviation fuel, we saw the price now. Onyema is crying. That man had borrowed billions of dollars to buy about maybe a brand new plane, maybe like 15 of them. He has ordered them already. Some have been delivered, and then he cannot perform at the ultimate functioning. At the optimal functioning.
And those planes were financed, though, so he has to service.
And they are financed.
Whether the plane is earning money or not,
everything he paid it in dollars. The insurance on those planes are paid in dollars. And one cost just for the aviation fuel is costing him like 70% of the entire cost. How will he make profit? Is that the country? I mean, we just have to, Sam, you better, you're a Yoruba person. Yoruba don't hide under this kind of nonsense, bad, what do you call it? Yoruba doesn't hide under falsehood. We are not like this. Yoruba call spade a spade. What is wrong? Yoruba call it is wrong.
Okay.
What is good with you? Don't stop this, Sam. It's not portraying you as Sam does
not even live in Nigeria. Calm down. Sam is not a Democrat. Calm down.
You can't do this, man. Because you love Tinubu and what?
No, wait.
What does Tinubu going to give you as a person? I know Tinubu. I've worked with him in the 90s. But does that mean that I have to die for him because he wants to be president?
I think what Sam is trying to do, I think what Sam is trying to do is to hold the spot for Tinubu. So no matter what, he wants to hold that spot because he wants Tinubu to come in. But as Sam, hold on. Hold on. Let's hear from Sam.
Let him give us the reasons why he's holding the spot for Tinubu now.
Yeah, because I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Yes. So yeah, Sam. Yeah, to you.
What it is, you have already said you don't want to do more than 4 hours, so there's no point belaboring it. But what I'm gonna say is, because you people feel somehow about what is going on, does not mean I don't feel that way too. Am I proud of Buhari? No. But I believe someone else can do it better. People are more qualified than Buhari to be there. I'm an APC. I'm not even an APC member. I'm just a supporter of that party. I don't want PDP to come back to power because I saw what they did in 16 years. So that does not mean I'm a bad Yoruba person. I'm being factual. I'm a realist.
Why are you nodding your head now? What are you saying with there now?
What are you telling us, Sam?
Did you see what APC did in 7 years? Can you drive to your village? Can you drive to your village?
Stop this kind of a thing now. It's not fair now.
Please, nobody
let's move on. No problem. Let's move on. We're not going to agree together.
Sam, you're committing a crime.
Sam, you said Tinubu will do a better job. Will he end corruption?
That's it. Nigeria, the way it is, no one can stop corruption in Nigeria. Let's forget that one. That's the simple truth. No.
Which simple truth?
Let me tell you the truth.
What are you saying?
Let's not live in a utopian system.
Say such a
then down question to
it's just like people are robbing your house and you say nobody can stop them. What about police? Nigeria is a fully set up country with all the institutions needed for it to function properly. It just needs somebody to make sure it functions. So what are you saying it cannot be stopped? What kind of that's the most nonsense statement I've ever heard on this platform. Sorry to say.
Okay, no worries. One more, please. Let's move on to the next.
Yeah, let's go on. Sorry, let's just go on because I think that space. Thank you for holding your ground, by the way. So Sam believes as he believes, and nobody's going to move him.
All of us should not sleep and put our head in one place.
No, that's the whole point. No. We do not be boring if we all came here and said the same thing. It will be boring. But let's go on from Ajanle Koko to Undubisi. So to Undubisi, let's take you to Iberiberism. So So this is Rochas Okorocha. No, that's not Rochas Okorocha. Sorry, I'm just trying to line him up. So what Rochas Okorocha is saying essentially in CBD is that he is ready to work alongside Tinubu on a joint ticket. So what are you then making of this pronouncement by Mr. Iberiberism?
Yeah. Okay. I think most of us were not. Are you asking me maybe because I'm from the east or what? But
no. It's just that's the next talking point to come up. So it's
okay. But obviously these people are running, and Okorocha knows his present political standing in the east is like almost irrelevant. Almost irrelevant. So he can go and do anything he wants. People are not even looking at him for anything. The people are not even, they are not even talking about him that much. Maybe just one or two people. So, but if the Tinubu gets the ticket for APC, which nobody knows yet, then that might be like a wise decision on his side. So we don't know. Let's just.
But how does that permutate? So let me give you his headline. Nigerians love me. Tinubu will win if he picks me as running mate. Imo ex-governor Rochas Okorocha. So this is what he's saying. He wants to be Tinubu's running mate. But how would that even permutate within the Nigerian political space? A Yoruba lead and an Igbo deputy. So how do you sell that to Sokoto?
In terms of selling to the north, those two people are the perfect candidates to be so. Those guys have standings in the north. Okorocha himself was raised in the north. The other day we were talking about how he is more appealing to the north than Peter Obi. Somebody said something like that. So it won't be much of an issue. Tinubu, you already know, he has some kind of agreement with the north for that even brought the present administration there. So selling to the Sokoto or selling to the north, that will not be an issue. The only thing is our people in the south, most people are not for that kind of partnership.
One man, I can answer that question, please.
Go on.
I know how this guy can sell this Tinubu and Okorocha, how they can sell themselves to the north. Tinubu and Okorocha from APC.
There's nothing even to sell. Those people are already sold to the north. That's what I'm even trying to say. They are already northerners somehow.
Tinubu and Okorocha are northerners.
No, ideological. No, I don't mean it literally. I don't mean it literally now. I mean
in Nigeria. In today's Nigeria, there's never been a time the two leaders of this country were just from the north or just from the south. It's always north, south, north, south. That is how the country has been run.
Oh yeah, if you look at it that way, I thought you were talking about.
No, but that's how it has been run. Go back to history and see if there is any time there was a north and not wherever. Or south, whatever.
I was speaking to the fact that maybe if they are known in the north, I was not looking at it at the way
Okorocha should not just step down for Tinubu because he wants to be vice. He should think well before he make that kind of whatever.
All right, thank you, Go. So that's where I was looking to take you to in CBD, where what Igo just mentioned. So Okorocha inviting Tinubu to pick him as his running mate. Does that then just by that comment, does that just discount him then as a serious contender? Not that he ever was, but is that him now saying that the job is too big for me?
Yeah, no, the thing is, I think they are in the same party, right? And you never know. These people are in the party. They hear things they don't know. Probably Okorocha has seen that maybe the deal has been done. Nobody knows. So for someone that is in the same party with Tinubu, I'm sure he knows what he's doing. So definitely, maybe he's sure that this thing is not coming to him. So he has to just look for alternatives. But that's just for him. I don't. There's no Igbo person now is looking for an Igbo man to be vice, unless if and even if there's any possibility of Igbo people accepting one of their person to be vice, it won't be someone like Okorocha, to be honest.
What do you think Rocha says? What do you think his game is? What do you think his politics is? Do you think he just does this because he feels he has to do it to say that he's with the big boys? Because sometimes it's almost a comical figure. I cannot read him or hear him and not really want to laugh. So it's a joke figure somewhat. But anytime there's any political high level thing happening, he will quickly put his name forward, quickly followed by Odius Okalu and the usual suspect. So why does he do that? What do you think his politics is? Is it just for relevance? Is it just to be spoken about?
These are politicians, and as a politician, during election time, you see the whole of them will be jumping. That's how it's part of their routine. So, and for him, he has always, this is not the, if we are, to be fair, he has contested before, I think, for, I don't know, you can't even remember the party he was. There was a time he was, during the time of Donald Duke and all those people, I think he was also vying for the presidential ticket. So I think he still has a lot of interest in that space, and maybe that is his goal in life, is to become president one day. But
do you think he really has that ambition, or do you feel he has to say publicly that he has? Just for reasons of maintaining, keeping up with the
before all
Joneses.
this, before the current political setup we had, the guy had contested before, so definitely we can give him the benefit of a doubt that he genuinely wants to be a president. But whether or not people will accept him, that's a different issue. But for him personally, I think he is genuinely.
How is he viewed in the East? Not that you are in the East, because you are more a Scandinavian man than anything else. But from the soundings you are hearing from the East, how do you feel Rochas is viewed?
Yeah, I'm not Scandinavia. Or
You
this
are
one that they are doing all
Scandinavian.
these
You are
things.
Scandinavian. Don't worry. Yeah.
All these things they are doing in Europe. We are even thinking of how we will start going back to before somebody released nuclear bomb by mistake. So, but the thing is that the way they view him in the East, definitely still has some support, and he has a foundation. They built quite a number of schools and all those things. So I won't say he has no impact in the East at all, if we're being honest. But the thing is that people are just tired of bad governance and corrupt politicians, especially in the East. So they are not right now. The only person that people are shouting his name right now in the East more than any other person is Peter Obi. So he's there. I don't even know where to rank him, but he's definitely below Peter Obi.
Is he below Soludo?
Soludo, he has not. He's still obviously
just in public consciousness. We know he has not done much. Yeah.
In public consciousness right now. Oh, definitely, he is. Soludo is up there.
Is he
Everybody
below
knows it.
Ojikalu? Would you rank him below Ojikalu?
I think at the moment.
Or are they on the same level?
At the moment, I will put him a bit high, slightly higher than Ojikalu, because Ojikalu really, there was a time, people, especially from his state, and there's a lot of allegations against him, and the thing is that also people do not care about these guys anymore. like that. The only reason why Rochas still has some relevance is not even because of politics. It's because of the things he has been doing outside politics, the businesses and the foundation and all that he has, So those are some of the things giving him that kind of relevance. In politics right now, we are talking about Peter Obi, Soludo, those people. Even Enaya Baribe he has a lot of popularity in the East. So
all right. In CBD, I want to play you a video, and I'd like you to respond to it. I'm not going to trail the video in any way. I'll just play it, and then I'll tell you why I'm playing it. So watch this. Hopefully, I don't get kicked off by this lousy app that I use.
A spare part dealer. Yes. If you can protect a spare parts dealer, why can't you protect a husband? If banks, private banks, would be rescued, government will come with public funds through a central bank or whatever to rescue failing banks. With public, central government money is government money. So your money is my money. Why do that? I cannot do that to rescue the husband from the problem he has to do. There are some questions we need to ask ourselves.
So, on CBD, that's the new chairman of the APC, Abdullahi Adamu. So, what future do you see then for the country under that guy orchestrating the party?
Wow! That's amazing. I think he's someone like maybe I'm not trying to shade Sam, but I think Sam is the one seeing the future with someone like that.
Buhari men now. Sorry, I interject. So Buhari men.
But that's the new chairman of APC, Abdullahi, a hardened,
dyed in the wool Fulanization
proponent.
But you see, as crazy as it may sound, because of the current
does that shock you?
Insecurity in the country, but as crazy as it may sound, it's not wrong if it's in a normal situation, or if it's in a proper. If everything is working well, herdsmen should be protected. The problem we have is not with herdsmen; it's terrorist herdsmen, the ones who are using the guise of being herdsmen to perpetrate all these atrocities across the country. So those are the ones that we have problem with, because herdsmen have always been there, even in the 60s, 50s, 70s, and all that. So it's just this terrorist herdsmen that we have problem with, and he has to be able to make a clear distinction with the terrorists among them and the normal ones, because it's still the herdsmen that is still supplying the cows that everybody or most people in the south are eating. So we can't just say, oh, herdsmen.
But CBD. But we're not stupid. We know the herdsmen that it means. Obviously, it means the terrorists.
But that's what I'm saying. He should be able. That's what I'm saying. He should be able to make. He shouldn't just say herdsmen, because he knows what is happening in the country. He knows the perception of people. He should be able to say, the genuine herdsmen, the law-abiding herdsmen.
Well, he does not mean that. He does not mean any genuine herdsmen. It means the terrorists.
You see, CBD, here's the issue, herdsmen. There's a stereotype. There's also been stereotype the white people think about Africa. Africa wouldn't see. That's the issue. We need to change the world life.
I'm not defending him. I'm saying
no. We're not bothered about the stereotypes that people have about just by force of presence. Those stereotypes will be debunked, and there's a lot of movement to debunk. The presentation of Africa to the West is always all of these CNNs and all of these BBCs and all of these one things, that they'll go to Africa with their camera and look for some kwashiorkor kid with flies all over him, and then they put a white savior on top of that child, feeding it, pouring its milk in his mouth or her mouth, and that is the narrative that they present. But thankfully, the platforms for presenting information is now global and it's individual, and the Africans are presenting their own stories now, which is coming as a shock to people. So go and watch people like Taiwo Aino, Wadamaya, all these sort of people, they will tell you a different story, and that story is being digested globally. So don't worry about stereotypes. Stereotypes is a matter of prejudice. They will stereotype you because they want to disadvantage you because you're different.
No, that's why I think the horsemen they change. The horsemen should be banned. We shouldn't have that.
No, forget the herdsmen being banned. It's the criminality. Don't worry. Look, Charles, you have to move away from this sticking to, already the disqualified positions that you continue to just move away from that space, man. It's not healthy, and the conversation has moved on from that space. Just get with the program. It's the problem is it's criminal headsmen and not the totality of the headsmen. The problem is a criminal Fulanis and not the totality of the Fulanis. Ajale Kuko just explained to you now that the problem in Nigeria is not necessarily northern, but elite. You heard Rochas Okorocha wanting to pally up with Tinubu to be his running mate. He's an Igbo man, Tinubu a Yoruba man, but what binds them is corruption. A notoriously corrupt man, Rochas Okorocha, who is more corrupt on this planet than Tinubu. So they're two criminals. Never mind that there. So that's what Ajaleko was. So just don't stick to that sport. That's what I'm saying. Evolve your thinking. Evolve your thinking, man.
No, they vote the guy in. Like it's a step down. Okorocha.
No, we agree. He should step down. Tinubu should step down. Atiku should clear off. We need a clean out, but not just North. All of them. They need to go so we can have fresh air come in. But let's not be too fixated on Fulani, whatnot. No, not you personally. I'm not having a go at you. I'm just inviting you, to develop that thinking. So evolve from that spot. But back to you, Undubisi.
One man is in CBD now.
Well, it used to be in CBD now. You'll be renamed now.
There's a reason my name is in CBD.
Why is that?
Yeah, see, because I'm trying to bring, to make it,
you want to highlight it for, no?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it to be, present in the consciousness of our people.
What does that mean? What does that name mean? What does that name mean? Undubisi.
In CBD is the writings of It's the writings of the ancient Igbo Efik Ibibio kingdom. That's how we communicated in those days, and they're still there. Then
is it similar to some funky language that Ete was telling us? Some script? Is it what? Sorry, is
that's it. Yeah. And when it start to decline because of the colonial, the British colonial whatever, and everything they did, they had to get rid of all these things that is not their systems. And it started. It moved now from the main public to probably the DBAs and the people. They are the ones now that kept using it for till now. I think they still even use it.
For a long time, I thought that was your name.
Yeah. It's my online name now.
Your online name. Look at that. You are still being. I told you they have voice recognition something, so they already know you. Don't worry. You and I will go breakfast according to my general. Go breakfast. But thank you, Isibidi. Let me quickly go on to Igo, who, as you all know, is in Nigeria, spending a lot of data and really wanting his bed. So, Igo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So the Tinubu Okorocha ticket was what Nsibidi was reflecting on. And I was querying that, is that even a possibility? A Yoruba man and an Igbo man going to Kebbi, Benin Kebbi, to tell them that they want to be president. Would they not just stone them?
That is not part of it now. History has taught us that it's only about north and south. So it's an impossibility. I don't know. I don't know. Okorocha just stepped down maybe for another position or appointment, not to be vice president. I don't think that's why he stepped down.
Yeah, is that him just from that statement stepping out of the presidential race?
That makes him really incompetent in my own position, because the thing has not even started. You have already stepped down. What happened? Tell us that you don't want to vie for the post before. At least let it get to a stage where they see you debating, defending your position of, even declaring in the first place before stepping down. One man, leave these people. They are not playing with Nigerians. Can you move to the next debate? They are not playing with Nigerians. That's the fact. You just declared to run for president. It's not up to a week or 2 weeks. You have stepped down for the next waiting for Okorocha. Let's forget about that.
All right. So, did you used to watch Chinese movies, kung fu movies when you were a kid?
Yeah. Those days we used to go to cinema. Those days, though.
Yes. So
kung fu and India movie like that.
So there used to be this a particular character in Chinese kung fu movie called the drunken Shaolin
the drunken
fighter.
master and
the drunken master. So the drunken master. So from the drunken master, Yemsen Wike now declares his thrust towards the presidency. So brandy in one hand and abuse in the mouth, Yemsen Wike now launches at his opposition. So the drunken master now enters the race. What are you then making of the diminutive governor of Rivers State?
We should applaud him. We should applaud him for not hiding who he is as a Nigerian, patriotic Nigerian, even if he smokes Igbo, or which I know that most of them do, drugs and all. Listen, for him to come that I am a drunkard and I can make first class and I've delivered in my state, I respect him for who he is. And I want the entire South to look up to Nyesom Wike outside Tinubu. This is my position. And Tambowa from the north to back him up.
The Sokoto guy.
Yes, and the Sokoto guy, because I want them to be able to sell to Sokoto. You understand? So Nyesom Wike at the top, Tambowa to back him up. They will win anybody. They will defeat anybody in this country. PDP will come to power.
But Ego, Wike has to scale so many hurdles to become president of Nigeria. We already know that he has is partial towards the brandy, so that's one thing. So that's fine. That's a personal habit. But we know that he also has an acerbic tongue, very quick to abuse. So that's another thing that he has to contend with. We know that he has a lot of issues. The VAT matter, this is something that the North are holding against him. But also, he has a reputation for being a cultist. So that's also something that people seriously hold. So a drunken cultist, Shaolin master. So how does it scale through all of this? A cultist for president, what would you have that?
Yeah, let me address it one after the other. Why are you saying cultist for president? Do you have any proof for that?
No. They told us that.
What we have. Excuse me, one man. Let me answer your this.
Yeah. Go on.
Please, let me talk. You have said yours. Let me just come.
Go on.
You don't have any evidence of that. I just put it in the book based on what you had or what you read. Not that you were part of any of this or whatever. The truth is, Nigeria today, what we need is delivery. We don't care whether you are an armed robber, because most of them sitting there, armed robbers are better than the whole of them. Armed robbers will not come and steal you 100 billion from you. They will only come and show you guns, thief 110 million. These people will knock you 200 billion and take you to court, put their family abroad. So calm down. It's high time we keep the people, their character outside what we are doing now and face the reality in Nigeria. What has Wike stood for? Is it the right thing or wrong thing? He go after the federal government that they are cheating his state with respect to money. Is he right or wrong? Yes, it's right. So if it's right, that shouldn't be an offense. The North, let me tell you, there are lots of Northerners that understand what's going on that are not. See, let me tell you, in the core North, Awusa to Awusa, so they are ready to fight themselves because of the way the country is going. You think anybody is happy to die? You will be surprised if Wike have the support of one of the Sokoto man. Sorry, they will defeat your Tinubu to one corner. Take it or you leave it, because he has shown he has delivered in his state massively. Go to River State. It's like Europe. Go very clean. Port Harcourt. Clean with different common 24 hours infrastructures. Things are going on. Old roads are rebuilt. Come on.
Have you ever been to River State?
Myself? Yes, of course. I've been there in the early 90s. Of course.
Look at that. WIKE wasn't governor then.
He wasn't governor then, I know. Then was a military administrator. So, but I was there. I went then. I was going to see the deputy commissioner of police, which is early then. If you can go back, maybe the 90s. Go back and see. But Port Harcourt is one of the states in this country, outside Lagos, that is to be looked upon. So if the governor
you've never been there now, so what are you talking about? You've never been there.
You've never been where? You've never been where? Maybe you're there, but I will go down where. Port Harcourt is my region. Port Harcourt is my region, okay? So forget about
how would he get there when the roads are not good?
On several occasions. Even at that time, I'm telling you, during the military administrations, there is also very good roads in Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, I used to go to the Navy base then in Port Harcourt. Yeah. See, Port Harcourt has never been a state that is underdeveloped. They used to try. From the outset.
Don't pass Benin bypass. I heard they are kidnapping people there on a
forget about kidnap. What we are not after kidnap. We are not after security matters now. It's CPD. We are talking of the potential or whatever, the credibility of this WIKE that has just declared. Because
I always knew he was going to declare.
Let me tell you, sir, Nigeria today.
I told you. Didn't I say it in this platform, engineer?
And even bring a comedian to lead us
WIKE was going to declare
like
president.
It will help us better. Look at Zelensky in Russia and Ukraine. He has stood up to one of the biggest war giants in this country and is winning the fight. See, we should look for somebody that have guts to lead us in this country.
He's winning the battle.
He's winning the battle.
Are you sure?
What?
No, let us come back to Nigeria.
If we can get the support of his people from the north, like Atiku, just as he supported them in the past, if he has the support and one of them by his side behind him, they will win anybody. Listen, Obasanjo said we should forget about this party APC. They are failures. Nobody can take me there. Obasanjo, I respect anything that comes out of him. You can call him anything. That is your business. Tell me who your father is before you saw Obasanjo is nobody. That's my
don't go there. No.
Okay. Obasanjo is sorry. That word might not be sorry. I'm not directing to anyone, please. I'm not directing, but Obasanjo, as I know, as the former president of this country and an elder statesman, if I fail to take his advice, he said the APC has failed us. That we should not try to rearrange failure before us. Please, let us go back to APC. APC did PDP did very well. We should go back to PDP and bring somebody from the south, not from the north, to lead us in this country. We all in this platform should be part of the system, not coming here to fight for the wrong candidate.
Ego, can I
misleading the country.
Can I? So you want us to go back to PDP and get somebody from the south?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, Ego. Can you read out your name to us? Read it out loud on the screen.
You have seen it now. Yemi Osinbajo for president. I once said to you,
do you want him to move to PDP?
I said, since there is no Yemi Osinbajo, which Nigeria seen as man of integrity, they refuse to give him tickets from that place. He's the only one Nigeria can trust over there. I'm telling you, we have to go to our PDP. It's PDP.
You have to stay in one place. So you have to stay in one place. Ego.
No.
You are with Yemi Osinbajo, a Yoruba man from. Hold on.
If I stay one place, I will mistreat my people now.
No, but you cannot be all over the place now because then we don't know where you are.
I said something to you.
You are with Yemi. Oh, I didn't click him off. I think he's data, not his data because.
One man, let me say this before he comes back. You see, I've always said it. I always knew that. I don't know. Those days we used to have all those debates about IPOB and all that. I usually say this guy will come back. This guy wants to run for presidency. That is the reason behind him screaming is
Hello,
not evil
sorry, I don't know
at
what
that
happened
point.
to the network over here. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's the
no,
reason
no.
why I was shouting is not evil then.
Yeah, Ego, I was trying to thank you, Isibe. Ego, I was trying to push you that you have to be consistent.
Yes.
Your name says Yemi Oshibanjo, a Yoruba man from APC. You are championing WIKE, a Creek man from the South, but you are also championing Peter Obi, an Igbo man from the Southeast. So where are you? What is your
Yeah, well,
politics, Ego?
I am with the best. I'm with the best one man. I must not be that Nigeria that will come and tell you that I'm giving you my word that is fake. No, I am with the best. Now, looking into the antecedents of these people, and their integrity and potentials, I say, okay, Osinbajo, if they have the guts to support him, he will give us, he will deliver. Not that Tinubu will not make a good president, but as of today, with what we saw from the APC, after these 8 years of APC, Nigerians should rally behind the PDP. Since we are not getting who we want from the APC, you might be clamoring of Tinubu or Atiku or this or that or whatever in the APC. Brother, we want people that doesn't have record of criminality to lead us first. Peter Obi was never arrested by the EFCC. I don't think Yesu Wike has been also wherever. So please, let us look to these people. Even like if you don't expect me to stay in one place, but I will not support the wrong candidate. I will never support a thief. That's my position. It's clear.
So they are thieves anyway, Ego. So you think
I've never heard of Peter Obi being a thief.
Okay,
yes,
but with Peter Obi stop corruption.
Pandora Papers. We've
I've
known
never heard
he's
of Osinbajo.
But he was cleared of that.
It's a crook. Pandora Papers.
But he was cleared of that. Why are we
cleared of what? Cleared of what?
That one is too far. Not the one that
he confessed to $50 million.
What did he confess? He explained himself to everybody and explained how that.
Forget about explanation. That one Pandora is a story. We don't want to hear that one.
That is not governorship money.
How many people are still
it is.
No. Even if they are still in office or they will leave office.
Okay.
My position is that you advocate for the best. I am not a party man. APC and PDP, they are the same. We need the best people to lead us.
Ego, take a question from Solly. Solly wants to put a question to you.
Will Peter Obi stop corruption or Oshibanjo? Simple as that.
What?
Will Peter Obi or Oshibanjo stop corruption?
Corruption is not something of one day. Is there any government that has stopped corruption before? We own it that even if it does stop corruption,
we will stop in one day. Let's stop talking as if it's magic.
Okay. Peter Obi stopped corruption in Anambra State, so he was able
by pocketing all the money. By pocketing all the money.
Both of them can reduce it. They cannot stop it.
The man saved, I don't know, 850.
They both can reduce it.
So Ego, you are saying that if the people in his PDP party are corrupt, you will reduce it or you will stop it?
Yes, they can reduce. Yes, he can reduce it, but he cannot stop it. It's only one man, Oga. Corruption is being fought by a massive team.
Okay,
I don't believe Oshibanjo can stop corruption.
Nigeria is struggling to be better. There is a reason why APC came out and kicked PDP out swiftly. Everybody.
What have they done for you, Toli?
What have they done? You are the one supporting them. You are the one pushing the narrative out.
You're the one that supports APC, my brother.
Myself.
No, sorry.
I don't understand, so
you are the one bringing up Peter Obi. I didn't mention any names.
Peter Obi is PDP now.
Peter Obi is PDP, not APC.
Peter Obi is PDP. Yes, Wike is PDP.
Corrupt politicians in PDP, or will he let them run scot-free like APC did?
Nigeria today.
Corruption.
Can I answer this question?
It's a yes or no question.
I asked you, yes. I say he can reduce it. He cannot stop it. In what part of the world can you stop corruption, Oga? He can reduce the corruption. He cannot stop it. What Nigeria needs is a president that will develop the country. You can be in a corrupt society while there are massive developments going on.
The
This
country
is
will
what
never
it is.
develop. That country will never develop as long as there's corruption.
Listen,
Keep wasting
solely,
The
there's
country will
corruption
develop. You can't
everywhere
scatter
in the
this country
world.
with your mouth
It's a matter of
before the country scatter and slowly.
it
This
depends.
country is going to
Okay,
develop
but you
more
want
than
to
as it
compare it
is
to
in the
Nigeria's
next 8
level of
years.
corruption.
Come
No,
and
I'm
bet it
telling
in
you
this
that
country.
it depends on the level of corruption. That was the next thing I was going to say. It depends on the level
Okay.
of.
So you believe that Peter Obi will reduce it to that level of corruption?
Whatever level you reduce it to, the next
Listen, my
person will
bro.
take it from there now.
During the time of Jonathan,
Nothing can be built in one day.
during the time of Jonathan, there was corruption, but was the standard of living not much better than what we are seeing right now?
And that
So
is what
it's
led
not
to
a
APC. And that is what led to where we are right
No,
now in
so
Nigeria. Why
because
didn't he end it totally?
So
If
you know
not,
there's some
people like
countries that
Buhari
How
and
let
can
Tinubu
you
will not
end
be
it
contesting.
totally? How can you end it? It's not
How
ended
can we
totally.
not?
Now.
How can
Soji
we
is
not?
not
I
of
beg
when
God.
one man.
Are
Can
you
you
saying,
move
I
to the
beg
next
God,
stage?
are they still?
One man,
How
Soji is
can he
not of
not?
when. Move to
You
next
are
level,
looking at
please.
them like
All right,
God. What is the meaning of doubt? How can he not?
Soji Nisuru. We have been renamed. So Soji, take it easy.
For me to boost it to Soji.
He calls
It
Thomas
has not been
Ola, he
ended
calls Ola
totally.
Thomas, he calls
It's not ended
Samuel,
totally
As of
in
when,
calls
you should
UK.
allow us
Samuel.
move on, please.
Oh yeah, okay, Soji. So settle down, Soji. Iko, let me take you to the space. You remember Kemi Adeosun, the former Minister of Finance for Nigeria?
Yeah, sure,
So
that lady,
she came out in the papers recently, actually today, really, and she spoke about her experience during that. Remember that NYSC saga when they said she went to
yeah.
fall. So she said that thing really traumatized her. She said she was ashamed. She said, I was ashamed during the Forge saga. She underwent therapy and she said she spent 3 months crying. So she narrated what led to that whole NYC thing. You know, the first time she's really come to Nigeria was at the age of 34. And when you, after the age of 30, you are not really obliged to do NYSC. But she placed her faith in associates and trusted people who recommended then that they'll go to NYSC to get an exemption form, an exemption certificate, which they did because she doesn't know the system. So they went and got her the exemption certificate, and that was it. So it was only lately now that they found out that it was forged, not of her own doing. But the court has now found that that NYSC exemption form that they said was forged, that it didn't even really matter because she had already exceeded the age of NYSC before she came into the country. But that whole process, it really traumatized her. 3 months crying and crying and crying, she said, before she could even come out of her house. She said she felt shame because she was mentor to a lot of young people who looked up to her as an example, and that damaged all of the lessons that she has been teaching rather these young people. So what are you then making then of Kemi Adeosun's a public outing, narrating an experience of that time?
A patriot.
Yeah.
A patriot. A woman, a Nigerian woman, and with integrity. A woman that understands what a woman should be and understands how people should feel. A true Nigerian who believes in this country is Kemi Adeosun. A woman who believes that I can resign my job just because of shame. Not all these thief like the Alice Design in WIKE who can steal billion and don't even get out of that place until they steal the country and go and get another citizenship. So we need people like the Kemi Adeosun to come back to this country, even if it's for her to wear uniform again, so that they can give her better job more in this country. She's a wonderful person. And Nigeria should support her and really praise her for her courage. At the end of it, even if she leaves the country, there are people that will be in that position. They will be going to court and be trying to hold space as if it is their father that have the house of that minister or whatever. But as a woman who grew up from a society that understands the values of people and nation building, she has to step down out of shame, cry for months, and even left this country for her to have peace. Come on, there is no way I could applaud the woman.
Yeah, it's a real pity. Nigeria happened to her. That was what happened.
Yes.
Nigeria happened to her.
Yes, we really lost one of our finest finance minister in this country, and I think that one day the politics and the political elites that have no certificates, not to talk of Nysc, should find a place for the genius that we have in this country, whether gender, wherever or wherever. So that's my position.
Igor, thank you for your kind words. Thank you so much.
Look at that. And is she better than Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, which is what Sam told us?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Let me move on from that.
But she's one of the finest also. Yeah. Everybody must not be of the same and wherever. You will be a doctor and a lawyer, you are a parent, wherever. Everybody has his own ground, wherever. So if they are on the same field and one is wherever than one, it's okay. They are some of the finest Nigerian women we have, and we need more Nigerians to take some of this leading role. Women, intellectuals, not just all these women with the tire, with they just carry jump, come the hand. You know what I mean? So we need real women of Nigeria, like the Kemi Adeosun, the Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, them wherever, wherever that senator, a woman, wherever the other time. So some of them like this, we need more of them.
Do you think we have enough women representation at the
no,
highest
for now,
level?
no. For now, no.
And do you think we are poorer for it? Do you think we are poorer for it?
Very poor. I'll give them. Come on. We are very poor. I don't know. Nigeria, they just believe men is everything. Country, you don't build a nation like that. You don't just try the women based on gender and begin to think there is anything you can do. As of today, we should have at least 40% of women in that Senate, House of Rep and Senate. 40, not even 20 or 10 or this thing. As of today, so that at least we can begin to balance it. The women are just in the street across the country, no job, nothing. They don't talk about what are you talking about? So come on, they should be integrated to every level of the system, from the local government to federal. They should be integrated into the system and be given posts to hold, leadership posts. They should give it to them. We should not say because this Zani Allison, wherever, stole her, wherever, and run her, then we should forget about it. No, come on. One hair cannot just destroy it. Let her go. There are other better women. After all, Kemi Adeosun did not behave that way. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala does not behave that way. So there are many women of integrity in this country that we can bring to light and be proud of Nigerian women. Do you know that the current Chief Justice that they are trying to worry about Biden produced in the US is an Igbo woman?
Is it the one that Trump is attacking?
That Kataji Brown. You know, it's an Igbo woman. There is a middle name that
Trump is attacking. Yeah.
What?
I said, is it the woman that Trump is attacking at the moment? I think Trump is attacking her. The
one that Biden is presenting for the chief judge. Do you know she's an Igbo woman? There is an Igbo name in the middle of her name. When she
Don't worry about American name. America, they be any name where they like.
I'm pushing our women. I'm not talking about America.
No, you are not sure. You are not sure of what you are saying now. Don't go by that name.
In this country.
Don't go by that. I don't go by that. Look, America, they bear any name. That they bear Yoruba name. That they bear. They don't have any. That don't use
when
that.
It was the one who came to the boat. When it was the one who came to the plane to speak Yoruba, you accept it's a Yoruba pilot too. As he's not the one that bear Yoruba name now, he's telling America.
Her parents are Americans. Her parents are Americans. Don't say what you don't know.
I know what I'm saying. You might not know me. Kajadi Oyenka, Oyenku, look at it, Oyenka Brown. Okay, what is that Oyenka? Is it a Yoruba name or is it a white man name?
Does that mean does that mean she's an Igbo woman because she's bearing Oyeka? The parents are not Igbo.
I'm only trying.
I am telling you the names. Right? Don't go by the name to describe her as an Igbo woman.
Oyeka without having anything to do with the Igbo lineage. That is the fact. Take it or you leave it.
I just look her up. Igbo is white. I just look her up. She's an immigrant from Nigeria. See? I just look her up on Google right now.
She's an immigrant. The parents are
Igbo
from
woman,
Nigeria.
Ajale Koko. She's
Yes.
an Igbo woman. Even if the parents were all born in the US, those people are always doing DNA every time. They are doing DNA, they are tracing they have traced it. She's an Igbo woman.
What I'm saying, do you see it on Google that the parents are Igbo? That's what I'm trying to confirm.
Google does not have everything now.
No, why are you so? Why is that? What does that worry? Why
you know more than Google in CBD?
Why
you
does
know
that
more
worry?
than
If Onyeka is there, why not you be happy that the Nigerian that's an Igbo name?
That is not the
Why
issue.
must it be?
I'm not
If it
telling
is
you that
Tunji
I'm
now,
not happy.
if it is
I'm not.
Tunji
Hold
now or
on.
Laikana, if it be
I
a
am
Yoruba
just.
name,
Hold on.
that's a Yoruba name.
Hold
That's a
on.
Yoruba name.
It's on uncontrollable
Hey,
space, engineer. I can't
Hey,
control it.
Mr.
Sometimes I
Jandeko,
just let it
allow
go.
me
You
finish
know.
this place. I'm ready there.
Ego.
Okay? I
Someone
said
can
he
interject
is
you
an
now.
Igbo woman by name.
Ego. Somebody can interject you. I say you they interject. What I'm asking you, you are calling her an Igbo. Do you see it on record that she's an Igbo woman? Is she really an Igbo? Are the parents Igbo?
I had her pronounce her name, and then I saw the middle name, and then I said, no, this is the Nigerian
okay,
name.
let's ask Ajale
This is the
Koko. Where do you
Nigerian
think
name. I
Onyeka
didn't go
in her
to
name
Google.
came from?
I didn't go to anywhere.
But
You understand?
in fairness, Americans, Black
the issue in the
Americans adopt
platform,
African names. In fairness, yeah.
What I'm telling you,
hold
on,
I
Ego.
didn't just say this
What
and
I'm
that.
telling
I just
you,
said that this
Ego.
black woman, Nigerian Igbo woman. Why? Because of the name. So if you know that you have facts proving that it's not an Igbo woman, tell me. It's okay.
Ego, hold on.
I'm promoting the women. All right.
Okay, cool. All right. Do you accept though that in instances, Black American people they adopt African names? Do you know that?
I don't accept. There must be a lineage to that Africa for them to
Let
adopt
me
any
tell you
authority.
this. Hold on, Ego. What you don't know, you don't know. You never live in America. We are the ones that live here. We are telling you. Just hold on. we have some American that school with Nigerians, some with school with Igbo, and that Igbo was a very good friend of them. They lived together, and when they married and have child, they will name that child that name of that their friend. There are some that name their children Yoruba name because they school with Yoruba people. That was their best friend. And after that one have left to Nigeria, they lost contact. And just to remember that person, they name their children Yoruba name. I have seen some before that named the teacher of my daughter. When my daughter was a little kid in the school, our own son, he named him Obafemi. I said, are you married to Yoruba? He said, no. He said our boyfriend, when they were in the college, was a Yoruba guy. And because since he left home, we lost contact and he named me the Yoruba name. So let's be very factual of what we are saying on this platform. If you don't have facts to something, don't say it.
Wait now. I own the platform now. You have interjected. Let me land. Now, you just spoke about that now. There is one Zane Asha. Is a CNN presenter. She's also an Igbo girl. Do you agree?
That one could be true. There are some, it could be true. I'm not disputing that.
No.
But what you are saying that is a Igbo girl, I just want to confirm.
That Kataji Brown, we'll go into it. We'll go details later on. Maybe as time goes on. But to me, because of the middle name I had, I felt she's a wonderful African woman, like other African women, like the Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, people like them, Kemi Adeosun, some of our great women of Africa, like them, Alile Williams, who just passed on. You know, so we need people, we need women to be integrated, and we need them to have to hold some of the highest office and give us better leadership. Since the men only know of how to steal this money, at least if the women, we don't say they don't us, but at least, come on, things can, so we need people of such. So as I refer to her, I'm just like trying to alert Nigeria that there are great women.
All right. So I only wanted you to celebrate Femi Adeosun a little bit, but it's turned into.
No, Kemi Adeosun, come on, she's a great woman as well. Come, if not Nigeria, that just say, come. Let me tell you. Do you think if that woman is from the if that woman was to be from the north, do you think she will resign that position and go back to anywhere?
No, never.
How many has resigned? The one that they make a probe, a case of 170 billion. Did she get into that place that she is with all those billions? Come on. It's high time we begin to understand that yes, who respect is due should be given. She's a patriot. She's a wonderful Nigerian. She's one of the finest finance minister we have ever had in this country, in the history of Nigeria. A woman who felt ashamed for not having the requirements. Just come on, what everybody go there to live with fake for 10 years, 20 years. She was ashamed and cried and left this country because of such thing. And you people are here telling me that she's one of the finest, she's one of the best Nigerians we have, like the Mukozi, and we encourage more women to come forward and do better than her.
All right, Ego, let engineer interject and then we'll move on. So, engineer, you wanted to come in.
Thank you, Ego. Ajale Koko, this one is direct to you. You said people do because they have good friends and if they leave America, they give the name to their kids.
That's the story now.
No, sorry, carry on, engineer, yeah.
Well, whether it's a story, but I just want us to come back now to reality because in Nigeria, we have Nigerian president and somebody who loves Nigerian president and give the name to his dog. So is that a big crime?
That guy was locked up, wasn't he?
I think.
Who named Nigerian dog Nigerian president name and locked up?
That's a
disgrace. There was a guy in the north that named his dog after Buhari and they arrested him and locked him up.
Oh man, that is crazy, man.
Yeah, okay, what about this woman? Where's her case? Where are they with her case now? This Stella Odua, the BMW scandal many years ago. Does anyone know where that case is now?
I don't know.
What did she do? Sorry, remind us.
No, she's a sitting senator from the East as well. She's in the Senate.
Okay, there was from the East. What is all
Stella Odua? Yes, Stella
Odua. Stella Odua. I think she's having some legal issue with EFCC.
Yeah, it's been going on for about 10, 11 years now. This BMW scandal, when she was aviation minister many years ago.
Yeah.
And somebody is telling me corruption can be tackled. You're joking. You don't know what you're saying. Nigeria. Let's start from the judiciary.
Why did you choose Stella Odua to point out your
that's the person you remember now. What do you want to call
So you did not remember Tinubu.
I don't remember here.
You do not remember governor of Oyo State.
If they say they cut his hand, it doesn't bleed blood or it bleeds ego. It's ego to the core.
The man is just he's calculating everything.
I will name you to Ndubisi if you don't need to.
Yes, that's the new name.
Ndubisi. Oh God.
The reason why I asked this today is that yesterday was Mother's Day and we're still speaking a line of that in that train of thought with Kemi Adeosun. So I just thought to mention, like, we should not stereotype our women. Some of them are doing very well, but we should call out those that have messed the remaining women up as well.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. All the bad women, we should call them out as we are calling out those bad men as well. I agree with you on that. They are disgrace to women. Or women who we want to call it.
And also, can we still vote for the women to take over Nigerian power so that the men can step down?
You are an advocate for that, women empowerment, engineer. You've always spoken to that space.
But you see, your leaders, they voted, all APC leaders voted them down in the National Assembly now. All the women affirmation and all the women's rights, APC kill it. They did
well,
not.
Their president already told us where women belong.
Oh, okay. So what does Sam want to say to that?
Is the other room.
He say where women belong, or he say in wife, not
women. He say women belong in the other room. In the other room.
That is wife, not the
women. Oh my God. We are in trouble in our country, man. Unbelievable.
You want man, you are a bomb in this your platform on your own.
It's the other room.
Engineer, talk the thing where you want to talk now. You want to talk before waiting to happen.
No. I just talk about the guy that was calling his dog Buhari. You understand? So based on what you said, like if any people like in America,
Engineer, is there a crime? Is there people call their dog Trump? They call their dog Clinton. Call their dog Bill. Who cares? It's a name. You can name anything you want. You are free to do that, isn't it?
Look at that. We'll go and do that in Casina now. Then you see how free you are.
Don't worry. Whatever.
Maybe cut your head down.
From as time goes on, you will work.
Go and do that in Casina. You see how free you are.
And the matter will come here.
Look at this guy. All right. One man. What's that? Sorry. Repeat what you said.
I said wherever Kateji Oyinka Brown came from. We are going to know as time goes on. Nothing is hidden. If it's a name that his friend gave him in school, we will know. If it's a name that his boyfriend bear and they hand over to her, we will know. If it's a name that he just picked from street, we will know.
One man.
Hold on. I want to Igo, do you think if her name was Kateshi Sade Brown, do you think people will want to claim her for Yoruba? Do you think they will do that?
Of course, they will claim it immediately.
They will say that she's from their village. They know her mother. They know
you are the one that said it.
I'm just because I know that is where you are going now, so I just let you. I know that you say they wants to go there too.
One man, you see, one man. What I'm going to say. You see, Nas. You know Nas. You know Nas the rapper.
Yes.
I spent all my growing up years thinking that Nas is a Nigerian Yoruba man, because they usually tell us his father is Nigerian. So it's recently what you were saying, that was exactly what happened. His father he's not even like he just like, I think probably came to Africa or to Nigeria, and when he was going, probably the people that hosted him, then he decided to baptize him. How do they even call it? To make himself a Yoruba, and I don't think he even took a Yoruba name, because that's an Arab
lot
name.
of these people in diaspora, they really anchor after that African experience. You have to understand that these people are long away from home. They know that they're not wanted where they are, but the romanticize. I used to have a neighbor. I think it's from Trinidad or somewhere. Wilf. Whenever my mother is coming, she will bring him Nigerian clothing. He will wear those clothes until he wears it to a rag. He was insisting that I take him to Nigeria before he moved to the sea coast. So all these are black diasporians, not us traveling out of Africa, but the ones that were enforced out of Africa. They really anchor after that because they want to be able to go somewhere home. Yeah.
They also do ancestry.
My ancestry and me, DNA and me.
Like that's how TD Jakes concluded he's an Igbo man, and some other people like that. I think they do that,
And they say, "Oh, you're from Sub-Sahara Africa." This is what they used to say. That silly thing.
Yeah, they do.
I used to watch it.
You mean you don't believe in that DNA ancestry?
No, I believe in it. A lot of people off the back of that DNA something, they make that journey to form an association with a tribe or something. Even senior people within America, they did it, and they always end up crying whenever they find out, that they are 20% Bantu, and this, that, and the other, yes, all that nonsense.
Yeah, but they always go now with the majority. Maybe 50% is Nigerian, they'll say they are Nigerian, something like that. Yeah.
Woman, can I just say something? I need to go to bed, please.
Yeah. Come in, engineer.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Please, let me just use this 1 minute to just discuss something. Ajale Coco, earlier on we were talking about WIKE with VAT. This is the final one that we need to sit down and think about it. If the case is in the court, remember WIKE have only a few months to leave that seat. And this is how they will just end up that case. I'm telling you, because those are the method they will use in dragging things in, that things that Nigerian government, they know how to play people's mindset. WIKE can come out and fight for a state. Fair enough. Good. That's good. Well done. But remember, he's not staying there anymore. So they will definitely delay that if he step down.
I don't agree with you.
Hold on. Engineer said he has to leave shortly, so let him just have the space to express. Carry on, engineer.
If WIKE step down, the best thing they will do is to put that thing under the carpet and case close. Even if the new governor come, he won't even start chasing all those things because he needs to start doing so many other things. But anyway, maybe
I disagree with you, engineer. That case is not pursued by WIKE as a person, but by the Rivers State. So any governor coming after WIKE will be representing the interests of Rivers State, and I believe that governor will pursue it as well. You know that Lagos State are joined in the suit.
Yeah, Lagos
State are joined.
After other states are joined, everything will vanish.
Okay, you just that's your belief. Well, let's wait and see.
But anyway, good night to everyone, and please, guys, take it easy on Ajale Kuko. For the past 1 week now, I think Ajale Kuko voice is getting too hard on the stage.
Yeah, that is why we are avoiding Showore today. We don't want to increase Ajale Kuko's BP. We don't want to put his BP up.
I love my Ajale Kuko. Me na pity am abeg. Thank you, guys. Good night.
Thank you, engineer.
All right, engineer. I'll call you later. Thank you. So that was engineer. So it never really we heard from him, but not maybe enough. So that was engineer. So let me go on then. Let me go to let's go to
I'm
Solly.
here now.
Yeah, we've run through all the talking points. So let's okay, speak on this space.
Okay.
Okay.
You ended me up with Yesu WIKE. Is that the end of the story to be okay? Kemi Adeosun.
Oh yes, you went to Kemi Adeosun. So it's just really for reasons of time. We're always under pressure for time. And what usually ends up the pressure on time is the interjections, but it is the interjections really that makes the platform. That is the most interesting part when we're just having a laugh with each other. So that's usually what people enjoy the most. But let me go from you, Ego, to Solly, and let me take Solly to Anambra State. We anticipated this. I anticipated this. Willie Obiano, of course, he told us then that he wasn't actually looking to make an escape, ending up at the airport 6 hours after handing over to Soludo, that he had an urgent appointment in America with his doctors, and that was what he was going to attend. So we expected the sick note, and very quickly it comes. So he's now hustling for his passport to make away from Nigeria to go and enjoy that $83 million that he purloined from Anambra State. So what are you then making of this catch and release criminal system that we have in Nigeria? So they catch them, they hold their passport, they come with a medical certificate, and off they go to the Caribbean and America. Willie Obiano, Solly.
My first question is, where is Abba Kyari? Abba Kyari is still in Nigeria, right? For so many dubious and so many stupid reasons. But they can find a reason for Obiano to be able to leave. They keep on acting like these people are gods. They keep on acting like these people are not just human beings like them. Slap the man. Slap him. Somebody in the FCC office should slap the man. He's just a man like you, so that he remembers that he's not a god. Simple as that. We know what they are going to do. They do it. We are shocked. It happens again. The fact that we can't even predict what they are doing, it's just a sad case. It's just a very sad case in that country. a human being like you, playing tricks on you like this. You know the trick. You still let him play it. You still go through all this again. What is the meaning of this? What is going on in that country? I really don't understand. What is really going on? I just don't even know what to say.
It's just so predictable, because we just see it so often. The EFCC will, I think it's a shakedown what the EFCC does. They're not really after anything other than to say, okay, we know you stole, just hand over a percentage. So they hand over the percentage, but they will hold on to their passport. So they hold on to their passports. Then these people, they go and procure some medical need somewhere. And then, of course, for health reasons, they release that passport and off they go. It's just, that's just the process. We know how it works. And that is what is playing out again.
It's because the EFCC is not an institution on its own. It still receives funding from the government. It still receives authorization from the government. And so it's basically tied to the government. Even Buhari was saying, EFCC should not go again. Imagine the kind of things that come out of their mouth. If these people left Nigeria with such a thing be coming out of their mouths, the moment they leave the shores of Nigeria, the moment they leave that border of Nigeria, they start to have common sense. They start thinking like a normal human being. But the moment they are back inside Nigeria, their mouth just starts saying a lot of nonsense. You don't even know where such nonsense will come from. It's just a very irritating topic, very disgusting topic. Just a lot of people are lying a lot of nonsense. And if you ask them for that reason now, they always have some stupid justification to back.
You remember
what should they do? What should they do, Osoli?
Slap the man.
No, they have to make an example of somebody. Yes. Is the thing they have to. Otherwise, we knew it would go this way, and it's gone this way.
Not because we are clever, but
because we've seen it
before. Don't they do it on the streets?
You slap someone that has not been convicted. Okay, you will be charged for
it doesn't mean physical slap. It means
No, me I mean physical slap.
No, they can't say, what are you talking about? They can't slap him now. What are you talking about there? You say this is it. I was trying to take you out of motion, but you will never leave.
But they have to make an example of somebody. It's becoming too much. It's becoming too much. Even it's just becoming too much. I like that they stopped him at the airport. At least they tried for that one. He was trying to play smart. Imagine, even up to the point of going, he's so confident. He wanted to use Nigeria's own airport as his own escape plan. This kind of people should be they should be entering to the evil forest, passing from the evil forest and passing through Cameroon to try and escape from Nigeria, not trying to use our own airport. The audacity is the audacity. Can you even just imagine? Just a very disgusting situation. This man should be crawling on the floor with no cloth on his body. That's what we are supposed.
And now we are not in Saudi Arabia.
Can I interject?
Why?
Why what?
Why should he be crawling on?
Is Tinubu crawling on the floor?
No.
Is Tinubu crawling on the floor? Is he not a thief?
Crawling on the floor?
Okay, can I reply that?
Just before you reply, there's one thing that I've been noticing. Anytime we're talking about corruption, everybody agrees that go after corruption so you can catch the thieves, but not our own thief. So when it comes to everybody's tribesmen, they'll say, what about...
I don't agree. If you catch Tinubu...
What about Tinubu? Have they not... Look at that.
If you catch somebody from my tribe, catch them. My point and why I wanted to reply it is that I've noticed from the East, if somebody is corrupt, you always have...
I'm not from the East, though. Okay. I'm not from the East. If you want to catch corruption, catch them round.
Allow this guy to talk. Somebody from the East, what happened?
If you catch Tinubu, catch him. No problem there. I will not support him. But you people, they are not doing anything to catch him. They are forming coalition because they don't care about you. You say, why was PDP ousted by APC so swiftly? They just came from nowhere and they took them out. Is it not because of corruption? And then you say, you want to vote for Peter Obi. Is Peter Obi not in PDP too? And you say PDP and APC are the same. Are they not? You think Peter Obi will put his friends in jail? You are not ready for change.
It's
You just
not
want to be
that one we are
deceiving
looking
yourself
for. We are
and
not
be
looking for
hoping.
people to go jail now. We need
So what
somebody to focus on development.
How will you develop with corruption? You are deceiving yourself. It's
The
self-deceit.
whole world is developing with corruption, but
Okay,
we need
but
to
with the
reduce
level,
the corruption.
okay, but NCPD, don't say that. If somebody is driving Lamborghini, you want to compare to their Toyota, is Nigeria's level of corruption the same as other countries? So what are you saying? We are saying it like
That's what I'm
it's safe.
saying now. We need to reduce it now to the
see,
barest
so-
minimum.
So here's a good example. That look at Kenny. Kenny co-opt. Kenny's co-op. Why is Kenny doing so well? Even they co-opt. That's a good example. We should compare to other Africa, not America. That's the way forward.
I think what you just said is it makes the point that Nsebede was making, Charles, that because you can never eliminate corruption, but you have to cap it off. You know,
That was the same thing I said now. One man. Peter
yeah,
Obi
but you didn't say it
and
elegantly
Yesu,
now.
Peter Obi and WIKE, these two people, they can reduce corruption. Can you end corruption in any part of this world? Absolutely not. But at least to an extent, since they are not good in stealing, like Peter Obi now is not a thief. The WIKE too is not a thief, because we have not seen anything that, or where his name has come up or wherever. Now, any of these two can reduce corruption. We need a strange people. We don't just need somebody's men. Or this one we saw, we know that some of them have cases in the court. Some of them have gone to prison before, and they want to come and be your president. What are we talking about?
Okay, good evening, everyone. Ego, can I?
Sure.
Okay, good evening, everyone. You say Peter Obi and WIKE, they are not thieves, but they are killers. So what do you make of them? Thief and a killer, which is worse?
Is Tinubu not also a
How
killer?
can you call them killers?
What is the obsession with Tinubu now?
No, the way that they are blasting other people.
They kill your brother.
It's not
time when we blasted
Tinubu. They're always blasting other people and leaving Tinubu. Wow.
Tinubu
not worse.
Okay, it's worse. Let's move on.
Who did they kill, Oga?
Okay, can I tell you now?
Tell us who
All right,
they killed. Then we still know. We don't know.
All right, calm down. Let me educate you on who they killed. WIKE killed people in Obigbo.
Okay.
Obigbo massacre was a WIKE kill. Then
and they were
Yakuzu.
fluing. And they were fluing in the river.
Can I say the other person too?
Continue, bro. Continue.
Okay. The Okuzu SARS organ harvest. That started under Peter Obi's regime. So are those two people not killers?
No,
you
so
see,
if something happen under your regime now, you are the one. Do you know how many people is there in under?
This guy is not talking to you. Don't let me counter in 1 minute, please.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is,
you said this guy
let me finish. Ego, can I finish?
See,
Ego, can I finish?
Sir?
Can I finish? Okay. Yes, can I finish? Okay, yes, so what I'm trying to say is, we should not say anyone is holier than the other. If we want to crucify anybody, we should hold everybody accountable. I'm not saying those guys do not have economic plan. What I'm saying is, let us not try to make saints out of evil doers. These whole guys, they say, show me your friends and I'll tell you who you are. Exactly. None of them are simple. None of them are good. So what we should do is, if we want to say any of them is bad, we should not just try and eulogize some other people. They are all sinners. If we
but what about Tinubu now? What about Tinubu now? Is he not a sinner?
I completely agree with you. Nobody has
I never talked about Tinubu. I never talked about him.
Well, you have to add him to the list, so that's the rule.
If anybody has something about him, you bring him up.
No,
and,
my brother,
too,
in a community of where everybody evil men, like you said, so we have to choose the evil man that the less evil man. Now we have to choose the less evil man.
I disagree with you, because you have someone like Sowore there. Must you choose evil men? They force you. They force you.
Exactly.
Why can't all Nigerians just think for once? Must you choose evil men? They force you.
You people are the one that is saying,
giving you money.
My brother, if you are calling on Sowore, I'm supporting you. Me.
No, let's
I
not
want
do
the girls
Showore
to
today.
come
He
on
always
board.
ends badly.
Me.
He always
One
ends
man.
badly. Yeah.
I want
One man.
the girls
Don't
to
let
come
us
on
be
board.
sure.
I
Looking
don't
for
want to.
trouble where
I don't
Ajali
want to.
Coco is.
The way
I
he
want
ends
people that
Showore
are
always
smart.
please,
badly.
Where's Ajali?
Peter Obi is not among any list of evil men. I don't know what you people are talking about. The man has proven himself.
He just gave you the example now.
You know, he's talking that people died
we don't know
under.
anybody
He
that he
said
killed.
people died under his regime in Okuzu. So if people die under your regime, you kill them. Or is that not what? So all the people that have died under in America since Biden is the one that killed them. So we should not be saying all those type of things now.
See, let me
So
tell you.
how is he the one that?
You just keep quiet if you don't know. Don't say anything.
No, you must rein in the aggression, Lord Michael, because you are somewhat aggressive in your tonality often. Don't be aggressive now.
It's painful. No, I'm sorry the way I
He
sounded,
wants
but
to counter you now, but please now, help us now.
you
But
know
carry on,
when you just come
Lord
and make
Michael.
No, let him
Lord
speak,
Michael
please.
has no
Just
value.
let him speak now. Oh, guys,
All right, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
Lord
Go ahead.
Michael, you speak, Lord Michael, you speak.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, you see, why are we blaming Buhari now? Is Buhari the one stealing all the money? Is Buhari the one killing all the people? But are we not blaming Buhari? So why do you say we should let this man go? They are evil men too. See, we want to have this thing right. Like Toli is saying, there should be no sacred cow. We might know that, yeah, we might have one or two things good from this man, maybe in terms of economic value, but we should still call them out for the evil they did. Who was governor during the Okuzu massacre and the whole Okuzu thing? Was it not Peter Obi? I'm
One
not
man,
saying
can
he's
I
a bad
comment
man,
on this
but I'm
Okuzu
saying
issue?
his regime.
Just hold on, please. Yeah.
I'm saying his regime was there when this whole thing happened. So we should call him out as well. Till tomorrow. He has never addressed that matter. Why is he running away from it?
And the Pandora Papers. But
I'm
let's hear.
not even going there now.
Yeah, let's hear quickly from Vin, and then I want to go back to Solly and move him to another topic just because of time. So, Vin, you wanted to come in.
Good evening, my great uncles and aunties and nephews, cousins, wherever you people are. You see that occurs. There is
Cousins, not cousins.
You know it's Ghana now. Okay. Sorry, Vin. I'm going to test your Nigerianness now. I'm going to spell a word, and I want you to pronounce it. W-O-R-K. How do you pronounce that word? W-O-R-K.
I will pronounce it both in Ghana and in Nigeria. You know, I stayed too long in Nigeria, so the Nigerian accent is still in me. In Nigeria, we pronounce it walk. But in Ghana, we pronounce it work.
Yes, work. Yeah, work. What is work? It's not even a word, it's a work. What is wrong with those Ghanaians?
Work.
Is that kenke that they eat? Or I think the problem is the kenke.
You know, you see, there is different. You see, W-O-R-K is pronounced in phonetics work. If see in the W-O-R-K in Nigerian accent is pronounced walk, and the walk is the correct pronunciation of W-A-L-K. That is when you are walking.
Look at this guy. But you wanted to comment on what Lord Michael said.
Yes, you see, my brother, there is something we should understand when we talk about security. Look, you see, the security of a state, when people agitate in any state in the federation in Nigeria, it is not the prerogative. Most of the things and killings that happens, probably, I stand to be corrected, are on the the blind side of the executive governors. Because these security apparatuses that you see in various states act under the instruction of the IGP. Take, for instance, when the Sharia riot started in Kaduna, it was the commissioner of police here that was doing everything. But it got to a stage where Obasanjo came and he called Kaduna state government. That time it was Colonel Hamid. This man, what is his name? The one black slim man like that. I've forgotten his name. When I remember it, he was unaware of what was going on. So in the Nigerian setup, do not blame governors when people are killed in the state. Please, this is what we should understand. If you have never been in that arena before, please investigate before you criticize governors.
So we should not blame governors when organs are being harvested in your state.
Look,
right?
Yes, listen to me. In other crimes, you have the right to blame them. But when it comes to the Nigerian system, democratic system is a peculiar, it's very, very peculiar. The governors has no say when it comes to security forget about that they are called security, officers.
Why do they take security votes?
No, listen, bro. You see, let's be straight here. When most of us that were there before, in fact, most
He's
of us
talking
were
about
also
agitation.
Of course, you see, most of us are, we're handicapped when these things were happening. Take, for instance, I will always emphasize, because that is the one I took part and I witnessed. That is the Sharia riot in Kaduna State. You see, the governor, Mekarifi, his name is Ahmed Mekarifi, was unaware what was happening. It was the responsibility of the police, and the police commissioner in Kaduna was taking instruction from the IGP in Abuja.
All right.
Please do not blame the governors, because the system of
Go on, Vin, round off that thought. Then I really want to move on aggressively now.
Yes, I just want our people to understand how these things work in Nigeria as it is, set up. Don't blame. Do not lay your blame so much on the governors, because they don't have control of the police, the army, the DSS, and the rest of them. Please.
All right, thank you, Vin. So we go back to Solly, and let me move you, Solly, to a different space. WIKE declares for presidency. So, but a brand in one hand, a cigar in the other. So there you have it. Let the good times roll. What are you then making of that declaration, Solly?
You can be declaring all he wants. Nobody. Anyway, people care, but me, I don't care. I don't feel like it's fit to be Nigeria's president. Too much drinking, too much open mouth, too much talk, too much aggressiveness. You can't lead the people like that. Nigeria is we have so many tribes there. It's an intertribal nation. I don't think it's done any other place. I don't think any other African country can even go through it. And we are really trying, but somebody like WIKE, all his aggression, where is he going to divert it to once he becomes Nigeria's president? Once they become presidents, they always act differently. This man he already has big chest. His head is already big. He's a very aggressive man. We know that violence is not, So is this the president we really want? Are we not tired of a harsh person in being in government?
But Solid, don't you think we need aggressive leaders to govern?
Yes,
to end corruption finally.
Yes.
How many people agree with him?
Who is that? Is it Thomas?
Thomas, yes.
It's his opinion.
Can I reply that? Yes, we need aggressive president, but not aggressive to the people of the country. We are already
we need a strong president, not an aggressive
strong president.
I agree, but most of these people always channel their energy to the poor masses, not to the corrupt leaders. We need an aggressive president who is aggressive to the corrupt leaders, even those who are in his party. That's why I don't see anybody from APC, and because they will still support. If somebody in their party steals money, they go talk. They not go talk. You get what I'm saying? So they take their aggression, and we all know who they are going to channel it to. Obviously, the masses. if they are going to channel their aggression towards their peers, then obviously I will praise their aggression. It can be a drunk man. It can go.
So solid. That means we can't fight corruption. We can't fight corruption.
We can, because we need somebody who does not owe anybody anything. That is why can I finish, please? That is why I've started looking at Sowore. He does not owe any of these people anything, and he's the kind of person that will be so aggressive towards his own peers, not towards the people. Simple as that.
How will he get there? How will he get there?
On the boys, go and flex with men too. Go and flex your muscles.
Well, if sufficient enough people are looking in his direction, they will get there, because this is a change of direction for Solly, who was always dismissive of Sowore, but he has been persuaded by the argument. So if if you multiply Solly by 1 million, by 10 million, Solly doesn't stand alone.
How many Solis are there in Nigeria?
I don't know, but Solly is an example. Just from this
I was going to say this, I'm not my man. The person I feel like I can support is Peter Obi, but you see, WIKE, if we are going to be honest, Solly was talking about whether he can challenge his peers and all that. Is that not the same thing you people are accusing him of challenging his people?
But did he do anything about it or not? Just
what I'm trying to say is that I can't, like I said earlier on, the man, I've always known he was going to run for presidency, but he needs to do some kind of image branding and everything. But if you're talking about someone that is strong enough to tackle the system and to do all of that, the man has showed himself that he can do that. He has spoken about anybody and everybody.
Yeah, but it's just talk now. Just talk now. This is Nigeria. Now, how can you still be fooled by talk? At this point, how can you still be fooled by talk?
So can anybody do anything without being in that power?
Solly can be pushing for Sowore. What Solly is not looking at is this age Sowore. Nobody don't want to vote him. We all here, I think everybody would like.
You don't want. You say
this guy. They are not giving him the opportunity to even be in the TV in this country. Who knows him?
You.
Sowore is a social media candidate. AIT will not. AIT will not put it.
Don't say this.
Channels will never take anything from him. TVC will not listen to him. None of the television stations is ready to push him forward.
Is it not the same Sowore that went to the NSAS protest, and the same youth, your fellow youths, are the ones who chased him away? Who chased him away? Why did they chase him away? So that's why you see, as much as I want Sowore, if we're being honest, everybody knows if you want something totally different, you go for something also totally different. But these our youth, some of them have also been shown that they can be bought and they can be controlled by these people. So why should we even waste our time? Because the guy went there during NSAS talking. I was even on Sowore's team then. You discover that the same young people that have been bribed, have been bought, and they're the one chasing him. So what are we talking about?
He wanted to take advantage to use that movement to create another what's it called? To come into create attraction.
Now we'll just have to talk for the lesser evil.
Notice me, right? Solly, I want to ask you a question, please, if you permit me.
Yes.
Solly, you said that you don't want someone who is aggressive like WIKE, Peter Obi, people that are minimally corrupt. Let me put it that way, if at all they are. We also said we also said that Goodluck Jonathan was too soft for Nigeria. WIKE is hard and can do anything. And you say we don't want it. We don't want Goodluck Jonathan. We don't want WIKE. We don't want Peter Obi. Then Nigerians, who do you want to rule you?
They want Tinubu. They want Tinubu.
Who do you want to rule you? Can you just make up your mind? Can you just make up your mind that Nigeria is collapsing?
They settle down. Yeah.
Please. Nigeria is collapsing. Where other countries are progressing, Nigeria is retrogressing. What do you people want in that country so that we can be proud of you?
Okay,
JJ Rawlings did what JJ Rawlings was
sorry, Vin, don't give us the full length, but let him address that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You keep talking about WIKE because the man keeps shouting. Shouting does not mean anything. Where is the action? And when we say we want someone aggressive, like I said, we want someone aggressive to their peers. These people are always flexing their muscle on the average citizen. You say Jonathan was soft. Jonathan was soft to his peers. Obviously, he wasn't soft to the Nigerian citizens. So what are you saying? You wanted them to be showing gra to the net. So what makes them different from the average policeman on the road?
Sorry,
can I ask a question? I respectfully disagree with you.
Sorry, with permission, let's move on. But I don't want to heavily on Showore. Even the comment section are saying the platform is like bread and butter. We always go to Showore all the time. But
I want to ask Soli a question about Jonathan.
Okay, go on.
Soli, how do you mean Jonathan was not soft on Nigerians? Were Nigerians suffering under him? Can you please expatiate on that a little bit, please?
Nigerians have always been suffering. Just that they were suffering less under him.
So was that hard on Nigerians?
So we should settle for suffering less.
Of course. So we should. You want us to settle for suffering more? Is it not from less
So how
than nothing?
How about not suffering at all? Do we have that option?
We don't have that anywhere in the world. One man not suffering at all.
Okay, one man. If we don't want to suffer at all, then maybe we should just make God become the president of Nigeria.
No, we just need a patriot that would do the right things. But God is looking after the whole world. Yes.
Can you see one in the picture right now?
No.
So why don't we get somebody who will take us to the path, and we follow up and make sure we get to the destination?
Okay. Lord Michael, what is wrong with Sowore that you find?
I have never said anything is wrong with Sowore. In fact, I am one of the people who support Ajale Koko's cause on Sowore.
Then why are you bringing up these thieves then? Then you are just
have I brought up any thief? Have I not been the one condemning the WIKE and the P2B and calling?
Jonathan.
No. See, listen to me. I am only countering you on what you said about Jonathan, that he was only soft to his peers and not soft to Nigerians. So I needed you to tell us how he was not soft to Nigerians.
No, Jonathan was fair to everybody. To be fair, you could say anything and do anything under Jonathan because he put the law over everything else, and that was to his downfall eventually. When everybody was expecting him to rig elections for himself, but he wanted to do things properly.
Okay, Lord Michael, can I tell you how he was aggressive?
So can we agree that Jonathan is the best president Nigeria has ever had in recent times?
For me, I've said that not more than once on this platform.
Of course,
I'm a huge in terms of development. Nobody has progressed that country more than Jonathan. Look at all he did. He built Almajiri schools all over the north, and he got those children. He used food to entice them into school to get the education to change their orientation. All those schools are rotting away now. He built the light rail, like those rail systems that you have in whichever country. He built one in Abuja. Go to the airport now in Abuja. You can get on the train and get into the city. He built from Kaduna to Abuja the rail. He built Lagos Ibadan to a quarter done. He did the foundation laying for Lagos Ibadan rail. He kicked off the Niger Bridge. He did a lot.
Thank you.
Fashola himself, when Fashola took off as Minister of Works, he told us, maybe he will change his tune now, but I can dig up the video. He told us categorically that nobody in the history of that country had built more roads than Goodluck Jonathan. That guy did a lot. He did a lot.
I swear.
For me, him and Obasanjo, I will rate Obasanjo obviously above him. Maybe it's because I'm prejudiced or not, but I will.
No, my brother, you are saying the right. You are saying the right.
Once in a while, one man usually just say the truth once in a while. And
I never not say the truth. I've said it before. The only time I don't say the truth is when I'm telling a lie.
That's why I'm wondering, are you sure God is not punishing us for all this, our blindness and short-sightedness?
No, Goodluck Jonathan was a great man. No, nobody will tell me otherwise. So nobody will ever get me against.
And what will you say about the corruption that happened under him?
Well, what corruption happened?
Exactly. Corruption happening is happening.
How many people have been jailed?
Hold on. Can you hold on?
It's not like that. Ask that person to tell us what corruption.
No, hold on.
So let one man answer him.
Okay, so you said because people go to that space often. So you said all the corruption that happened under him. So that would suggest that monumental corruptions handled under him. Can you name just? And Buhari said he came to clean up this table. So can you name 3 people that Buhari has prosecuted or from the Goodluck Jonathan regime off the back of these monumental corruptions that you keep talking about?
Don't play the
answer that question. No,
wait, I'm going to answer it. No, I'm not running away from it. You're playing the devil's advocate.
No, I'm not playing the devil's advocate.
We know the judiciary. We know the judiciary is our problem. So let us go.
The devil to you is the angel to another person.
So it's just a ridiculousness.
Calm down. Let him answer. Sam, go ahead. We're waiting.
Dasuki Fund, the money meant for the military that was supposed to, use in prosecuting Boko Haram. Are you blind? Are you saying you are blind to all those money that was taken away?
I'm not aware.
No. I'm disappointed, man.
No. What? No. So sorry. No. Hold on. How much of it was? No, don't hold on now. How much of it was recovered?
He doesn't know.
Oh man! No.
When we're trying to narrow something down, you just have to steady it down. I know everybody's eager to have an opinion, but when I'm trying to narrow somebody down, let me nail them. So
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll answer you.
Okay, don't worry. Let's just abandon it because we are fast into time. But next time we will interrogate that space.
Okay.
Because they say, no. I asked you now and you couldn't answer. You are saying
Alice Maduke stole money. Dasuki stole money. All those air commanders stole money. Under that, Yokupe collected money. Fanika Ode was balling around.
So all the women that stole money.
Okay. Let's just leave it. If you don't want me to, how many of them are in jail now? Because Buhari came up to say that he wanted to talk.
The judiciary is our problem.
Okay, how many of them were arrested?
Olisametu went to prison now, didn't he? He was prosecuted successfully.
He was not found. Okay, let's look up his
Olisametu took 400 million. He went to prison now. Is anybody going to deny that? Judiciary is our problem. Let's say the truth.
Do you want me to dig up the records of Abubakar Malami for you? Do you want me to do that?
We'll do that tomorrow. Let's move on.
I can do that right now. We've played this video.
No, let other people speak. I'm going to bring up
So please don't. The most corrupt administration we've had in the history of this country is this current one.
Lie.
They are not even looting. They are just.
I disagree.
What are you talking about? But Solly, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I'll go on to Ete and then Thomas, and then we'll round off. So Solly.
At the end of the day, Nigeria's number one problem is corruption. If anybody is not coming out there to wipe it out, I don't care what they are building. I don't care about their agenda. I don't care about anything they say they want to come and do. They are all thieves. They are not going to change the country. They don't care about you. Carry your vote and vote for them if you like. Be voting for who does not care about you. That's your problem. Thank you. That's the end.
All right. Thank you, Solly. And Solly, quickly on the Kemi Adeosun space. I was ashamed during forged NYSC certificate scandal, underwent therapy. So that was the former Minister of Finance who was headhunted from the United Kingdom, but then she was Nigerian when she got there. So Nigeria happened to her.
Her certificate was fake?
No, her certificate was not fake.
So what did they do to her?
No, I don't know. You should know the narrative. She was the former finance minister who came.
One man, her certificate was fake NYSC certificates.
No. I think he meant her academic credentials.
No. I meant NYSC.
No. The NYSC certificate was forged, but not of her knowing or doing, and she did not necessarily need the NYSC certificate. Because she was 34 when she actually came to Nigeria, which was already outside of the age that you were expected to serve NYSC.
So why didn't she appeal her case?
No, she appealed it and she was subsequently exonerated by the courts 3 years after she left office in disgrace.
Then she should sue someone now. I understand what she's going through. Things like that can happen, especially when you are in relation with Nigeria, But it's just a sad case. At the end of the day, like I said, it's corruption. Corruption is the number one issue. Everything in that country should be checked. We should stop using the excuse of we are too many. There are countries that look at China, look at Russia. That's not an excuse. Everything should be checked. We should stop. We are too sentimental in that country. We see a problem, we say, oh, now my party, we leave them. That's how it spirals. Because you think you are doing it. Hundreds of thousands of people are doing it. 1 million people are doing it. 10 million people are doing it. What is the population of the youth in Nigeria? And then you still see at APC campaign convention, somebody is still stepping down for old man and crying like a weakling.
But who sent me that clip? Was it you or DOG?
Yes. I couldn't believe it.
No, we played it here. Yeah.
I was so ashamed of them, crying. That man is supposed to scatter the whole place. I like that woman that stood up and said she's not stepping down. I like her so much. I don't even know if she's a thief or not, but I like her. You don't let them bully you. Why are you letting it? And you are not even a youth. You are an old man. You're supposed to have 2 children. A whole family, a whole house. You are crying because somebody says you should step down. You step down like a child. Just disgusting.
That's an internal party affair now. It's not a Nigerian decision.
No, but it's the ruling party, is it not? So it's indicative of how the country is being ruled. It's just a mess. This is the worst we've ever had in the history of that. It's just so brutal.
We'll have the debate another day. It's not today.
All right.
I'll bring my facts, to be honest.
Bring your facts, but be prepared to defend them. So be prepared.
You better carry 80 liters of facts.
Brother, your facts will fall flat.
This time just run away.
No, it didn't run away. Maybe his system dropped.
Okay.
But let's go on from you, Solly, to Ete. See if Ete is still with us. Ete, are you there?
Yebo.
Oh, brilliant. Good to have you still, Ete. It's not like you to be quiet, so sometimes I wonder if you've dropped off because you say, but what about... Why don't the whole of Nigeria speak our Ibibio language? Were you the one trying to force us to speak Ibibio the last time?
Not the language, is the writing system of INCBD. At least somebody name here is INCBD.
No, this one, no, it's now Undubisi according to Sam, but INCBD. We're learning all the time, so I never knew anything about the history of that INCBD name, but now I know more than I did previously. So let me take you to that space. Okay, speak on Willie Obiano a little bit. Coming up with the excuses now, medical reasons, of course, no surprises. Is this not where they all go to? So he wants to rescue his passport to go and reacquaint himself with his $83 million in America. So what are you then making of this tried and trusted excuse of Nigerian politician, medical?
I don't believe what he said is true. That's my personal opinion, because these politicians, it's the same script all of them are playing. All of them, north, west, east, south. When they get caught like this, they do medical treatment thing and they are off to the US or to any UK to enjoy the loot. So the thing is that's why I was surprised when Ajani Koko was saying there's no corrupt person in America.
I didn't agree with that, but I just didn't want to. Ajani Koko will never give up, so I just
we all know that so far human beings are there. There's always a way to bend the system. We know that's what, by the way. But I feel like if truly he brings his medical record, whether it's true or not true, we can't verify. It should be allowed so that it will not look like the federal government allowed an Igbo man die in the custody of EFCC, because that is what it's going to look like.
Remember, see how quickly. Remember what we were playing some pastor Ebube Monso that was actually already built-in tribal drums in his church of the guy that stole money from he didn't steal the money from Kebbi State, so they don't care there, but he stole the money from your own people, and you are beating tribal drums for his release, turning it into an ethnic thing.
You see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said they should release him, so that it will not look like if anything happened to him there, it will not look like it's an Igbo thing. They killed an Igbo man inside the cell, a Igbo politician. So they should allow him to go do his checkup.
Is it not something that is peculiar to your region, though, you Easterners, that you try to ethnicize crime and justice?
I'm not an Easterner, by the way. Ibibio.
Where are you from?
South. Akwa Ibom. I'm not from I'm from Akwa Ibom. I don't speak Bia. I don't understand it. That's just the truth. And they don't understand my language too. So I'm not from the East.
I understand your language. I understand your language.
And that's good. But me, I don't understand
I speak Ibibio. We have boundary. My mother's hometown has boundary with Ekorumeshin, Ekoruko, Ekoraba, Ekoruneme. We have boundary with you. So there is no difference. It's just that little river that divide Ndiakata, and Ekorumeshin, Ekoruko, Ekorabak.
Yeah, I understand, but our language are not the same, by the way. That's
right.
Yeah.
I was only being cheeky anyway, but yeah, that's Alexander Akashe is already telling me off. But no, so it's the tried and trusted route, isn't it? Even before they arrested him, we already know they will arrest him and then release him a few days later. In fact, they held him longer than they usually do. It's usually 24 hours. Then they will seize his passport. Then he will come up with a medical note, and then they will release his passport back. So that's just the process, isn't it?
Are they releasing?
No, they've released him now, but they've held on to his passport. So he's now.
They have released him.
No, you know, are you surprised? Is that not the process? They released him, held on to his passport. Yeah?
I didn't know that they have released him. I'm just hearing it from you now.
Yeah,
they have.
That one is the normal process. See, when I said APC, when woman was saying APC is the most corrupt system ever to even rule, even plus military rules. They are corrupt more than military. Sam is defending APC because he wants his.
Okay, how is the 37 billion the man stop Buhari's fault again?
How is what?
How is it 37 billion Obiano stole? How is he rubbing off on Buhari? Is it Buhari that stole the money?
Is it not Buhari that started the stealing that is showing them example? How much are his ministers stealing?
We all know
more than
we all know the card.
Are they not stealing more?
We all know the card.
Did he not come to say EFCC to leave?
Who is the minister of petroleum? Who is the minister of?
Say that.
That's not what we are discussing. I just want to say this. We all know the cards these politicians play. They catch them, they fall sick. Abakari all of a sudden had high blood pressure. Dino Melai all of a sudden was falling down. Somebody that was, the court needs to be very strict with these guys. You see, judiciary is our problem. I keep saying it. They need to see, it doesn't have to go to America to get a medical report. We have qualified doctors in Nigeria that can certify him fit to stand for trial. He needs to go check in there at the Abuja hospital. They will give them the report.
Sam, do you know why judiciary is our problem? Buhari took out all the judiciary head and installed his own people. So he is our problem. And why is he not checking in as a president to show example in Abuja hospital?
Okay, one question for you. This guy from the South, I've forgotten his name. He studied in Ghana. He was supposed to be the Supreme Court judge. I don't know if you can remind me his name.
Go ahead, I'll remind you. It's Walter Onoge.
Onoge, yes. Thank you very much. Onoge was taken out because he was corrupt. He was supposed to be there.
How was he corrupt?
Oh no, let's not go there. That's just that's just a ludicrous thing to say. But don't worry. You are over. No. Please, let's just move from there because we don't have the time. So, but let's go from. So Ete, carry on. Sorry, because I'm just pushing because of time. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You see, this is the normal routine. When you're being caught, it's either you faint or you bring medical report. You say you're sick, this and that. You quote human rights, blah 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 blah. But at least the Obiano guy is smart enough to tell his people to bring ethnic stuff inside it, because at least that is also helping him. That's the fact. The pastors and all those people shouting his praises are also helping him, because the federal government know that when it comes to the Southeast, this is very sensitive now, and any little thing that they do will bring fire. You understand? So I understand him also. Anybody now that cash from Southeast, even if he thief 100 million, they will still feel free. Why? Because of he's going to bring that ethnic thing. We are marginalized. We are this, we are that. So that is the story. All of them will be singing till probably they get power.
Because those ones they cut from the north, they did nothing to them. In fact, Buhari even opened his mouth to say those people were innocent. Baba Lawa, Gandola, to name a few. So what do you expect other people to do? You set a precedence for people to use ethnicity to fault criminality. That is wrong. Thank you, Ete. Carry on.
All right, Ete. Ete, let me play you a video. This is Dino Melaye. This is more for comic effect than anything else, but I want you to respond to the mighty Dino. So hopefully it's this one.
APC. Till we meet again. Till we meet again. APC. God be with you. Till we meet again.
Who votes for this? Shut up there. Shut up. Shut up there.
We meet again. Till we meet again. APC, God be with you. Till we meet APC, ẹgbẹ́kẹ́gbẹ́ na bad society, beast of no nation, ẹgbẹ́kẹ́gbẹ́. Yeah, and as soon as this scatter, Odabo. Our doors are open. Those of you who want to come in. PDP power.
So there it is.
Imagine this guy as a governor of a state.
Is it humanly possible to be more ridiculous than Dino Melaye? Is it humanly possible?
Just imagine.
Is it humanly possible?
Woman, just imagine this guy as a governor of a state. That means
I want him as a governor.
You know, I really like the guy, you know.
You see, I feel like these people don't have. I don't know. I feel like they don't have advisors, or I don't know. The person that was taking that video didn't hear the voice, or didn't tell him that boss, this one no go enter. They didn't advise him.
I enter, that one enter. Don't worry, that one enter. Wait. That one enter now.
One man.
Now for you know enter. For them, so as money they enter their pocket.
It's the Baba Salah of Nigerian politics.
It's even the one man, please. You see, this man is yabbing APC with what is going on. That is his way. Is he not the same man that collapsed and was going to come?
Oh God!
Oh, my people.
Hey, I was sleeping on the road.
Remember, hey God, man, what did we do? Who did you offend in that country?
He's a very dramatic politician, anyway.
Yeah.
Wow.
One man, what of the Pandey, the one that fainted? He has run with the money.
Yeah, no, that one, as soon as he got out of that chambers, his everything went all right, and he was walking like Linford Christie.
Even the one where they hold the mic.
It's almost unbelievable the way they do these things. You know, we have to laugh, otherwise we'll cry in Nigeria. It's just, this is it now. This is what we're content with.
You can also slap them in the face so that they will stop.
And don't worry, if you slap them in the face, they will gun you down. Still with you, Ete. Nigerians love me. Tinubu will win if he picks me as running mate. Iberiberism, Imo ex-governor Rochas Okorocha boast. So Rochas Okorocha now canvassing to be Tinubu's deputy. So the idea of a South-South president is just something that dismiss that out of hand. Yeah, go on.
It's something that can never happen. I'm sure probably the agenda they are pushing is a Muslim Christian agenda. But we all know that the Muslim Christian agenda is always not Muslim, South Christian, or I don't know whether we've ever had South Muslim, not Christian. I don't know that, but we all know Nigeria is not South Muslim Christian. That's how it has been. Yeah, I'm
I
sure
don't
it's
think they
just
have sufficient strong Christians in the north, because
they
the north they will
have,
never.
but they don't have like a big voice, like a big
That's what
man.
that's what I'm saying. And they have a large Christian population, but they don't allow them into governance. So they don't have a strong enough person Christian in the north.
So the thing is, it's going to be very interesting, the Tinubu ticket, because if they bring Muslim, he's going to lose, and if they win, there's going to be war in Nigeria. Let's
Don't
just
worry,
know
there
that
will
Nigeria,
never be war.
you just know that Nigeria, there's going to be one, it's going to end. That's just the truth. If they try it, if they think that
Let's
probably
be
they can
cautious
try
the way we talk
anything,
here,
it's
please.
going to end. It cannot be Muslim, because we all know that if we bring Christian, they will never accept it.
Let me tell you something. If Buhari and Tinubu ran the other time, they would still have won that election against
They
Jonathan.
would have, and I think they should have run.
It was a political mistake on their behalf.
No, it was a mistake, a personal mistake on Tinubu's part.
But one of them would have been dead by now.
How so?
You don't know when two desperate people are in the same camp. One of them wants to topple the other.
Everybody that wished Buhari dead, they died before him now. All of them.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Tay. For reasons of time, let's go on from you to Thomas. So Thomas, let's take you to Kemi Adeosun, who seems to be the story of the day. It's just so sad, I mean, don't feel too sad for her though. She's an ex-finance minister with a generous package and payoff, but on a human level, it's just you just don't like to see things pan out in a way that damages somebody outside of their influence. So, what are you making then of Kemi Adeosun's story?
Woman, I respect the woman. I respect him so much. Immediately that scandal came out, she resigned. She did as normal people in the diaspora in the Western world normally do. Immediately even if you are not being guilty, immediately the scandal come out, you have to resign your position. Yes, please.
Carry on. I think I just want to.
She did not recuse herself of the position. She was pressurized to get out.
Yes.
No, don't say that.
She was forced to resign somewhat anyway. I think Lord Michael is right. Yeah, but
but one man, many people have been scandalized. They don't resign. Well, can you cite one example of somebody that did that resign his position? We have been saying Malami should resign. Did he resign? Are we not pressurizing him? So I respect Kemi Adeosun 100%. Is a woman of integrity. This is what we experience in the diaspora. Immediately you are being alleged of a scandal. Even if you are not guilty, the first thing to do is to resign from your position, then fight it out. Then people can exonerate you. Maybe you are guilty or not. One man, I respect her. This is the kind of people we need in that country. And even the case of the Nysc, they finally exonerate her. At the end of the day, the exonerator, she didn't procure the fake, but I think maybe the certificate is fake. But I think she's not aware of the certificate is fake. So one man, I respect her 100%. Is someone that is a good model, is a good role model. Even though they force
Thomas,
her,
God bless
if you decide not to. Sorry.
No, he's agreeing with you. Yeah, Thomas.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want him to calm down so I can tell him something real quick. Thomas, you know why? For her to have taken a certificate that is fake, and you are giving an excuse that she did not procure it, that makes her so incompetent and clueless that somebody will give you something fake that you would not even verify with your position.
No, I don't think you can say that, Lord Michael.
I can say that. One man, if you give me
do you know the backdrop to our story?
I will know.
Do you know the backdrop to our story? Do you know the backdrop to that fake certificate? Do you know the backdrop?
Yes. Yes, the backdrop is just cover up. The backdrop is just cover up. Nobody will want to tell you I deliberately did this. It's just a storyline to prove her innocence. If she feels she no, let me just finish out so that I'll keep quiet.
We already know what you're saying.
If she feels let her sue them to court. You see, that they said she was exonerated is just a cover-up because this is an opportunity for her second coming. But we already know their games.
Let me give you the facts of it as they stand, and then you can then just so you know the backdrop to your position. This woman, she doesn't have any Nigerian experience. She's been on holidays when she was a child with her parents. Born in the UK, grew up in the UK, educated in the UK, works in the UK. So all of that. She came to Nigeria at the age of 34 because she was headhunted by I'm not sure it's Osun or Ogun State to become a commissioner then. So she came to Nigeria for the first time at 34, not knowing the landscape of Nigeria. So for her to go through the screening of the southwestern state that commissioned her, she had to present the usual documents. So when it got to the NYSC space, she was already outside of the age that you were mandated to serve NYSC, which was 30, and she was 34, coming to Nigeria for the first time. So the associates that she has, not knowing the landscape of Nigeria, they informed her rightly that she was outside of the age already for NYSC, and all they had to go was to go and get an exemption form of some form from NYSC. So they went and did that on her behalf, and then she presented that to I think it's Osun State, their body, and they screened her through to become a commissioner there. So she had no reason to believe that what they helped her to get was anything other than as they described it. And she served as a commissioner in that state to then be haunted again by the federal level as a finance minister. She presents the same documentation to the DSS at the federal level, and she was screened through, and she has no reason coming to Nigeria at 34, not knowing anything. She has no reason to imagine that an NYSC exemption form certificate will be fake. She went through the DSS process. She then went on from the DSS to the Senate, where she was screened again, presenting the same set of documentations, and she was again screened through, having no reason to believe that an ordinary NYSC exemption form that they got for her as a matter of routine was fake. Only to then it subsequently emerged that it was fake, and she was under a lot of pressure, and then she then had to resign. So in that story, how is she culpable? How is she guilty in that story?
Okay, let me tell you why she's guilty. First of all, Raouf Aregbesola is the person who brought her in.
Right.
And you say she's 34 years and she can speak before
No. She was commissioner in Ogun State.
Speak Yoruba fluently.
No, hold on.
Can I finish so that you can? Yes. Under Raouf. Okay, sorry, Ajare Koko. So she came. She can speak Yoruba fluently. So
no, she cannot.
You will not tell me she doesn't have any affiliation with
Did you hear what? No,
Nigeria.
Did you hear what I said? Coming to Nigeria at 34 for the first time.
Can I finish?
No, you can't say she speaks Yoruba fluently now.
I am not asking you if she can speak. I am telling you she can speak Yoruba fluently. So it is not me asking you. It is me telling you. Then number 3, for her to have accepted for the insertion of NYSC certificate when she did not do NYSC in Nigeria.
No, an exemption. You say you don't know. It's an exemption certificate, not a completion certificate.
No, woman. She has NYSC certificate.
That tells me that you don't know.
From NYSC certificate.
No, that is what you don't know.
You did not do NYSC, and that certificate shows you did not do NYSC. So what she has is an NYSC certificate. For her to accept that certificate into her dossier, that is where she went wrong. Apart from that, she's an excellent woman. Some people knew she would be a bright shining star that will overshadow them.
Can you hold on?
You see, the enemies did not bring her down. It was the people in her party who brought her down.
Don't let me mute you or anything. Just don't mantra chant, because you've already said enough to let me know that you don't really know the space. But let me give you facts as they stand. So I'll read you a paragraph, and then if you're still disputing it, then we'll move on. So in 2019, an exclusive report by Premium Times revealed how Adeosun did not participate in the mandatory one-year National Youth Service scheme, but rather forged an exemption certificate many years after graduation. So she did not present a certificate to say she completed NYSC. It was an exemption certificate. So if you did not know that, then we can discount what you've just said. So let's get back to
Okay, one man, can I educate you on something now?
You don't
What
educate me
does
on anything.
no.
You told us she presented.
Just let me tell you this. Just let me tell you this.
Not to
We
make
don't
up
need to
stuff,
argue.
and you keep on
No,
doing it.
it's food for thought, so you can go and look it up later. Exemption means I did not do it. So there is no fake I did not do it. Just go look the meaning of that exemption letter. Exemption means you did not do
I can scroll back.
SYSP.
I can scroll back.
Oh,
An
not
exemption
the person
means.
the right report.
Oh God.
Can I say something?
No, don't say anything. It's just going to. It will double down.
No, I just want to comment on something from Lord Michael.
We can bring it up later because of time.
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry to say.
Lord Michael.
It's the same Lord Michael that told us the other day that there was no University of Agriculture in Unilorin in 1980.
No, don't worry.
I went to check that one. That was
Lord
wrong.
Michael does. Don't worry.
Lord Michael, one man have read this article to you.
In what year?
It will still go on.
You
said she presented a certificate that she did NYSC. I told you it was an exemption. You forced it. I read it to you, and you are still forcing it. So that tells us then you just want to force it.
I'm just telling you now that I'm just telling you from what you have read that exemption means I did not do, right?
Yes, we know that. No. I'm exempted from doing it. No,
exemption means I did not do.
Okay, are we opening dictionary now? That's not what exemption means.
So how can it be fake if they say I did not do?
Oh, Lord Michael. Lord Michael, hold on. Let me tell you right there.
So what does exemption mean?
I was looking to round off, so I'm not going to let this drag on for too long here. But
hold on, let me tell you.
Lord Michael doesn't understand it. That's just the thing.
Lord Michael, so you don't know that in Nigeria they can issue fake certificate to you, right from the office where they will issue.
She allowed them to put it inside her dossier.
No. She applied for exemption according to that report. They gave her that exemption, but that exemption turned out to be fake. She didn't know. Who do you want to hold responsible? You want to hold her responsible or the office? Do you know that a lot of people will apply for business registration, or what do you call it, through lawyer in Nigeria? I have an experience with somebody, a friend of mine, that wanted to come from Nigeria to do business here. And he presented all his business registration of business that was registered. He got it through lawyer in Nigeria to United States Embassy. It was embassy that detected that was a fake certificate, business certificate that they issued to him. He was surprised. He said, "What? He got it through lawyer in Nigeria there." And they issue it from that, how do they call that agency that give them registration of business? In
Corporate Affairs Commission.
CSC. Corporate Affairs. And it came out to be fake.
Corporate Affairs. Registrar General.
Yeah, maybe Corporate Affairs they call it.
We are talking about Nigeria, not Ghana.
Here in Ghana. So
Registrar General. Is that not even French? What does that mean, Registrar General?
Yeah, that's
Corporate Affairs. And it was fake. What do you say to that?
Lord Michael.
It was American embassy that detected.
Let's not label the point. If it's already thinking that she claims she served when she actually got an exemption letter, then that just tells you that that argument is going to frustrate. It's one of those arguments. It's one of those arguments that spiral into an argument.
Yeah, I know. You see, Ajali Koko said, you see, if this is my own opinion, if Nigeria will allow someone with affidavit certificate to rule you,
No. Let's forget all that. We don't want to go to all that again. All right, thank you. Round off your thoughts. Round off your thoughts, Thomas, and then I'll start to round off. Sorry, gentlemen, but I think we've exhausted all the conversations here.
Yeah, I still stand on my opinion. Is the woman is a woman of integrity. I gave her kudos. I gave her respect. I respect her. I follow that line of the issue that the woman is ignorant of what she has with her. This woman is a educated person this is a master holder person in UK. Why will he go to Nigeria and forge certificate? He's a knowledge person. He's an educated, highly educated woman. So why will he go to Nigeria and forge certificates? I'm still standing on what I said. I gave her kudos for resigning and stand as an integrity woman. That is my submission.
All right, thank you. And just on the WIKE space is declaration for the presidency, Thomas.
Woman, it's to me, you've said it all. It's just giving a signal to when the northerner gets the ticket so that he can be the vice. Wike, I don't even know. Mama, let's just move on. If I said now, they will say something. That man, you can see him. He look like a drunkard to me. Anytime he speaks, it's just woman. Have you listened to this man speaking in a several time? You will think like, is this a governor? Insulting people, talking rubbish, talking jargons. You even be thinking, how will this person get to that seat as a governor of a state in the first instance? I just look at, is this the governor of a state? Yabbing Rotimi AMAECHI, yabbing this one, talking to them. One man, if you are a leader and you are speaking to everything that is going on internet or everybody that is insulting you, you are not a leader. You are a stupid man. You don't answer. Yes, you don't answer anything. People you keep quiet. Leaders, we say in Yoruba, the leaders take dirty, they take insult, they take everything. You don't have to respond to everything. If you are a leader, I'm telling you today, if you are a leader anywhere and you are responding to everybody, you are not a leader, you are a stupid man. That is my submission, woman.
All right, thank you. And to Rochas Okorocha wanting to be Tinubu's running mate, is that the language of surrender?
It's language of surrender. To me, it's just saying, Baba Tinubu, when you get to the presidency, I'm still available. You can make me a minister or give me an appointment. That is what is signal to.
Rochas is looking for Senate president.
That, to me, that is it. He's vying for another post. He has his own agenda. But if he speaks to that space, he's just marking the register. I'm still available. Don't forget me. That is what he's doing. Don't let us flog this matter too much. Woman, you have tried to so that we can close. Woman.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So we'll start to round off here, gentlemen, and we'll kick off with Sam O to land us ever on Ajanle Koko. So Sam, we're taking closing remarks and we want to wrap
Woman, can I just round up? I'm preparing to go to work.
Okay, then to you, yeah.
Yes, I would just say we continue to strive and try to make the country good. But if you ask anybody, the politician will say, let's continue to pray for Nigeria. Prayer will not work for Nigeria. We should spring into action and change things. If you pray from today till tomorrow, prayer will not work prayer will never work for Nigeria. It has never worked and it will never work. I beseech everybody, get your PVC, vote for the person that you know that can do the job. And may God bless Nigeria and God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. So that was Thomas. So now to Sam O. So Sam, the Tinubu man. So Sam, to you.
Yeah, thanks everyone for joining tonight. It's been very informative. First of all, I agree with Lord Michael for the first time about Okorocha trying to wriggle his way to become the Senate president. I think that's okay, at least. I mean, for an Igbo person to be number 3, that's not bad. Secondly, I'm happy my kind of politics is not aligning with one man, which is okay. That's fine. But there will be another time for us to debate much longer. And lastly, 3 weeks ago, Ovie and Lord Michael were arguing about a Greek department in the University of Ilorin. Some of us actually do fact check after the program. I went online to check. When the university started, there was an Greek department in that university in 1982. So let's inform our public correctly. And that's just it. I mean, click the like button, subscribe, follow One Man Show. I mean, Nigeria will go better one day.
All
Good night, everyone.
Okay, Sam, I need you to do another check. There were no students until 2012, 2013. So
there was a department. You said there was no department that day.
Good.
There was a department since 1982.
And when you have a department and there are no students, that means they were not accredited.
No, don't change
2013. Go and do another research. Your research is not complete. Our argument was because that department was ineffective. So go back to school.
You said there was no department in that. Yeah, there was no Greek department, and I'm helping Ovie out and the public.
Go back and do your
there
research.
Was an Greek department at the University of Ilorin since 1982. Good night.
You make something. You just name something, and there's nobody to learn there. What does that mean?
Do you mean
empty classes or empty faculty to start producing agriculture students? Go back and do your check. You will see.
Let somebody else talk
2012 and 2013 was when they had their first students. So I know what I'm saying. Go back.
Okay. You don't know what you're saying because you didn't bring up all of this one. That there was no student there. You said there was no Department of Agriculture, and I'm telling you there was an
department. Was just named and it was not accredited.
No, good night,
and no
everyone.
student was there. Go back to school, man. Go learn more. Do more assignments.
One man, where are you?
Oh no, I had to go. You know, when I come off the screen, that's me putting on my helmet just to avoid the shrapnels were flying. The shrapnels were flying. You are a soldier man now. When the shrapnels are flying, you put on your helmet. So I went to put on my yes. This is I went to put on my helmet. So thank you, Sam. So from Sam, we come to you, Vin. You know the routine.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. And good evening from Ghana. It's good morning though. I would like to speak on Obiano for what he did to IPOB and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He must be jailed. If they find him culpable, he must answer for it. He must go in there. The worst war anybody will fight is a war you fight against your own people. When the people come, you will not have nobody to defend you. As for my sister, Kemi, she did the right thing to resign. I stand by that. But if it is same climbs, what is good for the gander is also good for the goose. If someone will rule a country in that capacity with an affidavit, Adeosun must also not be harassed the way she was harassed out of office. That is my point. Good morning to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you here in Ghana.
All right, thank you, Vin. Whatever you do, make sure you turn up on Tuesday so you can stand in a corner and we throw tomatoes at you after we've done your team.
No matter how you
don't run away, I will hunt you down if you run away. Just come and take your punishment.
No matter how you throw your tomatoes, I will take it because it is my people that are throwing the tomatoes. They won't kill me. If you kill me, you kill your brother.
Don't worry. Only tomatoes we throw at you, nothing else. So that was Vin there in Ghana. So there is Vin there in Ghana to Solly wherever he is in Europe. Solly enjoying the festival live. Are you going from concert to concert? Did you send me a clip of a concert, Solly?
No, it was APC convention.
Oh, it was APC convention. I thought it was you enjoying the good life in Europe. So Solly, we're taking remarks.
Yes, so I just want to speak on one topic before I just give my closing remarks. Okorocha, what you are doing will not work for Tinubu. It can work in this, but Tinubu does not take, it does not just carry people like that. First of all, you have to be competent before, you're just getting there. And Okorocha is not a competent man in any way, except for maybe stealing, and you can't just come in as a thief just for Tinubu. You must bring something else to the table. Anyway, Nigerian people, nobody is forcing you to vote APC and PDP. It's not by force. If majority of you decide not to vote for them, scatter your votes. Don't just vote for anybody but APC and PDP. They will not have any power. It's that simple. It's not a we must vote for the lesser of two evils. I've started doing my research on Sowore because I've thought about it. Who would come to Nigeria to do that? You have the right to stay in another country, you can enjoy your life, you can enjoy your family, you can, who is coming to come and fight for Nigerians? Who? Yes, we may need like 10,000 or 100,000 of him, but at least share your votes too. It's all that you have. It's your only power. Don't vote APC and PDP. I don't care if it's Peter Obi, whether it's the saint and he came from heaven with angel wings and whatever. He's still in the club of crooks. He still plays with crooks. He still has the backing of crooks. He still has, he has demons all around him, and he's not going to persecute them because they are his friends. So I don't even want to hear that Peter Obi narrative. It's complete nonsense. I don't care how good of a man he is. If he really is a good man, you get out of that party. So anyway, like you guys should like. There are over 120 people here. We have 30 likes. That's not even, that's very unfair. We're enjoying the program. You're listening to us. Some of you even come, and comment. Like also. Anyway, that's my closing remarks. Hope you guys have a nice week. This week.
All right, thank you, Solly. So that's Solly, a new convert to the Sowore train. So Ajanle Koko captures another one. So there it is right there. Ajanle Koko is recruiting them one by one. So I will never yield, of course, but would he yield, Ete of Africa? Ete, your words.
It was a good session, and although some people made some statements that are totally untrue, and but that's what it is. People talking that WIKE is this and WIKE is that don't know what they are saying at all. Give the man a chance to deliver. We've seen that in the South, he's a leading voice, speaking to the North, telling them that what they are doing is not right, and we need people like that will tell them that look, you can't impose this and you can't impose that. So that's a fact. And we all know that Jonathan did a lot of things for infrastructure in Nigeria, and for people just to come in and claim that is their project. I don't know what they are talking about. And people that are marketing Tinubu, they know that the guy was a drug dealer and he was a what they call it, criminal. Even when he came from US, he even turned Lagos to his family business. We should not package those kind of people then and say that other contestants are bad, but their own are good. So we should stop all these things. So that is it for me today. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ete. So that was Ete rounding off. So from Ete, we go to His Majesty, the Lord of the House, the Lord of the Manor, Lord Michael. So, Lord Michael, your words.
My dear people, now lawyer boy don't come again. We're not the shake, we're not the weeder. Some people just like to just come, they come, they shake us. We don't know how we done strong reach. We're not even strong, but we dey try to try. See, make I tell una, may una not let anybody blackmail una into voting for anybody. Make una tell una people, make una send this message down. None of these criminals wholly pass each other. It just be like kettle and pot. All of them, they enter fire. Make una go meet thinker, make new pan. Make we make fresh people when I even get experience. For me, una know say I don't even want. To me, Nigeria don't end. Now the day where they want to share the grace, make we divide and make they go our house. But for una way fee say small chance still day, make una forget all these criminals. Make una find fresh people. We not even get experience. All of us go learn together. We will go build together. We will go feed day together. All these people now because they don't get experience. Now criminality, now they don't get experience inside. Thief, paddy. They no go feed jail their friends because now all of them thief together. Therefore, those of una way be say una not even want vote. Mona not let them blackmail una, mona vote for them. If you no want vote, no vote. Nobody go kill you. In fact, nobody go even fit do you anything. They're not the first person. If you want to make the country break, do what you want to make it break. But make una stay away from violence. Make una stop all this nonsense ritual. Make una stop all this nonsense stealing. Because these people who are just they look, they say una want impress, make una be like them. Now una money that they thief. If una want beat them, make una beat them. If una want take from them, make una take from them. Make una leave una brothers and sisters alone. Make una not the thief from them. Make una they even give them. Make una they support them. Make everybody start to the farm. If now small vegetable you get for your backyard, they farm them. If now yam, anything, the hunger they come more and more. The way it don't they be for abroad today now, at the year see they don't bomb some pipeline from where they between Saudi Arabia to Yemen side. That means say this thief now where this that they thief our oil, they go come thief more. The small one where they see before, we will not go see them again because all these paddy criminals where they power, they not get level, they be thief. They could just dash all these Oyibo people, our small property, maybe they put change for their pocket. But if we now stand together and say, make we kick them out, we go better. Make I leave them because say other people still get to talk, time don't go. So we go always block. You know, more news go they come out. When I don't see them now, they don't defy themselves. God no go gree me they get peace. The wicked shall not go unpunished. They no go fit get trouble. And to all these people where we say, now then they disturb us from us to fit tackle this wicked government. They waste our power when we go take fight this wicked government. They talk to them, they fight them. We know the way bulldozer they be. Now so we be. Anybody where they for road, we go clear them. Make una leave us so, make una leave us alone. Make we fight those wicked people with the power. Make we fight those people where they disturb our people, where they kill our people, where they deceive our people, where they steal from our people. If una feel say now one call they protect them. We go clear now. Make una leave us to our juju with our God, with everything we get. May we take fight them. But if una block our road, our ancestors, our God, our juju, it go clear now because una go first come off a road before we go reach where our enemies dey. So make I leave her for here. May God bless all of una. Make una dey strong and make una dey very, very casual because the one where they come for front is strong past one we don't see. But I won't believe say in the end, all of us will go like him and we'll go see better thing. I hail you now.
All right, thank you, Lord Michael. I almost feel like giving a round of applause to that. So a round of applause to Lord Michael. So a round of applause to Lord Michael, and of course you know what comes next, the might that is Ajan Lekoko. So one by one, it's a painful walk, but they are capturing them one by one. Once a vehement opposer, Solly now joins the train. Another one bites the dust. Ajan Lekoko, your word.
Thank you, one man. I want to thank everybody that came on the platform today. It's been very interesting session, and you all contributed meaningfully. Thank you all for your participation. Today's session is the most funniest session to me. I laugh. No be small, I belly full. So I want to give this session to Soli for coming out, for saying the truth to power tonight, for telling us the reality that both parties, PDP and APC, cannot solve the problem of Nigeria because they created the problem that we are going through. He is my hero tonight. I celebrate Sully for opting for Sowore. That why don't we just try something new? What are we going to lose? Are we going to lose anything more than what we have lost so far if voting for something different? All we have been voting for, PDP, APC, what have they done for us? What good have they done for us? So, Sully, you are the man. You are the man for tonight's show. You have done well. You have registered yourself today before the whole world that, yes, we can do it together. We can, for once in 2023, change the course. We can, for once, for 2023, vote right. And voting right is not by voting APC, PDP, but voting Sowore. If you look at people around Sowore all the time, they are young people. Those are the future of tomorrow. Not old politicians that are corrupting themselves everywhere. You don't see any future around them. If you look at Tinubu, you don't see the future of tomorrow around him. If you look at Buhari, you don't see any future of tomorrow. Look at Atiku, you don't see the future of tomorrow. Where are the future of tomorrow? They are on the side of Sowore. We should support them. We should encourage them. We should give our money, donate money for them, to continue going strong and stronger against the criminal establishment we have in Nigeria. Sully, you are the man of tonight. I salute your courage. It's not easy to do, but you are courageous. You came out today and told the whole world that it is time to do it, to do the right thing. Maybe D will come tomorrow and then be courageous to say that he's joining the Sowore train. The train to the freedom land, to the land of freedom, is Sowore 2023. The train to the land of freedom is Sowore 2023. I repeat again, the train to the land of freedom is Sowore 2023. So other than that, I want to thank all of you behind the scene that have been chatting all day from the beginning to this time of the day. You are the strength of the platform. Our brother, Alessandra Gomez, I salute you. Alessandra Akashi, I salute you. Jaja, I salute you. Flash Mankind, the great supporter of Sowore as well, I salute you. Jaja, the great supporter of Sowore, I salute you. Ask Google, I salute you. Our lady in the house, Bungsma, I salute you. And the rest of you that cannot, Adewale, I salute you. All of you, I salute all of you. You are the strength of the platform. Keep doing what you got to do, or what you know to do the best. We have to continue pushing our train. Sowore 2023. That's the train to the promised land. I thank you all. And I thank those of you listening to us around the world. If you have not subscribed, I mean, it doesn't cost you anything. Please subscribe and like. If you have not liked, if you have not thumbs up, it is time for you to thumbs up. Thumbs up right now. Thumbs up so that we can spread the news around the world, so that YouTube algorithm can go far and bring more people, attract more people to the platform. This is the time we have to rescue that country. We don't have any other country. That's our country that where we know. Yes, we are living in abroad, but we are not going to live here forever. We still got to go back to our country. That's our country. We have to rescue it. For once, this is the last time. This is the only chance we have left. So I thank you all. Like, share, subscribe if you have not done so, and hit the notification button so that anytime one man went to more is going on live, you can get notified. One man, the eagle, I salute you for bringing us together all the time. You are the strength of the platform. I mean, you are the driver of the platform. I pray that God will continue to give you the energy that you are using to drive this platform. Tomorrow is going to be another day. One man, the eagle, will land again tomorrow, and we continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man.
Thank you, Ajanle Koko. Always a delight. The session never really fully rounds off, really, until people hear from Ajanle Koko. So that seems to be the way people prefer it. And why not it be the case, so long as Ajanle Koko is available. So Lord Michael super chats to, it says, all hail Solly, na man you be, and with a series of thumbs up. So there it is. So it's just, join the Shore train seems to be the mantra that Ajanle Koko has coined now. I did start this session off hoping that there would not be any psychedelic behaviors, and we nearly escaped until the last moment when Solly turned coat to become a yam man. So the posers have it, but of course, some of us know better. But there it is right there. Another one bites the dust. So another one bites the dust, but that has been the session. A fun session, as Ajanle Koko said, and this really how we prefer it to be. We disagree to agree, and then we agree to disagree, and then we call it quits, and then we shake hands and depart to reconvene. So it is not goodbye, but over. I'll leave it there. Carry conversation within the comment section, but here I say peace.